Nerdrotic.com.
The part where we start talking.
Hey, all the way on live.
Are we live?
We're live.
Time I ever said that.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, as usual.
Haven't we learned the lesson? Anytime we just need to not say anything.
No,
I don't think it made it.
it's never gonna learn. Never gonna learn.
The chat is going to make you think it made it, but I don't think it made it.
Az, when you said that Friday Night Tights thing, have we been live since then?
No.
Holy shit.
No.
Camera's been on the whole time, huh?
Was there even an intro?
Listen, I just want to thank you, Az. This is the first time Az has ever interrupted, and it actually benefited Friday Night Tights.
Are we on Rumble?
Sorry, Jeremy. What did he say? Sorry, man.
Are we on Rumble? Garrett, can you confirm that in the private chat? Garrett's, we put Garrett to the back of the bus today. So, but it's the short bus. It's the quarter bus. So he's the back of the quarter bus.
Just a quarter of him had to go back there.
Quarter of the back.
Yeah.
All the way back.
I guess we could start the show now.
Well, we want to. I just want to point out the obvious. Gary is BB-8 dressed as a Steelers fan right now today. That's what he looks like.
What is a BB-8?
What?
It doesn't matter. It's not real Star Wars.
It looks like
Sorry, no, X-Ray girl. I respect you more for not knowing.
Oh, thank you.
This is one of the first bimbo comments you've had that gained respect from the audience. They're like, no.
Yeah.
They're like, that girl. What I'm gonna see right now, based X-ray girl. What is a BB-8?
Hey, Extra Girl, I saw you posted you've watched 2 Die Hard movies now. What's the other one that you just watched?
You mean the one I just watched? Oh yeah, I watched the first one.
oh,
Okay, good.
okay, good.
Right.
The Chris, very good.
Like
That's
the
fine.
worst thing you could have said was, well, the first one I watched was 4, so I decided to watch 5.
No. I watched the fourth one first, like years ago.
Yeah.
So I'm not gonna watch it again. But I will watch it again, just at the end.
Don't even watch 5.
She just said she wasn't going to watch it again, and now she's going to watch it again.
Yeah, I just watched 4.
Bimbo
so I'm not
power.
going to watch that again, but I'm going to watch it again.
Eventually, once I watch
the
2 and 3.
time
I got to find the clip. It's from your stream yesterday. It's at 27 minutes, Legion of Memers. It's around 27 minutes where you're all, I'm not putting that in my mouth.
No, I did not say
You
that.
did say that.
last
You
words.
did say that. And I'm like, oh, that needs to be clipped right now. But I don't have time, so the Legion can do it. Yes, we're on Rumble. We're on Rumble.
Nice.
No, we're not.
No, we're not. Why did you? I did not
think
see
we're
live
not.
on Rumble, and then I see Garrett say, "Yeah, this is a shit show." Okay, I'm just gonna ignore it. I'm gonna ignore you guys. I'm gonna go back to ignoring your chat and getting this show on.
Oh.
Welcome to Friday Night Tights. Well-oiled machine. This is
Highly organized.
highly organized. Just got off the phone with Steve Bannon and the ghost of Rush Limbaugh. Got my talking points ready to go. Let's head down the Alt-Rohirrim pipeline. Welcome, everyone. What's up, Jeremy, you big fucking Avatar simp?
You know, I did. I witnessed something yesterday that is one of the greatest things I've ever witnessed. And it's not Avatar, even though I really liked Avatar a lot. It's the Oppenheimer trailer. Holy shit.
That was good.
Holy shit, that trailer, especially in IMAX, was stupid. And also, thank you, Christopher Nolan, for not making me watch that in retarded 3D glasses like I had to watch Avatar in. So seeing that on the IMAX screen was so crazy. And I didn't really talk about that because, yeah, I did. I really, really liked Avatar a lot. Can't wait to get into that discussion. Nerds, geeks out there, you guys are like really, really excited because a couple of nerds disagree on something. I don't know how long you've been part of nerddom, but that's what defines nerddom right there. Geeks, nerds arguing over dumb shit and fighting and screaming, and then when it's all said and done, we just go play video games or something like that. That's what we do.
The people that'll like go and tag people. Hey, did you know that this person didn't like this? It's like, bro, y'all need to fucking chill. Jesus Christ.
Oh, I love that. I was like, because I didn't like it, so everyone's been tagging me saying, you should see Shads. But Jeremy, on a scale of Rings of Power to Tomorrow War, where would you kind of put it?
I'd put it slightly above Tomorrow War, which Tomorrow War is a bad film that's very, but I never said Tomorrow War was a good movie. I said Tomorrow War was a very entertaining, film. And with Avatar's got a ton of flaws. There's no doubt about that. But goddamn, if I didn't just enjoy the hell out of that shit, man, and the family connections, that's the difference in the first movie and the second movie, because there's essentially, to me, they're the same film. One of them, I have nothing that makes me connect to it or give two shits about anything that happens. That's the first movie. I didn't care. I haven't cared. And even as much as I like the second one, I still don't care about that first movie. I'm not going to go back and watch that shit. But yeah, so it's the father with the family protecting his family, even though he did make some really stupid decisions.
Really stupid.
Yes. Yeah. But I really liked Avatar 2 a lot.
Yeah, he's a Marine. He's not a fucking genius, all right?
It's interesting because those are the parts that I connected with the most. And I'll wait for the whole discussion and then I'll dive.
Gotcha. Yeah, but
no,
no,
we got a lot to talk about. It's a fucking 3-hour movie, so we got a lot to talk about with it.
Yes, 100%. But yeah, overall, the Oppenheimer trailer was still the highlight because I mean, you guys know how much I love Christopher Nolan, and man, I'm really looking forward to this one, especially with the reports that he didn't use CG for this this nuclear explosion, which I'm not really, that's just insane.
Yeah, I'm a little worried about the rest of the trilogy, Nagasaki and Hiroshima.
Dude, they were like
evacuating from there right now.
Give myself one for that.
I saw people like putting clips of like, even though the scene with Homelander, I think it was the end of season 3 where he's like laughing, or he's worried at first and then he starts laughing because the crowd is cheering. Someone was like, Christopher Nolan, when he literally killed everyone around him, but then realized he recreated the explosion. It's like, because that's what he does. Like, it's crazy. Like, this he's insane in the best way. So can't wait for it. But yeah, let's get this party started. Friday Night Tights. Let's go.
Let's go. Welcome, sir.
Welcome.
We can't be friends for this entire show because we don't agree on a movie.
Fuck you, straight to hell.
Fucker.
I'm reporting your Twitter for hate speech because you disagree with my opinion on movies.
Wouldn't be the first time that happened. Hello, Az. Thank you for being festive. By the way, I just need to point out that Jeremy and Ryan are way too cool for Christmas. I'm just saying. Okay. I'm not.
I don't have my fucking Christmas hat out. I have this hat.
Even your Christmas hat is black.
That's not Christmas.
It's a winter hat.
Dude, you're a villain in a current year Hollywood movie right now.
I don't know Harry Potter.
Why not? You're fucking British.
Yeah.
Ah, gotcha. I said I don't know Harry Potter.
You broke it. You broke it.
You fell in the trap.
Yeah. Man.
Reality's breaking apart now. What can I do?
Jeremy, last week I teased you, and then I made you have blue balls.
You blue
we
balls
have a
me.
T-shirt on.
Okay.
Under here.
I am glad we have a T-shirt on.
Is it at Geeks and Gamers? Ooh.
Oh, nice.
Wow.
Oh yeah. Very nice. Very nice. I'll be back in 38 seconds.
Beats me. I saw Avatar and I thought it was a good film and I enjoyed it. It's too long. It's got some issues for sure. It's not, when I say good film, I mean good film. I don't mean the bestest movie I've ever seen in my life. It was like a good solid 7 out of 10.
Yeah.
I needed the wholesomeness, to be honest with you. There was a lot of wholesomeness there, and I know it went on, and I realized it was dragging on. But some part of me was just like, I kind of need this right now, you know. And I like the characters, and I like the kids. I thought all the kids were pretty good, and I liked the dad, and I liked the mum. She's a bit fucking psycho, but you know, women. Am I right? Fucking women. But yeah, it was an enjoyable film. Yeah, I think. I mean, I like Jeremy. I couldn't give two shits about the first Avatar movie. I'm not going to go back and watch that. I don't think you need to go back and watch that at all. You can kind of get the gist of the story because they kind of do like a TLDR at the beginning to reintroduce some characters, and I thought they did that pretty well. CGI was very nice indeed. In some place, sometimes it was, you know, you get that CGI hug, which is like,
well, the 48 frames per second worked, and then it didn't work.
It was distracting.
Yeah.
The high frame rates were distracting.
Yeah, like I think that probably there'll be a time like 10 years from now where everybody's doing that and we're like used to it. But it really was like, I didn't know if it was like a 3D thing because I almost never watch anything in 3D. So I didn't know how much that affected or not. But it seems to be like they just used a lot of that high frame rate.
It does on depth perception, right? Because it looks like instead of looking like you see things in the foreground and it looks far away in the back because it's a little blurred out, but it makes it look like miniatures up front. And Hobbit had that problem too. I like them trying it, and I'm not against it. Like because when I watched British programming here in the States on our, you know, you guys shot things that you had PAL. It looked different. I was fine with that. It looked more video, and we used film, which was better. Quite frankly, that's why stuff from the '60s when it gets put on DVD looks 1,000 times better because it's on film and film stock.
still shit stuff in the 60s.
But yeah,
you can still get the plushies.
Is that a hot dog?
That is Hot Dog Az. Hot Dog Man Az with his belly. Got to get that belly out. These are still available. We extended the campaign for 10 days because it was only open for 3 weeks. We realized, oopsies. So we extended it by 10 days. And I think Eric's pushing the links in the description or links in the chat as well.
You guys extend it? Is that? I was sorry.
Yeah. So still got
I would have plugged
days
this.
left.
I would have plugged it on Tuesday night if I would have known that, because I thought you said you were ending it on last Tuesday. So
We were, but now we're
What
not.
website is it?
This is Makeship. Makeship. And if you order a Hot Dog Az and a Gary, you get a 10% discount.
Nice.
I was going to say, if you want one of these for Christmas, it's too tough because they've got to be made and it's not, it's in March. But
so get fucked.
Yeah, so get fucked. But other than that, please pick up a plushie. So in springtime, when everything's nice and shiny and gay, Mr. Hot Dog Man will come and let your dog hump it.
There you go.
Cool.
Get it. Get it while they're hot, dog.
Get it? Hey!
Yeah.
this is not starting out well. We need to really get going.
Well, we could have used the joke that I told when we were apparently live but muted. So probably a good thing we didn't use that one too.
That's a very good one that we didn't.
That was a very, very, very good one.
Say again.
No.
I forgot it already. Can
No, wait. Hang on.
Had something to do with the number of good blue people in Avatar, I think.
Blue people.
I
Oh.
did like when the blue people met the green people.
Eh?
It's
The
turquoise.
underwater.
It's
Oh.
turquoise, okay?
different.
And absolutely the best headline, whether you like the movie or not, you got to admire the headline is watching Avatar 2 was like being waterboarded by turquoise cement. That was, the British are so snarky and good.
I did like Jay Longbones. If they swim any further down into the ocean, they might find
the plot. Yeah. I guess I'll
Because
be
the
the.
plot is basically bad guys chasing good guys over. That's the plot.
There is no fucking
but the
plot.
reasons behind it are even dumber than that.
Dumb as fuck. And like, I'm sorry. Guess I'm a jaded asshole. I needed a good story. I needed something to follow. It was nice dad. Sam Worthington plays a stoic, blank piece of wood very well. Zoe, I think, was the best. I think she emoted the best, as psycho as she was.
She normally is awesome. She's fantastic.
Hey, no, a mom, like a mom,
the way
something
they
happened
went
to a
with her,
mom's
she goes,
kid.
so psycho. She's like,
I would.
Sam Worthington played a fucking character like a dad that you would see in the fucking 80s or the 90s. A fucking very gruff, very stoic, but somebody who obviously fucking cares about.
Yeah, he wasn't
kids. He's
terrible.
Not afraid to give them tough
wasn't
love.
And
good.
made mistakes,
fucking-
because he was so focused on his family, and he lost a bigger picture, which had massive effects that were not even in his vision.
What's the bigger picture?
The bigger picture is that he literally took his whole family away from one place and put an entire colony or
At
tribes
risk.
in danger and got people murdered that had nothing to do with it.
Okay, wait a minute.
that was come like,
Yes.
how could he not know that? And so he knows that they're gonna get
It's
shot.
stupid.
Because all
And-
he was doing was trying to protect his family. He
No.
didn't think about any of the
Oh,
bigger
don't get okay. We'll get started on it because then I got to
Well, it
talk
was
about why.
stupid. I'm not
why
saying it wasn't stupid.
The government said, "Hey, we got this big problem with the natives. Let's send 5 people to get one guy." Okay, we've got all these ships, spent all this money. Let's send 5 fucking avatars to get one guy, and not just like I don't know, take him out. I know
but also-
it's supposed to be like Vietnam. Fuck, God, boomers, go away. That's all I just got to say.
They
I'm
got
so
what
tired
they
of
wanted.
Vietnam.
The leader of their insurgency just pissed off
He
and is
left.
not actually in
That's
the
my
fight
thing with it.
anymore. And
That's
it's
my
like,
thing with it.
good, now you got what you want. Why are you chasing him?
Oh, that was the best pause right there. That froze for a second.
You froze.
So
That
now,
was so
isn't it- but
good.
hold on. So isn't it though? Correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't the reason that he has to commandeer this fucking like whaling ship and all this stuff is because they're not willing to commit like all of those everything to go get him when he's not the biggest problem anymore? So they're like, if you want to go on this fucking thing, you can, but you can't just take a bunch of our shit.
Dude, that
You
is
have to go and, like,
that's what I assumed.
no,
but
that
again,
was- that
it's an
wasn't in-
assumption based on a half a line with a bunch of characters who didn't need to be there. Like they kept on introducing character after character with the fucking marine biologist. Like it felt like they were setting him up to do something. Where'd he go? Did he die? What happened to him?
I thought that they sent just the ship of avatars because they said if we send ships of humans, they're really easily picked up and they're pulled down really quickly indeed. So that's why they only sent the ship with the avatars.
But they
in.
had an entire military there with a girl boss
And
general.
No,
Keri.
is where they're at in the fucking they're called the Hallelujah Mountains or some shit. Where they're at up there, they can't send people there. They fucking get overwhelmed whenever technology is there for too long. That was the reasoning behind that. That's why they had to send the group of avatars in. But anyway. Hi, I'm Ryan. I like Avatar. I didn't think I was going to. I don't like the first one's just such a mad movie to me. Didn't really care, wasn't invested. I was shocked that I cared. Before I could even remember all of the kids' names, I cared a lot about the family. And to me, the fact that you did have this strong, masculine father figure, as well as a female character, his wife, who didn't just, although she's obviously strong in her own right, she's a great warrior. That was established in the first one as well. She defers to him and listens to him.
And she
And,
took a
listens
step
to him
back from
as the
first
leader
film.
of that family.
And they pushed her. She took a step back from the first film, like
Which-
the focus on her and her entire role, like Zoe Saldana's role, which I love Zoe Saldana, but she was not as prominent in this movie as I expected.
Which I was surprised. 'Cause
Yeah,
I
that was a
thought
little
with
bit-
James Cameron saying that this was the most feminist movie. I thought for sure, they're going to make her the
Okay.
lead.
And I love the fact that when you look into how he said that, he said, well, you know what? A lot of these fucking female lead characters, Wonder Woman, Captain Marvel, they don't actually have fucking children.
No,
Not
he
actually
said
fucking
no.
do anything.
No, he said
Yeah,
they're
yeah.
women. They're fighting, but are they 6 months pregnant? No.
Marvel already
they-
beat you to
yeah.
that, by the way.
Yeah.
With Spider, oh, that was so cringe. Listen, James Cameron has 5 ex-wives to feed, so like,
Ooh.
of course he's gonna go full male feminist. And he's wearing a pink fucking hat right now, so he doesn't get Me Too. That's my theory on James Cameron, because everything we've heard about that guy is he's a freaking tyrant dictator on the set, like one of the biggest assholes on the set.
Well, I mean, when he said it's a feminist film, did he mean that he didn't do anything inappropriate on set for the first time in his career?
He didn't marry.
Proud of
He didn't
that,
marry
you
one of
know?
his co-stars.
Yeah.
One of the
Yeah.
somebody
Yeah,
involved
congrats.
in the
Good
production.
job there, James Cameron.
Hey, Jeremy, I don't know. I feel like he was jerking off to the blue people CGI things
Oh,
in a
dude.
room somewhere thing for all the filming of this thing.
How
because
about-
it was
how
just
about those, like-
gratuitous. How much in your face is like the fish? You like the fish, don't you? And it's like, we get it, man. Back off.
How about those nice long shots of the ass with the tail wagging? There's a couple of
There was a couple
really
of those.
long
There was some
shots.
blue titty.
Little
There was
furry-
some blue
yeah.
titty at the
There's some
beginning.
blue
Yeah.
bits in there, yeah. But
Yep.
overall, I really liked it. I didn't feel like 3 hours and 10 minutes to me, to be honest with you. And the end, it goes a little crazy at the end, not just because there's a big battle, but because after they have a big battle, there's a lot of people involved. For some reason, all those people just disappeared. And it's just about like the 8 characters you care about. Like they're the only ones left. So that was my other like pretty big criticism of, you know, how they handled the ending. But to me,
Sorry, it's just because you're right about that part. Like the family, we've got to save our children, right? But there's another daughter of the other chieftain people who are still there, and the parents just pissed off and left it.
Yeah, where did-
itself?
They just didn't ever even check on
Maybe
it.
maybe the woman was giving birth. Maybe she had to take off to give birth after fighting in a battle
No, because at the end
with a
she was still
spear,
pregnant.
with a spear against
she wasn't
guns.
like about to pop or anything. But that was, to me, the biggest problem I had with the film. 100% environmental messaging, 100% colonizers versus indigenous population, just like the first one was. But in that, I just found like there was a lot of universal storytelling that's tried and true. When it comes to family, when it comes to just integrating in a new place, not like fucking racism, things like that, but like, hey, when you switch schools and things that your kids have to go through, when you make the decision to uproot your family and go somewhere else, some of the things that your children have to deal with as a ramification of that, things that I just think everybody can relate to. And that's, to me, why it was simple and it was pure in a way, and I really liked it.
I think they went ham with the people humans bad narrative in this, like almost jumping the shark level. Every single human is an almost irredeemable arsehole in this, except for one guy who was also still an arsehole because he objects to the sapient whales getting killed, but he still lets it happen.
But you also have a You also have a bunch of people that are on the rebellion
let's-
side who are humans who also.
that was nice. But
Jake
they were from
Sully-
the. I'm
Jake
talking
Sully
about
is-
all
They're
the
forgotten.
He's the hero. Jake Sully's the hero, and he's a human.
Sorry, I was referring to all the new humans.
He's
that
not a
was-
human
yes,
anymore.
in this one.
Well,
No.
but he still is at his core. The reason that they chase him down is because he was a human. So he is a human.
He's an
There were so
apostate.
many things where they went
Ooh,
out
I
of their
like
way to make the humans unreasonably just assholes. Like
Yeah.
the way even the way they land their ships. There are so many ways.
Dude,
to
that
land,
opening
without
scene.
torching an entire forest and
That was
people and
so-
all that crap.
That was
It's
so
like
over the
they went
top. I was laughing my ass off on that.
I know. It's like, and that was just one. The way they have to hunt the whales, the way they so many things. They specifically went out of their way to make the humans assholes when, reasonably, humans wouldn't do that because one, it's not practical, and two, not every human is an asshole like this. So we were it was just comical how bad they wanted to make the humans in so many cases.
We'll get
we
there. Let's
actually
get through
on
the
Rumble now?
introductions. We'll get there.
We are on Rumble now.
We are on Rumble.
We are on Rumble.
All right, so this is going to be an experiment for like a month. We're going to try for like a month, see how I like it. That's it. That's it. I talked to Rumble. They're very nice guys. Very nice guys. Like really cool, like behind us. And, they seem genuine and they genuinely want to help people. And they have Nick Rekieta last night for his birthday stream had 3,000 on YouTube and 10,000 on Rumble.
Wow.
That's
Hey, for the first time ever, we had more people watching Tuesday Night's Main Event on Rumble than YouTube. We had 3,500 watching on Rumble, and we had 3,000 on YouTube. That was the first time that's happened. So Rumble's been great to us. I really like Rumble, and so you guys go over to subscribe to Nerdrotic. Check us out over there, but also stay here too. You can stay at both. You can open 2 tabs.
The delay has nothing to do with Rumble.
No, you must decide to be binary.
Guys, put it up on 2 separate internet windows, and watch it simultaneously.
Yeah.
There you go.
Just silence one, otherwise you might get
it's nothing against Rumble. Why it took so long? It's just it's another thing I have to think about. And that's a lot for me. Okay.
That is true.
Yeah, and by the way, I would have loved Avatar if I was dropping shrooms or fucking high as fuck. Yeah, sure, I probably would have. Dude, the little flakes in the water. I don't know if you saw it on IMAX. That looked great. That was brilliant. That was brilliant. But then I'm like, I could just go snorkeling.
Yeah,
the story would be better.
The visuals aren't something that super move me. It's impressive, but it doesn't matter to me at the end of the day. You know what I mean? In the same way with the first one, I just thought it was such a mad movie. Yeah, sure, graphically stunning, but that to me that's not rewatchable. I wouldn't go and watch something for those visuals.
Totally agree.
You know?
Totally agree.
But
and I won't be watching it.
I'm willing to go for another 3-hour, 10-minute jaunt to watch the movie again, just because
I would watch it again
how it made me feel. To me, honestly, there are a lot of similarities between how I felt about this movie and how I felt about Top Gun Maverick. Both of them were sequels that I didn't think really were needed. Now, I think Top Gun is a better movie than the first Avatar. I care more about that. But both of them as well were pretty simple, pretty fucking simple stories that, relied heavily on what happened the time before, even echoed some things that happened from the movie before, also ripped off maybe a couple things from other movies, the fucking trench run, Star Wars for Top Gun Maverick. Yet at the end of the day, they were both involved strong male characters who made mistakes, learned and grew from those mistakes in a way. And at the end of the day, were there for the people that they cared about. So for me, I felt very similar walking out of this than I did for Top Gun Maverick. Top Gun Maverick's a better movie overall, but I still really like this one.
I don't like that I agree with Ryan on just everything with this movie. It's pissing me off.
I agree as well. It was fun. Wait, should I introduce myself?
It ain't a Gary stream unless Gary's forgetting to introduce somebody.
Hello, my name is,
I don't even know why I bother with intros anymore. They take so damn long.
You know what? My co-host on Wednesday nights, Mr. Chris, and I just did a show about old rap. And remember when old rap, every rap would start with an introduction. And I miss that. They don't do that anymore. The beginning line would always be, "Hello, my name is," and then they get into it. Anyway, my name is Keri Smith from Deprogrammed. So my husband and I rewatched the first one, and I have to say, people joke about your boomer moments, Gary. It took us over an hour to figure out how to stream the first one on our television, and then the movie itself is 3 hours, and it's not that great. The first one, I don't think. It's basically, like many people have noticed, it's like The Last Samurai or Dances with Wolves, but not as good. The writing's not great. I don't think the characters aren't great. It was just visually very stunning. But the second one we saw last night, and I was surprised. I read that James Cameron stuff about how it's feminist. I thought it was going to be woke, and it actually... with what some of you guys are saying, I thought it had pretty traditional family values. There was a lot of stuff in there about how it's the dad's job to protect, and it was way too long, but it was entertaining. It was like a good popcorn movie. I kind of liked it, and I felt like if the first one is Dances with Wolves, this one is The Patriot. Because it's like Mel Gibson. Yeah, he didn't want to fight. He didn't want to join the war, but then they came for his kids. Right. And that's kind of how this was he's just protecting his kids. That's the whole
very
movie.
good. Very good analogy. Yeah. Very good analogy.
I 100% felt the same way about The Patriot, because we'll get into spoilers later. I'm sure we're not going to talk about it quite yet till at least we get done with introductions. But yeah, there's definitely a moment that reminded me of Patriot.
Yeah, they fridged a kid.
Please don't spoil The Patriot for anyone who hasn't
fridged. What does that mean? A fridge dropped on him?
Like
No, it
put in a
means.
fridge?
Did you watch Indiana
Speaking of
Jones
spoilers.
and the Kingdom of the Crystal Skull?
Oh,
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah,
That's what they mean.
And so
No,
when
it's
you
not.
are about to die and you jump in a fridge and the fridge protects you, that's fridging.
That sounds like something out of Looney
No,
Tunes.
you're right. Absolutely right. That's what Ryan. I agree with Ryan 100%. It means Indiana Jones. That's what it means.
Because we all know a fridge wouldn't protect you from a nuclear bomb, and 2, getting knocked in the fridge, you would be a pancake, mush, mashed potato from inside that fridge. It's a dumb trope. Stop doing it.
Oh, Walking Dead did that when Glenn jumped under the
You see?
dumpster.
It's freaking everywhere.
Oh, so you can fridge and other things other than a fridge.
No,
Yes,
no.
yeah,
Fridge.
like a
It's a
container.
Gail Simone term. It's a Gail Simone term for like killing a girlfriend to give the hero motivation, or a mother or a relation. Green Lanterns. It's from Green Lantern, right? So
killing a loved one. To give
killing
your
a
main
loved one. A
character,
loved one
right?
ends up dead in the fridge.
Guys, it's not a loved one. It's a female character. Because what happens to a male character, no feminist has ever complained at all. Uncle Ben, not a problem. Uncle Owen, not a problem. That's not fridging. But if it happens to a woman, then it's offensive and you're a bad person.
Correct.
That's how it normally works.
Yes.
I feel the opposite way.
Okay, so hello, X-ray girl.
Yeah, he drug it out to figure out
I was
who
like,
he has
who am I gonna get? Yeah, who am I?
I thought I was next in line.
Oh, you're a guest, dude. You're a guest.
No, I jumped
Still,
in. I jumped
kind
in.
of. Guest who won't leave.
So I didn't watch Avatar. But there is a really, really good version of Avatar. It's 4 minutes and 21 seconds on heel versus babyface.
I thought it was 420. You're going to talk about something else.
I thought it was
Called
38
Ocean
seconds.
Man. Because it's Avatar in the water. You know, they're in the water. Ocean Man. Okay, anyways. And take me by the hand.
The number 72 in the UK iTunes charts.
Nice.
Like the total charts? Or like...
Are you joking?
Oh.
No,
this is the GOAT.
Number 72. We got to number 72 with that song
Wow.
in the iTunes UK charts, and I think
There must not be a lot of
in
songs
all of the
coming out.
iTunes charts, it was
Oh, no.
maybe sub 100. Just got sub 100 in the whole thing. Number 2 in the UK electronic iTunes charts.
Oh, number 2 artist, eh?
Mm-hmm.
Impressive.
Thank
That's
you.
good.
Mike, everyone's impressed.
I'm so impressed. Sorry, I'm doing something. Okay.
It's a good song, okay? I like dancing to it.
Ocean Man.
And take me by the hand.
Oh my God. Garrett.
Can't say the word tampon.
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 Tampone.
That was
Okay.
true in the
Hot-
Catwoman.
Speaking of
Luke
tampons,
Fox
hello,
couldn't say
Chrissy
it.
Mayer. How are you?
Wow.
Wow.
Great to be here. Gary and I had a really great chat on my channel earlier this week. Go check it out. We got to hear some, Gary prison stories. It was very exciting. And people who hadn't heard of the show, which is very few at this point that are on my channel, are intrigued. And yeah, they love the episode. And yeah, Avatar for some reason to me did not feel that long, but I wonder if it's because I also didn't see it, so it didn't feel long. I wanted to, and then I had to do it.
That is not the first time Chrissy's ever said it didn't feel that long.
It was sick. And
What does
I
that
wonder if it's-
mean?
I wonder if it's
just kidding.
easier to fight. I wonder if it's easier to fight while pregnant because you can't feel your water breaking.
Daddy, chill.
When would she feel a water breaking? She's
I
in
don't
the
even
water
know.
all
Your
the
baby's just
fucking
gonna swim out.
Hello, mummy.
But I
I'm an avatar.
just bought my Az and Gary plushies.
Woohoo!
I had to get those.
Nice.
I will
Thank you.
stuff my own stocking.
Wow.
Oh.
Oh wow.
What
Hang
does
on.
that
Once
mean?
again, you must sugar your own
Stop.
churro.
A girl's gotta do what a girl's gotta do.
Well, I'm sure you'll have a lot of fun while we argue the plot points of a 3 hour and 10 minute movie.
about blue people.
Thankfully,
Not
though,
blue people.
we have other things to talk about. We're not just going to talk about Avatar for 2 hours. I'm not going to get that avatarted, to be honest with you. So, Shad M. Brooks, Renaissance man, guy whose toilet flushes the other way. What's up?
Yeah.
Fancy.
You know, I'm a bit sore this week. Like, as you inspired me, working out, going to the gym, and
Wow.
so I
thought it was gonna be a masturbation joke.
Yeah, I
so
thought
did I.
so too.
No. I want to
We
show off some of
those
my
before the
gains.
show even started. We had way
Not
too
that
many
attractive,
football
Ryan.
jokes,
Like,
so I-
you know,
Hey, wow, it really worked.
working out.
Holy
Hey,
crap.
Oh wow.
My goodness.
Getting those gains.
Yo.
you know,
Ow. Dad, is it because of those wagons that you started working
Yeah.
out?
Man, jeez.
Not an
I
ounce
went
of
on the
body
wagon
fat.
killing spree, and that was like the workout you needed. And I think it's been paying off, guys.
Are
Like,
you on
that was when it
Vegemite?
really started paying off right there.
Are you on
Right there.
Vegemite steroids?
Yeah, well, Vegemite that'll help you out
Yeah.
as well. This is the secret. Vegemite is like a steroid, and so
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
Vegemite
I
and
thought I'd
HT.
just share that with you guys. I'm kind of happy with how you might not be able to notice with me wearing all this armor and stuff, but underneath, when you
The Chad is calling you Chad diversity.
Oh,
Your progress is a little bit better than mine.
Wow.
when I see
I'm like
veins like
so
that,
much. I'm like so much more interested in your content all of a sudden, Chad.
only Chads. That's where he's gonna go. Only Chads.
Only Chad.
Shad, welcome back. Thanks for being here. I
Oh,
guess we'll be the
my
only ones
pleasure.
agreeing on Avatar a little bit. But
I know. If
see.
people like Avatar, you're in the same realm as liking pineapple on pizza for me. You're dead to me. Shame on you.
Oh, that
Yes.
creates a strange dynamic for you and Gary to help.
I know,
to be on the same like how Shad's already stated it. You know what? We are not on the same team.
what is that?
Is it a condom?
no, yes, it's a condom
It-
that you pin in your
Blurry.
penis.
Cover your face. Cover your face with the other hand. With your other hand.
I think
Your
the
other
whole
hand.
thing's
No,
I think the whole
like,
thing's
put your-
pixelated.
Just put your
Oh,
hand
like
in
a
front of
dab.
They can see it just
Yeah.
fine. You
There.
can't. I don't care.
Oh,
Oh, that's
Been
cute.
Men.
together forever because they're so amazing.
That's very cute.
That's
Correct.
right.
I prefer the
Aw.
pin that I got today because when I opened my James T. Kirk from the motion picture, you actually get
Nice.
Oh, nice.
the comp. You actually get a pin com badge to go pins
Very
on.
nice.
Is it show and
Very
tell
nice.
time? Is it show and tell time?
Boosh.
Well, let's introduce Keri. She's muted right now.
I'm
we wait?
unmuted.
She-
Sorry,
she
there's a
introduced
dog.
herself.
I can hear a dog arriving at my house.
What's up, dog?
Yay!
That is no way to speak about. Okay. Oh, it's
Oh.
Hi, Keri Smith from D Program. Welcome back to the show. How you doing?
I'm doing great. Sorry, I jumped the gun earlier. and
No,
introduced
don't be
myself.
sorry. This is our show. There's nothing to apologize for. We're a mess. And we like
Yes,
it
we
that way.
I'm doing great. I forgot to mention, I just got to interview Vic Mignogna, who I met because of all of you guys when I was in Orlando. So that's new on my channel on Deprogrammed.
Did
And
he have his
then
pants on?
he did. I saw that.
Oh wow!
I don't have pants
believe they
on.
made a big deal about that, Chrissy.
No.
Because they
standing up.
hate him. Anything.
Yeah.
They were looking like hawks.
Yeah.
Like vultures. Vultures who don't have sex.
Don't have
just
lives.
I
looking for an opportunity.
there's probably about like a 33% chance on any given day that I'm also not wearing pants while I'm
Pants.
streaming. Just
Yeah.
putting that out there.
Yep.
So.
That's how we roll.
Also, I just for Christmas, I'll say we did our first. My husband and I are renovating this old house. We did our first house concert, and that's the other thing that's kind of cool on my channel now. Is I think anyway, we live streamed the first half, which was classical piano, and we had an opera singer, and we're going to do more of these. So if you're in the Texas area, get in touch with me if you want an invitation to the next one. We're going to do Latin music night. I think he hired like 5 different musicians for the first one. So yeah, you can come hang out, listen to music, eat some pizza, no pineapples.
God damn it!
I'm out. I'm out.
BYOB.
I'm out.
I want to give a shout out to Rumble for tweeting out Friday Night Ties is live. So thank you.
Wow.
Rumble.
Thank you, Rumble.
So,
Rumble.
Yep.
Thanks,
so I
Rumble.
retweeted
Thank you,
it,
Rumble.
so-
When do I get fucking paid?
I didn't get paid. You think I got this? Is
I got paid.
End of the month.
Yeah. I got paid.
I didn't get paid.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Rumble's done. I've been on Rumble for a while now, so yeah, got paid.
Rumble, somebody is taking my name, so I'm not creating an account there because somebody's nicked my name.
They'll,
Really?
Dude, talk to them. They'll fix that. They did that with me.
Okay.
Perry.
What is this?
This is for Perry. Well, you don't know what this is?
Oh, well, I do, but I was like, now I get it. Now I get why it's been unveiled.
Wow,
Yeah.
that is amaze balls.
Yep.
Just came in today. So congratulations to Perry Chan for hitting 100K on Nerdrotic Daily.
Nice.
Tiny and beautiful. I want to touch it.
Wow.
Ew.
You can see my
I've never,
It's
I've
Asian.
never
It's not
camera
much
right
there.
there. There's the camera. Look at
Nice,
Nice.
E50 you got there, dude.
Yeah.
Nice.
that. Yeah.
Awesome.
Wow, it's beautiful.
Congrats,
Oh, yeah.
Perry.
So that goes to
Congrats
Perry.
on Gary's Canon M E50. That's wonderful.
It's a good camera.
She's a good cat. I got one.
I got one too.
That's what everyone says. Is what's that handbag hanging up behind your door? It's a fucking Canon E50.
Why do you
I
keep
got
your
this-
camera
I got
on
the
the
same
door?
one I've had for fucking.
And I'm watching this
Forever.
all weekend too. Got some
Who's that?
first Doctor to season 2. Just got
Wow,
this
wow.
in. It's freaking
Oh,
bright.
I'm gonna
Why is it
right.
so
You made me do
fucking
it. You made me do it.
thick?
I'm gonna have to get my Admiral Kirk out then.
Why is it so thick? Because there was a lot of episodes. Even the ones, they lost some.
Look
Why is
at
it
that.
grabbing him in the crotch?
Because it wants to.
Yeah, that's where Hot Toys mostly puts. I mean, they've got the crotch holder, the waist holder.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
Michelle, no. Oh, this is this is a special Ukrainian elf on his
Andy Masterson.
Wow.
Andy Masterson. Hell, brother.
Yeah, I don't know if you checked that elf's ID, and I'm pretty sure Hunter didn't either. So.
naughty little boy.
No.
Oh wow. Okay, so we're getting Rumble. What are they? Rumble Super
Rumble
Chats?
They're
Rants.
called
Rumble
rants.
Rants.
Rumble Rants.
Rumble Stiltskin.
They'll be in the doc, so don't worry.
All right.
Integrated.
All right.
Is that just like Johnny?
Huh?
What?
Because Johnny used to work on the dock.
Oh yeah. Shut up.
All right, we got there.
That's a song I don't listen to, Has. So I wouldn't know.
You gotta hold on.
Oh shit that.
To what we got, Ryan.
All right. Well,
Doesn't make a difference
for
if
one,
we make it or not.
Merry Christmas, everybody. Is
got each
Hanukkah
other.
started? Did Hanukkah start? Sorry. Happy Hanukkah.
Hanukkah's Monday.
Is Monday?
Let me check with my
Is
dude.
that Yee's favorite holiday?
I was just gonna say, fucker, you took it. You son of a bitch.
Yeah, Monday.
Oh no.
Always getting in there and stealing our freaking jokes, or just borrowing our material in your own videos. You son of a bitch. I got you. When you said Timothy Chalamet as Superman, I'm like, hey, motherfucker, I said that on.
Hey, I said it before you
I
said
said it before you said it.
it. I said it in a fucking stream, mate, and then you put it in your videos like you.
No.
fucking
I said it like a month ago. Okay.
You dirty thieving bint.
And Timothy Chalamet, I odds on he's Superman. It's gonna be somebody like that. It's gonna be some wafy little. So yeah, we're gonna.
He's one of
I
the
don't know
only
about
young
that.
actors people know. I mean, I was trying to, Nina and Finney and I were trying to think of other young actors. Maybe
yes,
I'm just old
Robbie
now.
from Cobra Kai. He's
yeah.
hot. He's athletic.
No, he's not Superman.
Nah,
I
not
love that
dude.
kid, but he is not Superman. He is
Yeah, you need
fantastic.
someone
Ow.
tall and ripped as Superman. Like Henry Cavill was great, and that's
I
why
like
he was
Taylor
on-
Buchanan is the actor you're thinking of, right? From Cobra Kai. I think that's
He's
his
probably
name.
tomorrow.
Yes.
The
Like,
hot
Like
one.
he's good in it, but like
He's really good, but he's not Superman.
But
not
dude, no.
Superman.
Like even like
He's
some
my
of the
Superman.
like Henry Cavill's a grown ass man. Like we're gonna have these like they'll look like Superman, but it'll be Smallville again. It'll look like Tom Welling.
I don't think he's not looking for Smallville. I think he's looking for a like 27-year-old, 28-year-old Superman. That's what I think.
Okay, so season 5 was Smallville then.
Oh no.
No.
Wow. Super they.
Are they hanging out at the airport?
That's Lex Luthor. Yeah.
I thought it was Brian Stelter at first.
I'm so happy he got arrested.
It's hard to tell them apart.
Yeah, I mean,
man.
with Superman, to me, it's less about the person that you got to play Superman. It's more about the idea about what story and how you're presenting Superman. And while I think Henry Cavill was a perfect casting, Henry Cavill as Superman sucked for me because he was not Superman. He was just a fucking alien from another planet that was trying to find his way, but he wasn't Superman. But if properly written, Cavill is the perfect person. But if you look at Superman and Lois, what's that guy's name? Tyler Hoechlin or whatever?
Tyler Hoechlin or something.
He is phenomenal.
In the
actually
in a CW TV show, he would not be good in a movie.
That's fine. But the point is he's great because they're actually trying to respect Superman. Even Superman and Lois. Or Lois.
How many episodes? How many episodes of that?
The first season.
You watched the whole first season on CW.
He is. You're telling me he's not good as Superman?
I think he's fine. I think he's kind of a cuck, to be honest with you, to Lois.
He's fantastic as Superman, and but he embodies what makes Superman great. Whereas Cavill's Superman, the writing behind it, it's not Superman. He let his fucking dad die. That's what I remember of Cavill Superman. You let your fucking dad die. That is an unforgivable sin.
Can't argue that.
Unforgivable sin.
I can't argue that one.
And the rest of it, he's just there's no inspiring nature of Cavill Superman. Again, but it's my whole point here is it's not really about who they cast. It's how are they going to write the character? How are they going to present the character? Now, if it's Timothée Chalamet, it's done. It's DOA before it even starts. But you can get an unknown person. Cavill was relatively unknown when he was cast as Superman.
But and that's true. But that unknown now is going to be compared directly to Cavill. So it's almost unfair to that actor. And if they go the Robert Pattinson, let's make a little less intimidating, less masculine, toxically masculine Superman, then a lot of people are going to be out. This has to be the most fucking traditional Superman to work. It's just really not going to work without it.
It's tough because look at James Gunn, look at what they've done with Chris Pratt in Guardians of the Galaxy. You know what I mean?
Different beast. Totally different beast. Those are quirky characters.
Let me finish. So they've got him in that. Look at the kind of character you had in The Suicide Squad. Rick Flag, I thought he was fucking pretty good.
He was really good.
Suicide Squad. They made him a little goofier, but in terms of just being a fucking dude, a fucking strong dude, I liked it. So I don't necessarily
then they killed him.
James Gunn will just automatically be like, let's make him a fucking little bitch. But to what Jeremy said about it doesn't matter what the casting is.
No.
Jesus.
Oh my God.
What Jeremy said doesn't matter what the casting is. There's everybody is basically upset about this decision.
Yep.
And it's not maybe some people don't find him inspiring. Maybe some people just like who he is. But either way, either people actually did find inspiration in something about that character, or they just really loved him and think he embodied Superman, period. So it's going to be tough to move on from that when you have a guy who is yes, I want to do this. I would love to do this. I'm committed to doing this. I want to be this character for years and years and years, for them to tell him to fuck off. Oof.
Yeah, but the reality of it is, the fact is, Henry Cavill in the golden age of comic book movies was Superman, and none of his movies hit $1 billion, including having Batman and Superman on camera for the first time. Thor made more money, I think, than Batman and Superman in the first film. Those are the facts. Everybody loves Henry Cavill, and that's great. It didn't turn the numbers it should. Batman vs. Superman, by every standard, should have made $1 billion, and it didn't.
At least.
It didn't. Mm-hmm. So everybody can love Henry, and that's fine. But what has Henry Cavill done that's been a box office mega success outside of Superman?
I wouldn't say it's Henry Cavill's fault. It's not Henry.
It's not his fault. It's not his fault. What his fault is, in my opinion, I think the Snyder stench follows him. So as long as he's there, the Snyder fan base is going to call for Zack Snyder and restore the Snyderverse.
Jeremy,
never get away from it.
Just to correct you, not being a cynic, I'm just correcting. Batman v Superman did 872 million at the worldwide box office. So that's better than Thor. That's better than The Batman. It's better than Black Panther so far.
It's less than 2 individual Batman movies from Nolan.
But it should have done. It should have done. I'm just saying.
Yeah. I didn't say. I said. I think it might. Thor was close. I think one of the Thor movies had to be close to that.
Well,
Batman
movie. Thor Ragnarok probably made almost 900 million.
Yep.
And the third iteration of that character in his 5th or 6th movie in the MCU. Right. When you look at the And that was the entire one of the biggest problems I think with Warner Brothers. This is a Warner Brothers fucking problem, and it's been so for a decade, right?
Yeah.
Thor Ragnarok did 850 million at the box office.
There's no planet where a bad Thor movie should make as much as a Batman and Superman.
No, you're right.
Time ever on screen.
Absolutely right.
No planet. No
Not
planet.
going to argue with you on that one. No. Like Henry Cavill was born 10 years too late. He should be in action blockbusters, but they don't exist anymore because of Hollywood just doesn't like masculinity. I mean, like there's a beef against this guy. There has to be. For them to like he's being used as bait and switch. With Enola Holmes, possibly with Argyle. I know some people know I didn't read the book, but and then of course with The Witcher. So maybe that's why he's like, I'm going to do Warhammer and produce my own shit because I'm tired of this shit. You know.
Well, Ryan, what were you saying? You were saying something.
Well, I was saying when you look at Warner Brothers, there's so many fucking issues there, and from the beginning, they immediately compared everything they did to the MCU. To the point where they wanted to, hey, let's fucking rush this as fast as we can, rush to get to a Justice League so that we can, do the Avengers. And they were immediately comparing all of their box office results to the like current MCU box office results. And I think that led to some big fucking zigzagging this way, that way, overcorrections, overreactions, all these things. And what has that led to has been a decade of uncertainty at DC Films, which is now it's resulted in nothing because nearly none of it outside of Wonder Woman and Aquaman were massive box office successes. So you just like sat there and fucking burned through all these characters that people actually did like. Even when you do get castings that people like, you fucking wasted them. You've wasted a decade of these characters. And even when you see all the fucking shit going on now, as much as we bitch about Star Wars, as much as we bitch about Marvel, Disney doesn't have the same problems internally with like executives leaking things about each other that Warner Brothers does. Like just with the Patty Jenkins stuff, with the Cavill stuff, all of this stuff is like a Warner Brothers specific problem. They need to fucking clean house there.
And to your point, and again, just to be clear, my arguments are not specifically representative of my opinion of Cavill, because as I said, the clip for Black Adam was fantastic with him showing up at the end because he had the curl. Like it was holy shit. They're gonna do a Henry Cavill Superman that kind of resembles the golden era of Superman. But and the fact that they just brought this dude back for Black Adam, like it's a cluster, and they got everybody excited. They gave him a cock tease, and now
and the Flash.
Yeah, there's no like you have. And this is what I've talked about with Disney versus or Marvel versus Warner Brothers, where Marvel took B-list characters and turned them into A-list characters. Mm-hmm. DC's taken A-list characters and made it to where nobody.
And do you?
Yeah, it's crazy.
Do you know why that worked? The B-list characters with Guardians worked is because they took the Guardians from the comic book. They went straight. James Gunn went straight to the Guardians from the early aughts, the mid aughts, which was really fucking good, and just adapted that. That's why it worked.
Well, I would even argue though that like Iron Man's a B-list character before the MCU.
Oh, B minus, B minus, C. Yeah.
Like
absolutely.
All the people that built the MCU around. I mean, I understand Hulk is a massive name, but Hulk isn't Batman, Superman, Wolverine, or Spider-Man.
No, but except for Spider-Man. Just think, they haven't even introduced their big guns yet. They're X-Men, they're Fantastic Four, and the fucking thing's on a move.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. And then when we get the X people,
they have.
When we get the X people in the Diversity 4, it's not going to look anything like it does in the comics. You heard John Krasinski, I guess, squashed it. He's going to be Mr. Fantastic.
On the discussion with Cavill, right? I understand they really needed to reboot the entire DC universe because the Snyderverse was a complete disaster. And that seems to be their logic. By keeping Cavill, there'd be too much holdover from, the Snyderverse. I think you probably still could have pulled it off, but there would be a lot of confusion.
I think you could have pulled it off. I think you could have pulled it off if it was utilized in The Flash. But now James Gunn has come out and said, no Cavill. And Cavill said, no me, I'm done. The cake's hung up, I'm done. Now, what is the fucking point of watching The Flash? What is the point of watching Aquaman? What's the point of watching Shazam? I mean, Shazam 2 looks like a fucking disaster anyway. but there is 0 point to watch any of those films.
You're right.
0, because they're not going to have any impact.
And they're not
on
being
this
not being
universe going
consistent.
forward.
Has James Gunn? What are they going to shit can Peacemaker season 2? You know, I brought that.
I don't know about that, but they have. I think they announced like an hour ago, or it got reported an hour ago, that the Wonder Woman and Superman cameos in the Flash are going to be cut.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like they're done. So those aren't happening.
Dude,
now.
So are they moving on from
And
Gal
Cavill,
Gadot
look,
and Jason
Cavill's
Momoa?
gonna-
Is that
So
official?
yeah, they're moving on
Flash.
from everything. So here's the deal: they just invested and wasted a bunch of fucking money, and getting James Gunn was like a last. If you think like these things were in the works for years, no, a lot of shit in Hollywood is just done by the seat of their pants, and it's done within a week.
Dude,
and-
how long has Aquaman 2 been finished?
Fuck.
Not as long as Avatar 2 was.
But yeah, I mean that's why you have a cameo in September. They work out filming scenes for the Flash and filming the Black Adam post-credit scene. In October, after it comes out, they give Henry Cavill the go-ahead to announce that he's coming back as Superman, and then a few weeks later they hire James Gunn. All those things are changed now because these things weren't in the works.
Yeah,
because it's at Warner Brothers. It has just been this way.
That's
a fucking decade.
I would argue, Ryan, longer. Well, they had their shit together when Nolan was around and Harry Potter was going, but that was because Harry Potter was going and Nolan was around. So it looked like they really had. But this Toby Emmerich was a fucking moron. Remember, this is the guy who fucked up his pitch to the Tolkien estate. They already had Lord of the Rings. They had it, and he fucked up their pitch. That's why it went to Amazon.
Nolan, and it's all indirect, but I think Nolan hurt DC bad because he gave a false sense of like security to what they were doing because they couldn't tell him anything, and he refused anyway. I mean, there was reports that they urged him to do 3D on The Dark Knight Rises, and he just straight up told him, "We're not doing any 3D in any of my films. Don't bring that shit near it." And what are they going to do? I mean, that's the same thing. They did that to JJ with Into Darkness. I mean, they post-converted Into Darkness against JJ's wishes because he couldn't override them. They could not. WB was scared of Nolan. They gave up the rights to South Park and Friday the 13th franchises to another studio just to put their name on a Nolan project after he got pissed off at him at some point. But yeah, so it gave a false sense of like they know what they're doing, but it's clear. I mean, I think James Gunn is in a losing battle right now. And I think that you just said it best, Ryan. The Flash movie that's the way you justify it. It's almost like X-Men. What X-Men was it? Days of Future Past, where they where they corrected everything. Like all you need to do is, from an audience standpoint, just make it make some type of logical sense within the comic book world, and you can just reboot and start over. But I mean,
it's not like that hasn't happened 17 times in DC Comics anyway.
Yeah,
right.
This is what you do. You fucking move Flash all the way to the end of the year. You move up Aquaman and the Lost Kingdom to the June release or whatever, and you just whoever you want to have around. If you want to have Gal Gadot around with a different director that's not Patty Jenkins, who might actually fucking listen to somebody, then you keep her. You keep Cavill, and then like at the end of that, you have like your new cast basically. Like some fucking random shit happens, and like fucking Ezra Miller's Flash takes off his mask, and it's the new recast for the Flash, and they're like, "Who are you?" And he's like, "I'm Barry." You like that's what you do. It might be fucking dumb, it might be stupid, but that's a legitimate way that you can do it, and that you could move forward with some characters that do have a fucking pull with people and reboot the thing.
Your point. Okay, why are we so willing to forgive all of the bullshit through the years of Hugh Jackman's Wolverine? Because there's a lot of bullshit with that character since he was introduced in X-Men 1. And they've been through all type of shit, terrible films, continuity errors. But guess what? The audience was always willing to forgive all the bullshit because Hugh Jackman was so fucking awesome. The same applies to Henry Cavill.
Absolutely.
The audience is going to forgive it. The audience will forgive it.
Yep. And it was a fuck up, but like James Gunn, I mean, I admire his balls for doing that, and I think he revels in this a little bit. And you know what, dude? He's a great filmmaker. I don't love everything he does, and I'm not sure if he's the perfect fit. Like a James Gunn film wouldn't be a good fit for a Superman film. Just wouldn't. You know, Superman needs to be a traditional film, not a quirky little film. filled with a bunch of fun music. Yes, he is writing it, but I don't know if he's directing it.
I did like his Brightburn. I know it's a bad evil Superman, but I felt like at least it.
Hollywood knows how to make evil Superman. Homelander is fucking Hollywood Superman.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
They don't know how to make the real Superman. That's the problem.
It's true.
That's what I know that guy for is weird, quirky stuff. I mean, I first heard of him with the horror movie Slither.
Yep.
And then he did
which was good. I liked it.
Good.
Yeah.
It's a great horror film. And then he did Super with Ellen Page and Rainn. What's his name?
Wilson.
Rainn Wilson.
Rainn Wilson.
That's creepy.
Very dark, very creepy. And so to hear that he's doing something that's sort of the all-American traditional film, yeah, it's like it's gonna be a little weird, isn't it?
He's not an all-American traditional guy. He's just not.
He deconstructs the heroes all the time. That's all he's done. And now he's been given the most hopeful, optimistic, inspirational hero. He's writing it.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm willing to give him a chance. I tend to think a talented writer usually is insightful enough to understand different tones, different, styles and things, and can, if they're good enough and they understand the writing craft, they can actually write in areas that might not be their, greatest strengths. But sometimes they can't, and that we have to just wait and see if he's able to pull this off. But I tend to think that he has a better writing capacity than most of the writers in Hollywood at the moment, who are just absolute dog crap and don't understand anything about character arcs, progression, consistency, and stuff. And so I tend to trust him more than people who write, the other DC movies in the past and things.
Oh, he also did Dawn of the Dead, the remake, which I loved. But again, dark.
Mm-hmm. That was a good movie.
As much as I hate Cavill leaving, I completely understand the reasoning behind it. You know what I mean? I get it. Like a hard, fresh reboot for all these characters is, at the end of the day, probably the simplest and most sensical thing to do for DC. But again, you said, Gary, planning 10 years in advance is, I think, a pipe dream.
Yep.
They should take things a couple years at a time with this.
Look, they haven't. Look, they got the Snyder universe and it fucked up, and that was a X amount of time dream. He's come in. He says he wants a clean slate. I'm with you, Ryan. I understand what he's trying to do. I don't necessarily agree that getting rid of Cavill's the right decision. I understand what he's trying to do, but now he's just killed 3 films dead that are coming out for DC. And to say we're going to do a new 10-year, we've got a 10-year plan ahead of us here. No, make a fucking good film.
Make one
good fucking film. See how that film goes and then adapt based off that film. But when you start going, well, we're going to slate this here and slate that there, what do you get? You get fucking Phase 4. An absolute fucking disaster because you're already putting the cart before the horse.
Yeah,
I disagree. It's not like Iron Man or Batman Begins or Spider-Man 1 or all of these films that just was one film that started it. As is on point. I was being sarcastic. On point. If you make a Superman movie from ground up with whoever you need to cast, and it can be Henry Cavill at this point. It can just start over from scratch and make a great Superman film. The same audience that kind of was attracted to that Top Gun Maverick style movie is going to go right to a damn great Superman movie. And that's going to start your universe. And after you establish that with the king, which is Superman, then you have so much ability. And I do think still at that point, I'm not a fan of Ben Affleck's Batman. I think his Batman on screen works with Henry Cavill's Superman, though, from a chemistry standpoint. I think those guys are both fantastic actors. I think that would be the place to start, but it's not happening.
Because when you make a film, sorry, Guy, do you want to go on?
No, go on.
When you make a movie, you don't know what's going to work and not work. And your audience is there to decide that for you. Because the feedback that you get from your audience is, oh, we like this. That was, not so good there. And then you could look at it going, yeah, the casting for that maybe wasn't so good. Or we kind of fell a little bit in this area here. So we could shore that up, tweak that. That should, and then you put that in your sequel. That's what your movie's there for. But if you're just like, right, we're going to do a Superman movie 2025, and then we're going to do a Batman movie for 2026, the production for that Batman movie is already well underway by the time that Superman movie comes out.
And which are they going to do 2 Batman movies? Are they going to do like
Yes.
Matt Reeves Batman and then another Batman?
Yes.
They're going to do 2 Batman. There will be he already came out and confirmed that the Matt Reeves thing is its separate thing. At the same time, the reports also confirmed that J.J. Abrams and Ta-Nehisi Coates' Black Superman movie is still a go. By the way,
Ryan is really excited.
It's supposed to be it's supposed to be it's supposed to go to HBO Max, I believe. I don't think that's coming in the theaters.
Starring Kanye.
Yeah.
Here's what's funny is I didn't hate the Batman. I didn't. The second watch, I thought it wasn't as good as I thought it was the first time. I forgot about Robert Pattinson's Batman through all of my talk. I forgot he even existed because I'm even thinking about the Batman I don't like, which is Ben Affleck's version versus the one that I did like. That's how.
So this shows the whole point of this, Jeremy, and you're right. I feel like the Batman's the best superhero movie of the year, and it's not good. And that's the problem. But it's still a fucking mess. It's still
okay.
Ryan gave it an 8 out of 10.
I know. I gave it a 7 out of 10. I liked it less the second time. I mean, there's like I said, the soundtrack is great, but this is still a mess. So they get rid of Henry Cavill, but we haven't heard anything about Margot Robbie. We haven't heard anything about Peacemaker. We haven't heard anything about. So Penguin and the Batman are going to exist on their own. I can't see that going on because what do they? I mean, are they get? What's going to be a difference? You're going to have a younger Superman. Are you also going to have a younger Batman? So we're going to have 2 younger Batmans?
I think Penguin's going to do a juice cleanse.
Or is Batman...
Well, I mean, if Gunn knows anything, I mean, what he should be doing is if he's going to go with let's say a 25-year-old Superman, then he's got to have a 35-year-old Batman.
That's... Okay. What we want now, we have had our fill with fucking younger superheroes. Okay, it's fucking ridiculous. No rogues gallery villains. Everybody's starting out. We get a brand new Alfred, a brand new Batmobile. I want to see like Batmobile 5.0 with a Joker that's broken out of Arkham at least 3 times already. Like that's what I would like to see, a fully fledged Gotham Commissioner Gordon. We haven't seen that. We have yet to see that. We have yet to see the Batman from the comics. We've seen some good versions of Batman, but nothing close to the comic version of Batman in all those movies. And Superman, not since Donner. So like DC has always had, it's funny, they had a series, Ryan, Identity Crisis. DC has always had an identity crisis. They've always felt like the younger redheaded stepchild to Marvel when they just needed to be DC. And this goes back to the comics. This goes way back. They need to stop chasing Marvel. Okay. You're not Marvel. You're completely different from Marvel. DC fans are nuts. They're like the Raider fans of fandom. Okay. They love their thing. Like DC, the Raiders could move to freaking, I don't know, Iran, and Raider fans would still love them,
Hey, Odin.
And to Az's point about them just doing something, see how it happens, and then move forward from there.
Yeah.
I think it has to be a balance because, quite frankly, the reason that the DCEU got screwed up so badly, in my opinion, is because you had executives that were hyper overreactive to some criticism. So that's what results in, okay, we gotta fucking completely change Justice League. We have to take Suicide Squad and fucking beat it into Guardians of the Galaxy because, well, this is what fans want. You know what I mean? So it has to be this balancing act of making a plan, knowing what the story that you want to tell, taking feedback and adjusting as needed, but not just being overreactionary to the trend of the day.
No, I'm not saying.
I know you're not. Yeah,
I know, but maybe don't have fucking retards as execs.
Well, that's a bit of a problem because there's so many of them, and the ones that were good.
It's Hollywood.
Yeah, the ones.
Who are you talking to? There's it can't be just Warner Brothers. You're saying that one too.
That's a general statement. That is a general statement across any board, any corporation out there.
Yeah, per capita, there's more retarded people working as executives in Hollywood than at your local McDonald's.
Yeah.
So.
Not just Hollywood, the social media.
Trump said it. A lot of dumb people with a lot of rich dumb people. There's a lot of rich dumb people.
Nolan had carte blanche with his Batman trilogy. He was allowed to do pretty much what he wanted to do. That's what you've got to do. If you're hiring somebody to helm a project, you've got to trust that person. There's no point in putting somebody to helm a project and then having 58 fucking execs on their ass coming down to the
that's corporate America now, though.
I know, but that is just the nonsensical element.
Dude, and it's not just the director. It is right down to the editor who has to deal with 5 project managers. They are the only one cutting but they have 5 people telling them what to do, which I had going on at technically.
So like Office Space. So
yes,
if you give them full control, sometimes we can get The Last Jedi as a result as well.
Yeah.
Well, you know that you don't put an unproven, because he wasn't really proven, writer at the helm that's going to write direct on the 8th movie in the beloved franchise without any fucking plot of where you're going forward. Those 3 films, they should have had them planned out, all 3. It should have been planned out as a trilogy, not as an individual film, because that was a purpose-built trilogy to go 7, 8, 9.
A trilogy.
So that's what you should have had, not
a trilogy.
Jar Jar going, well, I'm gonna put some stuff in, and then it's gonna be up to the next director to sort it out. Then you get some fucking twat waffle like Rianne Johnson coming and go, I got that Asian girl in because when I was at school, I was like really awkward. And she's kind of like somebody I'd like to hang around with. Creepy! So don't do fucking that, Ryan, when you're doing a fucking interview. Don't give it to Ryan and Ryan have somebody then go, okay, I'm gonna take all your threads, okay, and then I'm gonna throw them out the window. And then I'm gonna fucking fuck up your film. And then by the end of my movie, everyone's fucked. Everyone's down. Everyone's complete and utterly over. And you're going to have to literally reboot the final film in the trilogy. Okay? And then have Kathleen Kennedy go, I don't pay any attention to this because I don't care about fucking Star Wars. I don't care about fucking any franchises. I'm just here to shove my intersectional fucking feminist twat waffle shit into this movie. That's all I'm here for. So let's move along with that. So you just got a bunch of fucking weirdos across the board. Planned trilogy, planned out.
Can't wait for that Broom Boy trilogy, though.
Yeah. All right.
Not a trilogy, not a movie.
A trilogy.
We're talking about a trilogy.
Yeah. How's Dan and Dave's trilogy and Rianne's trilogy? How many? I've lost track.
Patty Jenkins said that hers is still technically, on the table as well. Yeah.
She's still contracted.
So they don't.
It sounded like she's still contracted, but they ain't got back to her.
No. That's what they do is they offer them, pitch me something else. Chris talked about this, Chris Gorin, and they give you a little office because they have a bunch of empty offices on the studio. And it's a good way to keep you from talking a bunch of shit and not saying they can save face.
They're not publicly firing you.
They're not publicly
so it's not
firing
an embarrassment.
you.
But look at Patty Jenkins now. What was it? Monster in 2003 or something that she did. Didn't do another fucking movie. Didn't direct another fucking movie until Wonder Woman.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, she wasn't the sole decision maker when it comes to that in any way, shape, or form. Then they say, hey, it was so great, Patty. You can do whatever you want. You're in charge of everything now. Writing, producing, all the stories.
You're
just
Spielberg
whatever
with
you want to do. Fucking rapes a dude, makes a terrible fucking movie. And then what happens? You're getting a Star Wars movie, Patty. You're getting Wonder Woman 3. You're getting Cleopatra. Now none of those things are happening.
None.
Nobody wants anything to do with Patty Jenkins right now. The only thing I want her for is to put her tits out on my thumbnails. That's the only way I can get views on Patty Jenkins videos. So.
She have good tits?
Not really, but I mean, men are men.
Well, don't worry. James Cameron's going to save her. James Cameron's going to save her because he's going to save everybody.
Well, yeah.
He's going to raise the bar.
Okay.
He's going to raise the bar.
Did he like he did last time?
Yeah, remember how he's going to go down to the submarine? He's going to go all the way down to the bottom. He's going to lift the bar. He's going to do it.
Well,
and everyone's going to be helped by it. Everybody.
Maybe he'll marry her. She could be his sixth wife.
There you go.
Yeah.
6.
They work
Not
together.
Bad. I mean,
dude, 5. He's been married 5 times. That is a hopeless romantic. or an idiot. I'm not really
Did you
sure.
say romantic?
Romantic. Romantic.
How old is Patty Jenkins? She might be in that sweet spot where too old to get pregnant but still hot as fuck. Let's see.
What's that?
51.
Ryan, give a very
51.
specific age on that sweet spot.
I would say like 44, 45.
51.
51.
Yeah, okay, a little old then.
I said 52. I was close.
She's
So.
5'5".
Going through the menopause at 41, dude.
Yeah.
Some
My
don't
sister
know,
had
you
a
always
baby.
hear-
My sister had a baby at 41.
you hear people get pregnant randomly late in life.
Yeah, 45. I mean, 44, 45. You're pretty safe. Like, there are some women who are like fucking weird, like the ones that are have fucking like 25 children. They just like keep up their fucking shit going because
Oh,
their
the
body
clown cars.
doesn't realize it's ready to stop yet.
Hey,
Yeah.
baby, it's my 47th birthday today. Awesome. No contraception.
And then 1 month later.
Awesome. Divorce papers.
Oh, wow. Jeez.
I do. It is.
Dick.
Listen, one
That's
thing.
Leonardo DiCaprio.
One
Oh
thing.
my God.
Getting it back to the James Gunn thing, though, it's going to be another 6-8 months of just chaos that he's going to be dealing with. It's going to be a fun to at least see how this all plays out and how he's going to manage all of this. I love both Guardians movies and the Christmas special. Didn't like the Suicide Squad as much as I thought I was going to, but overall, I like James Gunn a lot. I don't like the fact that he's writing a Superman movie. That doesn't really excite me, but I guess we're just going to have to see what his next steps are. But right now, he's dealing with a lot of arrows from the internet.
Yeah, and maybe he can do it. We'll find out. But like getting off on the wrong foot, and I think this whole 10-year plan is stupid. And I said on Twitter and previous live streams, just as said, not just one good movie, needs to be one good Superman movie. That's where you need to start it. And if you can't manage to make that, give up. Don't commit to 10 years. Don't give anybody any guaranteed contracts. The worst thing you can do is give a creative all kinds of time. You know why the MCU worked? Because if it didn't, they would have lost rights to the character. Their ass was on the line. Merrill Lynch would have owned Captain America or a piece of him if they fucked up with the MCU. And the one movie didn't do well. Hulk didn't do well. It's just that Iron Man did so well. That's the reason it made it. So let's keep
And now
that in
Henry
mind.
Cavill says, you know what? Fucking Netflix can't get their source material right. Warner Brothers doesn't want me. I'm going to go do something that I love, and I'm going to make sure I have fucking control over it.
Yeah.
Fucking Warhammer 40K.
Hell yeah.
Starring and produced by
Now I
Henry
got to get
Cavill.
into fucking
is he?
Warhammer.
I had no idea he had control over it. Is he
Yeah, he's
got?
producing.
Yeah, they
Good
made
on him,
sure
man.
him and because he's married. When he's not married, sorry,
His
his
girlfriend, yeah.
is head of
Vice
executive
president of Vestige
yeah.
Productions or whatever
whatever it's called, and they made sure that they got the rights to Warhammer before approaching Amazon.
Yes.
Oh, good.
So that's
Amazon needs.
So they're in control, not Amazon. They're in control.
It's literally like Amazon's the publisher if it was like a game as opposed to the
that's
developer.
good news.
Oh, that's
very good news.
Well, what we've seen from Amazon is that they've had stuff ranging from really cringe and woke to things that are really
it's
awesome.
what you just explained. When a production company, most of the time, it's a production company making it, and they just basically buy it, lease it. Right?
So they're just a
They are the
distributor.
distributor.
Yeah.
Right.
You know.
All right.
Whoever's in charge, you have things like Reacher, you have things like Terminal List that obviously are well done and very well received. And then you have Wheel of Time and Rings of Power. So it's all about who's controlling these projects. And Henry Cavill, after all this shit, he's made it clear that he's going to stay in control of it. Even in his statement, he makes you know that, or he lets you know.
Suddenly, this has potential to be huge. If he, respects the material and he is a fan, we know he is, this could actually be massive. I'm excited now.
He paints fucking Warhammer. He should come on our streams.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get into freaking war. I'm not gonna paint that shit, but I might read some of the books. I don't know where to start though. Damn it.
If only there were people here that could help you get started, Gary.
Man, I hope this would be the next Star Wars, the next really big franchise
I hope so, too.
cinematically. And it has the potential. And if he and I think he does, has the respect to actually reach the height of what this can be. Like you guys saw the Star Artie's short, didn't you? Like,
yes.
Where it showed how badass Warhammer 40K can really be if you do it right. Holy crap, this could be really big. Man.
But like even
is gone.
RIP. But it says right there. No, go back. Well, can you go back to the sharing that? I mean, because it's crucial when you see little things like this, and I always go back to Top Gun Maverick when it started out. And normally when there's like this cringe cold opening from one of the producers or stars, it's like, shut the fuck up, I just want to watch the movie. But Tom Cruise opened it up to show I respect everything about the fans. And what he's saying in this, he says, scroll down, it says, Warhammer fans, I promise.
To all of you Warhammer fans out there, I promise to respect this IP that we love. I promise you to bring you something familiar, and I endeavor to bring you something fantastic that is, as of yet, unseen.
If that doesn't win you over, then I don't know what will, because that right there, if you take into account how much fans already appreciate him, his previous answers when the media's tried to bait him into stuff, because they have tried to bait him and he flipped it on them. So I'm not a Warhammer guy, so I can't speak to it, but I know that if I'm a fan, and even as a non-fan, that makes me go, I'm going to pay attention to this because this guy right here wants to take care of it. So that is awesome.
Is it weird to anyone else though that he doesn't say that woman Natalie is his girlfriend?
He does. He did a huge
he does?
post. Yeah, he did a huge, right. Okay. He did a huge post on Instagram about a year or so ago, 6-8 months ago, something like that. And he basically said, I try and keep my personal life private. You know, it's all fun to have, speculation about what's going on in somebody's life. But recently, there was like a group of psycho women that were kind of going after his girlfriend.
Oh, wow. They're gonna fuck him.
So he said he was just like, look, this has gone off. This has gone too much, and it needs to stop. He says, I'm very happy with Natalie. We're in love. I'm in love with her. And he did a really, really good kind of post, and it's just like, let's all just move on and let's just get positive. He's just a kind of private guy, but he's kind of forced his hand in discussing it. But you saw recently I can't remember which stupid bint it was. But some stupid bint was going, I think it could be it's Frosk, of course. The stupidest bint.
Bintiest.
Frosk was going, and remember Henry Cavill was like 30 years old and he dated a 19-year-old, so it's like really creepy and all this kind of stuff. It's just like, that's why probably people like Cavill just don't say anything about the personal lives, don't want to talk about them, don't want to go into them, because you get fucking dickheads like Frosk who try and equate absolutely nothing everything that's legal and above board with creepiness. So yeah, he's been with her a little bit by the sounds of it and very happy. And now, of course, they're working together.
Good on him.
Hey, that's me.
There you go. Yeah.
Oh no.
Hey.
I think she got ratioed. Oh, I ratioed her.
Someone close to being like, "This is you."
When the chat won't fap to me.
I don't have the capacity.
I think she got absolutely ratioed for that comment as well, and rightly so.
Yep.
Because she just sounds bitter.
Oh,
she is. She's just she's a raving narcissist. So
Yeah.
Oh my God, she got 8,000 likes.
She would happily do it if she could get away with it, and she's just a absolute hypocrite.
What is Frosk up to now?
Womp womp.
What does that mean?
I hope she's up to. Well, if she says something stupid, I'll just put frostbitten right under her again. Ratio the shit out of her. That's almost as fun.
High risk of frostbitten.
That's almost as fun as Miles Morales is Miles Morales.
Oh, look at this chode. This fucking massive chode.
But everywhere he goes, whether it's a new town or a new bar, people just kind of give him a hard time and they rag on him despite the fact that he has great intentions. I'm curious if that's comparable to this sort of world, this culture of toxic fandom, where like if you make a movie, especially if you make a superhero movie, like you have great intentions, but there are always going to be a small yet vocal group of people there can kind of just be toxic.
I understand what you're saying, but when it comes to fans, it is a fan's right to have whatever opinion they want to have.
Ooh.
And people are going to be upset because, especially when you're talking about books or games, because you're never going to be the exact person who they had in their head or who they played on Witcher 3, for example. I don't necessarily consider that toxic. I just consider that passionate.
Man right there. Well said, my friend. The
Legend.
Man. Yep.
And that is why
that showed down.
Yeah, differences of opinion are not toxic.
Yeah, and that is why, like, I think so many people felt so shitty for Henry Cavill when this was announced. Yeah, I put out that tweet. I feel like absolutely terrible for Henry Cavill. Having the dream, like the role of his life that he wanted to have with Geralt because he cared so much about those books and those games and that lore, and being forced to step away because the people in charge refuse to respect it the way that you do. And then to have the other dream job of Superman that you've been begging and pleading to come back for. You finally get a moment where you think that you're back, and it gets fucking pulled out from under you. Not because, oh, he's a millionaire, he's not going to know what to do. No, I feel terrible because he's actually somebody that wants to do something for the fans and make something good and respect the IP and the source material, and Hollywood will not let him. So now he says, fuck it, I'll do it myself.
Because imagine if he was one of these other Hollywood actors, right, who's just always going off and just, spouting all the social justice warrior, nonsense. Oh, he wouldn't be touched, right? He would be front and center. Because he's not a Chris Evans, though, he is not being treated in the same way. So I think that's also a big part of it as well.
You mean gay? He's no Chris Evans?
Why aren't you gay?
Yeah.
That's what they're saying to him. Why aren't you gay?
Why aren't you gay?
How many people we got watching on Rumble?
3,703.
Wow.
Yep.
Wow. Okay.
Yep.
But only 607 Rumbles. Smash that Rumble button, people. Smash the plus button.
Rumble's awesome.
Is it the
Smash
plus
the
button?
plussy.
The
Rumblies.
smash
I don't know
them.
what people call it.
The Rumble.
And almost 15,000
Make
tiers.
sure you hit the
Rumble
Rumble
ads?
button.
Hell yeah.
Hit the Rumble button.
The Rumbleettes.
So
Oh my gosh.
What does the P stand for, Az?
yeah, that's a good question.
Peeping Tom.
Peeping.
Oh, peeping Tom.
Oh, okay.
Dude,
penis.
That Trump commercial was so fucking funny. He's just
Now
like
that's an NFT I would
better
get.
than Lincoln, better than Lincoln, better than
Better than
Some say,
Washington.
some
Better than
say.
Washington. What it was, yeah.
Most favorite
and-
president.
So he was it a troll? It was a troll, right?
No, I mean,
It's
it
a
was-
real NFT.
It's a real NFT, but I think that he did it with and then they released that 7-minute video announcing the censorship policies that he's going to be campaigning on, the free speech policies, I guess is the better way to word that. So Trump's just, and he's a master salesman and marketer. So
And troll.
troll.
Yeah, and good for that. Good for that. What do
And
we
then
got?
right after he said he's like the great, he says he's the greatest president ever, and then he goes, one of the NFT prizes, he's like, it's a dinner with me. I don't know if that's a good thing or not, but it's all we have.
Yeah. I don't know if it's a good prize, but it's all we have.
And the way he says NFT was so funny.
Is it like Puerto Rico?
He's like
Puerto
NFT, and he kind of leans
NFT.
into it.
China.
China. Master Austin for $69.69. Yes, they're still available. Be excited. Check the links
Not be
in
able
the
to get your
chat.
NFTs, but you can get these.
Hey.
Yeah.
I love the elf.
They're cute.
You do you
Great
like the
for a
play?
Christmas stocking.
And they're much more
Next year.
Not
practical.
going to be ready for Christmas.
It'll be ready for
Uh-oh.
maybe Easter? Maybe.
Yeah. March time.
Put it in your Easter stocking.
Easter, no, it's an Easter basket.
Basket.
Stocking.
gonna stuff my own basket.
Oh yeah, I can have a stocking for whatever. I want to have my Labor Day stocking. Fuck you. Master Austin for $69.69. Jack
Stockings
Murphy.
for every holiday.
Hail Friday Night Tides. Hail Keri Smith. Just treated myself to a hot dog and a wizard and a Canadian bear plushie. Oh, you got the trifecta.
Nice.
Nice.
Also, just purchased my ticket to see Chrissy in San Diego. Very good. Saturday the 25th of February. Yeehaw and Merry Christmas.
Thank you.
She touched the butt.
No.
She stuck her.
Oh,
she's.
ew.
Oh.
So scratch and sniff.
Oh.
You know, I'm I should have requested to put a little brown little sewing right there in the middle of the doll. Just like maybe I should have marketed to where only 3 are gonna have. It's just only 3 of the bears we sell or 5 are gonna have a little brown hole right there in the crack.
And if you get one, then you get a dinner with Jeremy.
We don't know if that's good. We don't know if that's good.
That's all we have.
That's all we have.
Oh shit! We're going to talk about Avatar in just a moment. We got to get a couple soups in here. Logan, my son, has left a donation for $50 on the Streamlabs. Oh shit!
No, that's probably
$50. Yeah, probably is going to. The clown horn will probably be appropriate. Chip off the old block. This one's hey Dad, my ex from 8 months ago just came over very pregnant, and she says I'm the father. I have a huge announcement. I'm selling NFTs now.
Wow.
Also, she had the baby yesterday, and it's black, so we're good. Hail friends to the fellowship and hail FNT.
Oh, no.
I got news for you, son. No. Hardy Boys and the what? Hardy Boys in the case of the queer kleptomaniac.
Yep.
Nice.
For $50. Says today is the anniversary of the Boston Tea Party.
Ooh.
Too bad there's nobody British here we can give shit to. Good thing Az is from New Zealand. A king cobra once bit Jennifer Lawrence's leg. After 5 days of excruciating pain, the cobra died. I thought it was funny. Henry Cavill might direct 40K, but J-Law was God Empress first. This is true.
Is there anyone more insufferable in Hollywood than Jennifer Lawrence right now?
There's actually quite a bit.
It's some Hollywood Reporter roundtable of a bunch of insufferable women talking about how difficult their lives as actresses are, where she talks about toxic masculinity and how that's why she loves working with female directors.
Oh my God, can we find that clip?
Millions of dollars.
Can we find that clip somewhere?
Yeah,
I need to see that. Yeah. Oh my God, I need this. That sounds awful. Let's watch it.
We want to watch that?
No, but yes.
We're all gonna make videos about it later. So Jennifer Lawrence on the pervasiveness of toxic masculinity. I mean, to be fair, she would know. She fucking crammed Harvey Weinstein's cock in her mouth for a job. So here we go.
We listen to each other's point of views. Sometimes I was wrong and would learn that I was wrong, and sometimes I was right. And it was incredible to not be around toxic masculinity, to get a little break from it. And we would always, it did always just kind of make us laugh about how we are, how we ended up with the, women shouldn't be in roles like this because we're just so emotional, and we're just, so, and it's just.
Wait, pause real quick there. Pause.
Changed, or she always been like
so
this?
they're talking about needed
being emotional.
They're complaining about being emotional when they're being emotional about being toxic around too much toxic. Like what?
Self-awareness is incredible right now.
No.
Also, it's a very white panel. I noticed.
There's
a couple of
Viola Davis is right next to her.
Yeah.
And there's an Asian person right here.
Yeah.
She
Mostly
strikes
white,
me
though.
as someone who, Chrissy asked, has she always been this way? No, I think she's someone who just repeats these phrases and things that she's heard. She thinks it makes her sound smart to talk about toxic masculinity. Yeah.
Yep.
How old is she?
That's why she thought she was the first fucking female action hero.
Yeah,
like, you know what I mean? Like
you
she's
said.
an idiot.
Like you said, she also thought she was the first person that fucked Harvey Weinstein to get ahead in Hollywood. That's clearly not the case.
Also, her career's kind of stalled out a bit.
Yeah, how old is she now?
28.
Oh, she's still, she's not there. Like once she gets around, that's usually when the hot actresses get between 35 and 40.
She's 32. She's 32.
So so when they get to 35 and 40, they especially the hot ones transition from actor to activist. We see that. Yeah.
Think of what Scarlett Johansson's been saying the past couple of years. Like she came out with that. I was groomed to be an attractive female actress. It's like, oh, heaven forbid that you were fucking hot and people made sure that you got paid money for being hot on camera. Oh my God, the fucking horror.
Yep.
But now that she's not Now that she's over the hill, it's about fucking putting that down. It's about virtue signaling to try to still get roles, even though you're not as fucking hot anymore.
Yeah, she clearly wasn't willing to use it to her advantage, or complain about it.
No.
Hasn't her career, in all honesty, I'm asking out of genuine curiosity, hasn't her career kind of started going backwards once the Harvey Weinstein thing happened?
Jennifer Lawrence?
I think it was after like Passengers like completely fucking failed and like cost the studio lots of money.
When she got paid $20 million, Chris Pratt only got paid $12 million for Passengers, and it was a total box office bomb. But yeah, I think it's been a little bit harder for her to get roles now that she can't just suck someone's dick and get it.
Well,
yep.
I never saw the appeal. In the actress, I never thought she was that great and charismatic on screen.
No,
and she always it seems depressed in roles and out of roles, and I don't think she was the most attractive one either.
I think taking the bigger roles was actually the worst thing she could have done, because if you go back to like Winter's Bone, which was I believe her first film,
I love that one.
She really does have a lot of talent, but this is what happens a lot with these activists, these woke activists, actresses more so than anyone else, is they start off and they're really talented, and then all of a sudden they get a major break through whatever means, and now all of a sudden they lose it. They lose whatever natural talent they had is now by the way.
They become Hollywoodized. Watch the most recent version of with Lady Gaga. About The Star Is Born. It's singing, but it's the same thing that happens to Hollywood. It shows you getting Hollywoodized and industryized, and they probably go up to they skip the part where they go up to Bohemian Grove and sacrifice to Moloch too.
I think there's something romantic about this whole Jennifer Lawrence and her career dying. It's almost like with when Harvey got arrested and went away, then her career started dying, much like The Notebook, the end of The Notebook, where everything died at the same time. It's romantic because they are true soulmates. They have a kid, I think. Little Harvey running around, J-Law. So I'm really I'm never going to stop using this as sarcasm because I hate this fucking bitch. I really despise her. And I'll never stop reminding people, just like with Harvey Weinstein's former personal assistant, I'll never stop reminding people that Harvey Weinstein's penis has been inside Jennifer Lawrence. I want everyone to remember that.
It is always a little bit more difficult, to take somebody like this seriously. One, because she's a woman, but also because she's put her butthole online.
Well, I mean, yeah, and Gavin Newsom's wife described Harvey's penis as fish-like.
Wow! No, chat. I'm being sarcastic with the kid comment.
What kind of fish? What does that even mean? Fish-like? Maybe scales?
It's really flaps around.
I don't know what that means either. You'll have to ask
Jeffrey
Gavin.
Epstein's penis was reportedly egg-shaped.
Yeah, you'll have to ask Gavin Newsom's wife, who had to describe Harvey Weinstein's penis at court.
The chat thinks that I was serious about her and Harvey having a kid. It was a joke.
It's like,
she had the first
now, Jeremy.
To my knowledge,
she had the first kid ever born. It was Harvey Weinstein.
For the first time in history, FNT is going to get clipped for something.
Oh yeah,
let's listen to this shit.
First time in herstory.
I hate how whenever just 5 or 6 women gather, it's just like an annoying cackle of birds, whereas 5 or 6 dudes, they're just fucking being bros. But every time women get around, I don't like it.
They need
offense,
I hate it when we're called too emotional, but I just can't stand all that toxic masculinity. It really upsets me.
And it's just, I have seen.
Harvey
you have not seen what I have seen.
Oh shit! I've worked with Brian Singer. Toxic masculinity itself.
Men.
Yeah, I've worked with men like Brian Singer, who they're so toxically masculine they fuck 14-year-old boys.
Oh, so true.
I've seen emotional men. The biggest hissy fits I've ever seen thrown on set. I've watched a man. She's, I think, my third female director, and they are the calmest, best decision makers I've ever worked with. I absolutely love.
Oh my God.
With female.
Yeah, how'd that Olivia Wilde recent project work
Yeah.
out? That was the peak of leadership right there.
Thanks for finding that.
production issues.
Thanks for finding that, Ryan. We'll get miles out of that. Miles and miles and miles and miles out of that.
Morales.
The thing that she's leaving out that really annoys me is that she's talking about toxic masculinity, but she has a choice. She's an adult. And so she makes a deal with the devil, like someone like Harvey Weinstein. Yeah, I think he's gross and he's a monster and he's an abuser, but you could say no. Lupita Nyong'o said no. And he told her she would never get an Oscar, and she still said no. And Jennifer Lawrence and these women who are like at the time are put in that position where they have the choice and they go ahead and make the choice, and then later they're like, oh, I was it wasn't right what was done to me. And but you're in control of your own destiny. You could have, I don't know, it just bothers me.
I agree.
Sometimes
she's acting like she's
there's a
better
choice
than it.
between your dignity or success. I would say your own dignity is more valuable than getting an Oscar and getting roles, and
Well,
and Lupita,
unless you're who was who was the one who had an abortion and then thanked the abortion for her award?
Reese Witherspoon, I think.
No,
I think it was her, but I remember that one. I remember that one.
I'll think of it. I'll think of it.
Anyway, I agree with you though, Keri, in terms of Harvey Weinstein is an evil, disgusting piece of garbage. But spoiler alert, everybody in Hollywood knew what was going on. These women knew what was going on. They knew it was a quid pro quo. They knew it was fucking disgusting. But it wasn't until the tide turned and it was like better for them. It was better for their career to speak out than it was to stay quiet. That's the only time they decided to start saying anything and pretending to be the victims.
Yeah,
that's why I'm very reluctant to give him credit for it, because give credit to the people who spoke up when it was detrimental to their career and they still did the right thing. And the other thing that really strikes me about that interview,
Michelle Williams,
fake she sounds. But so Jennifer, she's acting that entire interview. You can tell she's putting it on, and it's like I don't think I've ever seen her be her. She's always just trying to pose to further her career, and it just came off really fake and insincere.
Yeah, if you want to play that clip, I put it's all the Hollywood people talking about how great Harvey Weinstein is, like over and over again. My bad ass.
Gross.
No, it's just like when somebody can't act themselves, it's because they don't want you to see the real them,
or they don't know who they are.
Yeah. Well, yeah, one of the two. I mean, I think Jennifer Lawrence is thick as fucking pig shit. I don't necessarily think she's woke. I think she's absolutely dumb as a fucking brush. She really is. She doesn't seem. You've seen her when there was a foreign journalist who was trying to ask her questions, and he's got them written down because English wasn't his first language, and she's just like, hello, stop looking at your phone when you're asking me. You're talking to me. Maybe if you put your phone away, you'd get some more stuff. Just been an insufferable twat. That is when the mask slips. That is Jennifer Lawrence, an insufferable cow.
She is very dumb. Yes. She is very dumb. Remember, she blamed hurricanes during hurricane season on Donald Trump.
Oh, that was her. Wow. That's right.
That is a fact.
What?
She said
Mother
Nature. That was Mother Nature responding. When you see these hurricanes after Trump got elected, she said, "Who's retarded now?" Yeah. She blamed hurricanes during hurricane season on President Trump and the election of President Trump. And she said that was Mother Nature feeling her wrath and her rage because apparently she was a Hillary supporter. That
Must
was
be a pantheist as well.
So
I weep.
I play that video
for humanity.
PewDiePie video.
If Hillary was elected and it was a plague of locusts that just came through,
there we go.
That would be from between your legs.
He's so disgusting.
Here we go. Shout out to Jennifer.
I'll get myself on that.
What year is this from?
Glad. What the fuck?
Oh, is this a Glad? That's going to be.
She's glad she fucked Harvey Weinstein.
That's going to be a very good transition, if you know what I'm saying.
She's glad he came right away.
To our next story.
Harvey and his wife Georgina on the birth of their new baby boy. Harvey gave us just what we needed, another him.
Wow, she hesitated there.
Harvey Weinstein. The Punisher. That's his nickname. The Punisher. Yes.
The Punisher.
Thanking you in public, people think we're having an affair.
Gross.
But, nonetheless, if you're choosing sides in the playground before a scrap, I would like to have Harvey Weinstein and Graham King on my side.
It's like they're trying not to vomit while they're
Bob
speaking.
Weinstein, God bless them.
My friends at Miramax for making this film, especially Harvey. And
Harvey, thank you for killing whoever you had to kill to get me up here today.
No, you just sucked his dick.
To Harvey Weinstein, the tough guy on the playground with the biggest heart.
Why always
Thank you
the
for
playground
saying you do
reference?
anything for your friends.
The
and
Meryl
your-
Streep.
I think what she meant to say what she, you know, instead of him willing to do anything for his friends, it's her willing to do anything for him.
Yeah.
Absolutely
Meryl
anything.
calls him God. Says he's
Yeah.
God in this clip. Yeah.
Harvey and Bob Weinstein.
Thank you, Harvey Weinstein. I want to thank Harvey and Bob Weinstein.
My agent, Kevin Uvain, and God, Harvey Weinstein. The Punisher. Old Testament, I guess.
Was that Michelle Williams sitting right next to Harvey Weinstein?
Especially-
It was.
Well, now you know why she got the abortion.
Right.
Oh no, she's the one who got it.
Yeah, she thanked it. She thanked it.
And yes, it is Michelle Williams next to him. Yes.
Wow.
Evil when she said that.
Thank you for trying to figure out what my candle should smell like, Harvey.
Oh,
Can't wait till we get onto the Kevin
give you one,
Smith
Ryan.
stage.
Actually, the bomber Weinstein, my godfather.
It's better than I
Sometimes
Oh, it's so gross.
ew.
That's what I mean. Like,
I would like
she's
to
fucking
Everyone's
into it,
flirting
man.
with him.
She's fucking into it. She's fine with it. She had no fucking issues with it.
Yep.
Let's be fucking real here, man. Let's fucking call this shit out. Not all these women, but a lot of these women were perfectly fine to do that. It's disgusting. It's despicable. But look at that shit.
Yeah,
That's
she
not
doesn't look
fake.
uncomfortable to be in his presence.
Oh my God,
She looked
man.
traumatized.
Fucking
She was
disgusting.
rubbing on his
Fake
arm.
victims.
She was rubbing on his arm and everything. There was all
A lot
type of like chemistry
unnecessary
there.
touching.
Now that they're revisiting, you know, Me Too, with more of a realistic eye in the industry. Now that they saw that it was just a big, you know, power play. Legitimate women were abused. By the way, they're still getting abused. Nothing has fucking changed. It's just been a big power shift. But one person I talked to, who was an executive, called it a Trojan horse. And that was a woman who said that, by the way.
But also,
she
Gary,
called Me Too a
now it's
Trojan
also
horse.
women doing the abusing, as we saw in that Olivia Wilde situation as
Yep.
well, where, you know.
Hey,
Dude, what
we
is
have
that
achieved
round
equality.
Table? That is a round table of abuse.
Yeah.
Fucking privileged millionaire bitches fucking wagging their fucking gums like that, bitching about an industry, bitching about men. The stupid bloody cunts don't realize that this is their fucking audience that they're fucking bitching at, you know, that goes to see their films. You go, all right, don't have to go see that stupid fucking cow Jennifer Lawrence in a fucking film again because she just hates us. She hates all men. Oh, toxic masculinity. Don't want to bring my toxic masculinity to your fucking, you know, little movie that you got on there, sweetheart. And all the fucking nodding dogs, just a bunch of fucking nodding dogs at the table. And they all know they probably all got involved in bad behavior. But more importantly, they've all been privileged. They've all got very privileged roles, very privileged lives. They've got themselves on the stage. They've got themselves their own personal audiences, their own personal, you know, time and platform to push themselves. What do? Nah, we're a bunch of ungrateful twats that are just going to go into a fucking bitch session about an industry because at the moment, the industry is capitulated completely to Me Too. People are getting sick and tired of that fucking bullshit. These female-led projects with female-led casts that have no fucking story, no fucking plot. They're all starting to tumble down. Phase 4 was a fucking disaster because it just focused on intersectional feminism. And when that starts to just complete and utterly fall apart, which is probably going to be in the next 2 years or so, and Hollywood realizes, do you know what? To make some money, we need to drag some of those toxic men back into the theaters. We need to drag, and they need to drag their girlfriends to see the movies, and those girlfriends need to drag their boyfriends to see these movies. And they go, fuck off right now, because they need the bloody money. And some of them, it's going to be too late because they're going to get to a point where they're just like, we've got no money, we've got no fucking slate, we've got a bunch of fucking movies which are doing, we're done. And then the movies that want to go, hey, do you know what? We're going to make some money. I want to make some money. You know, they're going to make the projects like Terminal List. They're going to make projects like Reacher. Reacher's currently filming season 2. If you follow Alan, he lets me call him Alan. And those are the ones that have been successful, very successful for Amazon. Do you know what wasn't successful for Amazon? Wheel of fucking Time and Rings of Power. The ones that cost the most money.
Or the one at the box office, She Said, which was all about the Me Too movement, bombed. As well. Yep.
I didn't even hear about that one.
Yep.
It was called She Said a Bunch of Lies. Oh, they might have cut the last bit
It might have been the biggest bomb of the year. That or Strange Worlds, one of the two.
So it's not the biggest bomb because it cost a decent amount, but it did not cost nearly as much as Strange World did.
Yeah. Not sure. That's why
I love watching millionaire privileged people bitch about their target audience and who they have to work with to earn those millions of dollars. If you don't want to earn those millions of dollars because somebody's a bit fucking toxic, in your fucking opinion, fuckity bye. And there's a huge fucking row going around the corner and beyond of people that will quite happily because they go, thank you for this opportunity. But they're so fucking ungrateful and the narcissism just stinks. It's like a fucking fish market in there.
Well, I think that's the one thing that that's what starts bothering everybody is the lack of gratitude. It's like, wait a minute, you're behind a 6-foot wall in Malibu or Beverly Hills and security guards, and you're telling us to get rid of your guns, and our world is burning in 2020, and you're telling us to order Uber Eats. That's when people start getting really, really pissed off, and that's what Hollywood is now suffering from. The money has dried up. People are fucking done. And there's no more movie stars anymore. There's just
because Hollywood does have a
so they're coping.
problem.
Yeah, they're absolutely coping. They could sit there and talk about female directors all they want, and like, hey, maybe she can go work for Rings of Power because they got women are going to save that show for sure. But like that's so far behind the times now. You have companies that have lost money who are now making that shift to supposedly something traditional, but something is going to have to change, and it's already again. I talked about it last week. There's an open conversation about woke Hollywood in Hollywood now, like a real open dialogue. People are less afraid to say it now. There's a lot of work to do, but at least there's an open conversation now. I'm gonna read some soups, and then what do you want to do first?
Avatar.
You want to do Avatar?
And then before Jeremy and Shad leave.
Yep.
Yeah. Why are you in a hotel room again?
Me?
Yeah. I mean, I should say because I was gone for 2 weeks.
He's turning tricks.
Yeah, I'm gonna be away with family for Christmas.
Oh,
so,
that's right. Sorry.
Yep.
Feet pics.
So, you remember the call we had like 2 days ago? Gary?
Yeah.
No, he doesn't.
Obviously, I don't. I've slept. I remember parts of it. I've slept since then. I've had to think about a few things since then. I'm in video research mode. I went to see Avatar. I'm like, I'm not even gonna fucking review that. Like, I don't care. I'll talk about it on Friday Night Tights, but I'm not gonna do a whole video on Avatar. But I'm working on something else that's a little complicated. You know that Always Sunny meme with the freaking strings everywhere? That's the video I'm working on right now.
It's such a good episode as well.
Oh, it's a great episode, dude. That's a great show. WG is gifted.
We just got fired. I got fired 3 days ago.
WG gifted 10 Nerdrotic memberships for $50. Hail WG! Patrick Ells. This is in 3 parts, so I should get it. I really should get that out of the computer someday. 3 parts for $60. I truly didn't want to see Avatar even before watching Shad's review yesterday. In his video discussing the potential plot, I left a comment detailing what I saw as only the logical course the plot could the only logical course the plot could take. Well, I mean, wait, there had to be a plot. There is no plot. There's no plot to that freaking show, that movie. There isn't one. Basically, the Empire Strikes Back with the Na'vi retreated underwater since the theme of the movie was water. I didn't catch that. Was that the theme of the movie?
What was the title of the film? Because I think they mentioned it like 4 or 5 times.
I think
in the
they
actual
did.
Film.
I think the theme of the movie was humans suck and all deserve to die.
Yep, that was the theme. Colonizers suck, and we need to save the whales and the environment. I'm glad. I'm very glad I got into my fossil fuel consuming vehicle, along with millions of other people, to drive to the theater in our fossil fuel consuming vehicles to watch a film whose budget could have fed a few small countries about the environment. Yeah, very proud to do that.
Budget almost could have bought Twitter.
We don't know what the budget is to this movie, by the way. They won't say.
It's between
reported.
350 and 400 million.
I'd say it's 500 million.
I've seen.
I think it's a half. I think it's.
So the actual, so the official reporting is 350 to 400. James Cameron made a comment where some have said that it might even be closer to 800 million.
Woo!
Because
good Lord.
he claims it needs to make $2 billion to break even, which the only way that happens is if the production budget is around 800 million. So
I kind of disagree though, Odin, because if you factor in the amount of money that they probably expect to get internationally, where you don't get near as big of a box office cut, plus the China money that you're only getting at 25% of the box office, I think that, say 400 or 450 production budget, say another like 200 fucking million for marketing, and I don't think it's like fucking insane to think that that's where he's sitting at to make it look profitable. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm still at I think $1 billion of it, if and when it hits that number, it'll be in a good
It'll probably hit it. China loves bad Marines, bad American Marines. They're going to eat that shit up.
It's interesting that they decided to reopen just in time for this movie. And then I looked into it. Turns out the technology used in the film, in the theaters, developed by China. So very convenient that they're, we have to lock everyone down. Oh, we can reopen things, though, because we got to make money off of this.
They're at 77% theaters open in China.
All of that being said, thank God it's Friday. Hail all you amazing geeks, nerds, and dorks, and let's welcome the weekend in typical fashion with much drinking and merriment. You go do that.
Yes, sir.
All right. Avatar. Let's do this. Let's do this.
All right. Can we give everyone spoiler warnings and that will just,
Yes.
we're going.
We're going to spoil the movie with no plot.
Give it the meat and give it to them all.
There's the biggest spoiler of them all.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, that is crazy.
I like the film. Get off my ass.
This guy he's on Twitter. He's married. He's the Avatar tattoo guy is married. I don't know.
As is not, just to be clear, everyone.
Ladies.
Still single, ladies.
Yeah. So yes, Avatar. I really, really, really like this movie and almost really love this movie. I love the fuck out of this movie. I had such a good time with it. There's a lot of it probably that leads to that low expectations. The fact that I didn't care about the first movie, I just thought I was going to come into this movie so I could actually talk about it because I know it's going to be a topic of discussion. I ended up being completely immersed the entire time. And being immersed is one thing. I feel like I remember being immersed in the first Avatar. But again, nothing made me care about anything in the first Avatar movie. I didn't give a damn about any of the characters. It was very boring, very bland, but it was really pretty to look at. This one carried that same energy in terms of really pretty to look at, but it was the family dynamic, and that was what the connective tissue was for me. There was even a moment where the brothers got in a fight, Jake Sully's getting onto him, and then go fix this right now. You can't do this, and then they're leaving. Goes, hey, how do the other kids look? it's like that's a real man thing to do right there. You know what I mean? Like, hey, how the other guys look, and I'm like,
they look worse than you.
Man,
All right,
that's so good, and little stuff like that. Go ahead.
I'm just saying, you're pointing out the best parts of the film. They were my favorite parts of the film as well.
Yeah.
But I feel that doesn't redeem it from the just excessive filler.
I don't know if there's a lot of filler.
Getting off on it.
Dude,
there's a lot of filler.
There's so many.
Also,
There's
a lot of filler.
And it doesn't excuse the
move
filler.
that
It doesn't
slow.
excuse there are so many dumb plot points in this that
I agree with that.
really like. If you made it more concise and those good moments were founded on actual things that made sense and were logically valid and stuff, it could have been a 7 out of 10, I reckon, for me. And if you focus on those good moments, I can see why people like it.
I agree. I think.
But when
Go on, Chad.
Sorry, go. Well, I was saying when you balance it against the dumb elements of this film, the propaganda that's in it, and the solid hour that could be easily cut because it was just James Cameron jerking off to pretty fishes, right? It drags it down a lot to a 4 out of 10 for me.
See, I don't agree that there's a lot of dragging down. I was never bored watching this movie. I never felt bored. I do think that you could cut 20 to 30 minutes out for sure and make it a little tighter, but I never felt bored at all in a 3 hour and 10-minute movie.
I was bored at the beginning. I think you could definitely cut out a good hour out of this film.
I think you could
overall, too. I think it's very self-indulgent.
A movie like this needs to be it's made to be watched more than once, which I have no intention to do because of the length. But I'll agree with Shat. I think there was a good movie in there if you just edit it down. 13 fucking years, you can't come up with a story that makes sense. 13 years. My kid was 4 when the first one came out. My kid was fucking 4 years old when the first one came out.
It would have made much more sense if they left the village and came across the other tribe, and it was the other tribe that says, we will look after you.
I agree with that.
Instead of going to the tribe and saying, hey, we're being chased down by a bunch of crazy humans with
murderous colonists,
crazy
white men,
mass destruction.
Crazy white men.
We want to stay, and they just kind of go, yeah. So that bit, little bit weird.
They even say, you want to bring the war to us. And it's like, yes, that's exactly what's going to happen. You're probably going to die. This is a really bad idea. They're being retards. But there's brush it off. And then what does come to them, and it's
you should have had the reverse so that they would be more of a, we're accepting you into our tribe. We will look after you.
They should have hid on their own for a little while, and maybe it didn't work.
Yeah.
Well, the whole thing with him
why
leaving,
did they have to go into another village and put all those people at risk? That was one thing that didn't make sense. Because the whole reason they're leaving their village is to not put other people at risk.
Yep. I mean, there's a question before all of this. Why are they actually leaving? Not they were already being hunted by the enemy. They were leading an insurgent kind of military action to try and free their planet. And suddenly, because the bad guys now hunting their family, even though they were getting hunted already, now they have to leave. And I thought he was invested to save their planet from these invaders, and then he just gives up on it.
Yeah, because James Cameron needs to make 4 more movies. Okay, Chad, he needs to make 4 more movies.
Well,
because James Cameron. That's why.
Didn't he say? But wasn't he under the impression that if he leaves, it's not that they're not going to attack there, and he can go on, and they won't chase him? That was his assumption.
Yeah, so let's chase him to another whole other.
Well, I understand that, but you're asking as to why it happened, and his reasoning was that they won't come destroy this place we're in if we leave, and we can go and be a family, and I can protect my family. Regardless if you agree if that's the right thing to do, you're asking why did he do that? That was the reasons.
And it was also going to be perfectly
still not very good.
It was also going to be perfectly fine until fucking Sigourney Weaver Jr. has a fucking seizure and they call in the fucking other human avatars.
Oh wait, can I say something about that? That's one of the things that did bother me.
Dude,
the virgin birth.
Well, no, that I was watching. So his daughter.
That bothered me.
Like
I'm not even religious.
And then her voice. I started listening. I was like, something's weird about her voice, and then I realized, oh my God, that's Sigourney Weaver. Who's like 73 years old, voicing
playing a 14-year-old.
This 13-year-old, 14-year-old. Yeah, it was so bizarre. I don't know. That just because I could
as
tell
a
it was
scantily
her.
clad Smurf woman. Yeah,
there's a couple of things to address. One, it turns out that the helicopter coming in didn't save her. It was the tribal magic anyway that saved her, and they didn't even need that.
Yeah, that was
but also, him leaving wasn't going to help anyone. He was the most valuable asset in the resistance. He knows their tactics, everything like that. By him pissing off, he's basically screwing the resistance to act get destroyed and abandoning the fight. If they were invested in saving their planet, he would send his family away, kind of like the families in World War II. And he is the dad that needs to protect his family. And the best way to do it is to actually fight the invaders and to draw them away from his family. By going all the way with him is basically drawing the guns to their family as he does it, which was dumb. And I don't think the film was clear about them doing it to save the resistance where they were staying, because they already knew their position was compromised when Spider was kidnapped. And so everyone had to abandon that anyway, because if Spider gave it up, they were all screwed. And so it felt like he was just abandoning the fight and giving the enemy exactly what they wanted, because he was stopping the fight, leaving. And then by them chasing him, they're screwing up everything, because they basically had won at that point. The resistance had stopped fighting because he escaped. There are layers of stupid in terms of the plot and the choices of these characters.
Oh, at the very beginning too. It's just like, oh, wait a minute. Let me just explain all these different things that have happened and all these random conveniences. Oh yeah, by the way, this person's still around. Oh, by the way, this person happened to have a child as well, because
that was just
it. And it was just like, oh my gosh, okay, so we're already getting started off on a great footing, James Cameron.
Well, but my thing is all that's fine, what you said, Shad, but it still doesn't change the fact that he was hyper-focused on his family. That was established that he wasn't thinking about the bigger perspectives. So his reasoning for making the decision made sense within the context in which while he was making it. It clearly was the wrong decision after the fact, but it still doesn't change it that it was established as to he was making a move to protect his family, to also protect where they were, and then hopefully to go silently to somewhere else. So all of that was established. Now that we've seen the after effects,
so the big leader who could fight off the sky people.
The contradiction was that he knew that they were going to be hunted even running away. It implies that to the village that he lands to. It's not protecting his family.
I think that once he realized that Quaritch was like back, right? That once that was happening, that's when he makes the realization that he needs to go, right? Because and you even fucking hear like the fucking banter back and forth with Quaritch in that first interaction they have at the old shack, where it's clear that it's revenge for him, that it's fucking personal for him. So
and I thought the film was going to go in a really good direction after that first conflict, right, where they find out his back. And I thought, the film is going to be just, we have to still fight off these invaders. But at this added thing about now there's a guy who wants revenge and I got to protect my family in the midst of it, I thought, all right, I'm on board. This is going to be a really interesting conflict. And then the film takes a left turn and he runs away. And I'm like, what? And then it spends an hour completely distracted from the main plot and conflict that they set up, which is going to be the battle between these two people, with them making love to fishes. And then finally the plot catches up to the thing that we're expecting the whole time. And I'm like, you could have cut all of that because we knew this is where it was going to go. And it finally takes ages to get there. And when it does, it also missed the execution on that a bit as well. Even though there were good action and spectacle and there were good moments, it just took way too long to get.
One thing that was really jarring was in a 3 hour and 10 minute movie, when he decided he's leaving and how quickly they just turned over leadership, and how you're like, wait, what's happening? Like, you literally just made this decision to leave and turn leadership over like that. And then the next scene, he's anointing him, then they're gone. And it's like, that could happen.
After 13 years,
it's sinking. You're like, wait, it's still sinking. Wait, it's still.
After 13 years, they did that little recap in the beginning where they fucking explain everything to you, and it still wasn't enough because they introduced too many characters and they had too many plot lines that were just really light
contrivances.
Tons of contrivances, and sure, you get the spectacle, but then Melissa and I on the way home last night were already like, Why would you want to be immortal on a dying planet? Wait a minute. Don't they already have that? Like, can't you download your consciousness into an avatar already? And I know just the elite, but why would you want to be immortal if you could just be? Why wouldn't you change the avatar to make it, I don't know, adaptable to Earth? If you have all this crazy technology, but you can't save the dying Earth.
Gary, they live long.
Yeah.
Okay.
Did Namor show up at any point?
I'm sorry, I was asking. And then immaculate girl Jesus. Gets all she does is have the Force save them when they need to, and it goes nowhere. It's like,
that stuff was dumb.
Yeah, what the hell? Obviously she's tuned into the planet somehow, and they left a bunch of breadcrumbs for that story, and it never resolved. It never.
That'll be.
I know it's for the seventh movie.
There aren't going to be 5 fucking sequels or something.
But it's also like, where's it gonna go? Because guess what? They set up at the end of this film for it to be the same exact movie next time. Same villain, same. It's like everything's gonna be the, so we get 3 movies in a row where it's gonna be the same exact freaking thing, and I'm so tired of people defending this crap.
Well, I mean, to be fair, hang on.
Oh my god!
Because you insult me, Jeremy.
3 freaking times in a row.
I literally said in my review, I said this is a quote from my review. I said it's dumb, fun, with heart, and amazing to look at. How is that? How is that?
It's got a nice dad. It's got a good dad, so I'm gonna like it. It's got a good dad character, so I'm gonna like it.
I'm sorry. Have we not been asking for good father figures?
That's like it's not woke, so I'm gonna like it. Yeah.
Have we not?
No, he did not say that. He did not say that. He's
talking about this one, about the good dad.
So there's what's wrong? What's wrong? There's nothing wrong in appreciating a good father figure. There's nothing wrong with appreciating
it, but I mean,
there's nothing wrong with
that's the only thing you got.
One of the things that I liked about this film was this film was very focused on family. Yes. And whether or not he made the right decisions or the wrong decisions, it was like I said at the beginning, I needed something wholesome.
Yes.
And I got quite a bit of wholesomeness from this because it was actually nice to see a father and a mother who were working in unison with each other. And there was also nice to see a father that loved and wanted to protect his children, and the same with the mother as well. It was nice to see something that resembled a nuclear family for once, that didn't have a deadbeat dad, didn't have a drug-addled mum, didn't have petulant children that were ungrateful. These children were very respectful to the parents. Now then, they did what children do. Don't always listen to your parents.
Right. One was unreasonably done. Like that son, like, come on, it's like he make peace with the bullies, and the bullies like, oh yeah, sure. You want to come over here? We're gonna go to a place.
I think that's
that
a very
relatable.
I absolutely believable.
Come on, like you're kidding me? You just beat
and also
up
you have the
this
rest of the
guy,
film to
and then
deal with. It's like, okay, you got the good family dynamic, and then you have the rest of the film to deal with. So
what was the weird thing is that those kids took him out there to get killed, and they didn't get any repercussions for trying to get him fucking killed. That was the weird thing.
So break it down. Wait. Okay, let me try to get a fucking word in edgewise on my own show. It's great that we had Swiss Family Robinson. It was nice, and the same argument could be made for Top Gun too. We standards have gone so far down. It's gotten so shitty that we get a normal paint by numbers family, and we're like, that's great because we actually missed it. So I'll give it to you for that. That's that part of it, but. There is like 2.5 hours of the movie that we have to deal with that has to make sense. That has to make sense.
Saying it's great. I've heard a couple people say it's great. I think the 3 of us here on the panel that liked it are saying it's good. It's good. We liked it. And it was enjoyable.
I loved
I gave it a 7 out of 10.
A massive amount of problems, and I'm fine with that. Like I don't know why people need both of those things reinforced. Like I can love movies that have massive problems, and I can hate movies that I think are well made. Mad Max Fury Road is a well made movie that I think is dog shit. Fuck that movie. Well made movie. Fuck that movie. People can like it. It doesn't make me mad that people like it. It just means that I don't like that movie. So this is a movie that's got a ton of problems, ton of plot holes, ton of plot conveniences, ton of standard tropes that we always see, and maybe a few too many with the kids getting in trouble to move the plot along. All of that is there. It's fine. I'm not here to argue if those things are there or not. But the things that work so well, and they're rarities in Hollywood today.
I'll agree with you on that, Jeremy. There's the biggest problem for me with this movie is James Cameron. James Cameron is getting in his own way. And towards the end of the film, I felt like it was very reminiscent of Aliens to a degree. You know, I think he did a great job with building tension and building relationship with these characters that you actually care about them. But the movie has a lot of problems. And like I said, it's very over self-indulgent and very long. I think this would have been fine as a 2-hour movie. There's definitely a lot of things that could be tightened up. There's some stupid tropes that are in the movie. But overall, I mean, I enjoyed it. I didn't hate it. I don't think it's the greatest thing ever. I'm not going to watch it again.
I have a question. Was there stupidities and plot conveniences and tropes in Top Gun Maverick?
Yes.
Oh yeah, dude, they're in all movies.
Plenty of them. Plenty of them. And nobody's mad. Nobody's mad. People love that one.
There was way more of a linear plot.
People praising Top Gun Maverick.
There's a way more. No, that had way more. Yeah, I'd watch Top Gun Maverick 5 times over this. Had a better plot. Had a more linear plot.
Just last week, I said on a stream on Geeks and Gamers, I said Home Alone is an objectively terrible movie that I love more than anything, and the chat was like, oh, and I'm like, it's a horribly made movie from an objective standpoint, and I love everything about it. Like,
there's
it's
lots of bad movies I love, like Cherry 2000. That's a great movie. It's awful, but it's so fun.
Yes, exactly. And I feel like there's a lot of flaws in this movie that I feel I didn't really care about because of the core of the movie. And then without the core of the movie having something that I cared about, all of the other pretty bullshit is Avatar 1. But this is Avatar 1 with something I cared about.
With water.
Which makes it a far more
with
enjoyable
water.
Okay.
Yeah.
An extra 30 to 45 minutes of time. Yeah.
Those of you who didn't like it, can I ask you, did you at least think it was better than the first one? I thought it was better than the first one.
I give you that. I mean, I really didn't
it was
like.
more self-indulgent and more long and boring, and so I thought
the moments that were good are better than anything in the first film. However, because it has 45-50 minutes of extra crap, it's overall, I would say, a worse movie because of that.
I'll be real. I mean, I saw the first one once in a theater at Universal Studios in 2009. Yeah. So I have no fucking idea, to be honest with you. I didn't like it. I didn't want to go watch it again. And I felt the exact same way about this one. I'm like, pretty. It's pretty.
I watched the first one in 2009 in a theater. I didn't watch it again until I watched the first 15 minutes on a plane in like fucking 2019, and I fell asleep, right? So I didn't think anything about this movie, and I expected this one to feel the same way, but I didn't.
So, let me ask you guys this. Will you watch this at home?
Yes, 100%.
You'll watch this at home without 3D.
My 70-inch 4K TV, 100%.
I may. The problem is, it is a long movie. Taking 3 hours and 10 minutes to sit at home and do nothing, it takes a little more for me to commit to than actually going somewhere to do something.
I'd rather watch all 12 hours of the Lord of the Rings extended cuts 10 times. Yeah. Is
that a real comparison?
The only place that this movie has is on a Best Buy screen on loop to show you, because that honestly is what this is. This is James Cameron saying, look at all the beautiful things with technology we can do. Oh, story? That's always going to be secondhand, but let me show you what technology can do. So the only place that this film really honestly has a place for is to be played over and over again on all the TVs at Best Buy so that people can have reference quality material. TVs. And that's all that it's good for.
You know what? It would look good. It would look good
near spending your time on.
Oh my God. I'm going to mute him. Okay.
Yeah.
I swear to God, it's just like there's a big screen right across the street from Staples Center. I guess it's 8K. It's fucking huge. It would look good on that.
I think that it is too long, 100%. I wouldn't say an hour too long. There's not to me an hour that I could cut out that I would want to cut out.
I'll give you 45
probably
minutes.
A good 30 minutes, of this for sure.
45.
There's too much of the underwater stuff exploring initially. There's too much of him with the fucking whale. There's just too much. Now, I think all those things are important to because obviously so much of it is underwater. So much is about learning these kids to deal with the water. And the amount of time the kids spent underwater was obviously much more than Sully did. And you could tell that by the end. But overall, I had a really good feeling walking away from this because I did feel like there was a lot of things in the movie that spoke to me. We've talked about family to death, but I mentioned it earlier, just in terms of a simplistic movie where they're trying to show, hey, when you move to a different school and this is what you have to fucking deal with, making new friends, trying to fit in, doing things like that. That's what all that felt like. And the dialogue between the kids was a little cringe at times. There's a little too much bro in there. But overall, I was really invested in these kids and in their story. And I didn't think I was going to be.
Yeah, it's nice to actually have
I would be with you.
What's the youngest daughter's name?
Sorry.
Tuca, something like that. Tuca. Yeah.
I couldn't even remember it.
I didn't know.
I would
Go
go ahead.
Chuk, actually.
Chuk. Yeah.
Sorry.
I would be with you guys about the family stuff because that was easily my favorite parts of the film, right? And we don't get enough of it. We need, fathers being fathers, children being children, and I really enjoyed those things. The thing that robs me to give it kind of any goodwill in terms of, it's not as woke as we see when we see men being denigrated and all that stuff, where this film instead of men bad, it's humans bad. This is propaganda through and through to an extreme degree, and that robs the goodwill and that I have for those good moments, because there is just so much propaganda in this film to
I wouldn't say
humans bad, men bad.
I would say it's white man bad because there wasn't a single solitary.
No. There was an Asian
They
person.
had an Asian.
They had an
in one of the
Asian
ships to kill the whales.
Excellent.
That's because of Japanese whalers.
I know exactly.
I know that. I could not believe that.
I was looking for black people.
Yes, I got Ryan to confirm. I don't think there was any black people in this. So to say it was just about
they were playing Nabi is what they were doing.
It was like, but I'm saying though, from the diversity quotas and all of that, like I don't remember seeing any black people or non-white people really. That might be
there was a couple
but
there was a couple maybe Hispanic people in the group of people that would eventually become like the bad Avatar people, and something. But even in the
Jermaine was in it.
Yes, he was. And why?
Yes.
Why was he in it? What was his fucking purpose to be in there?
He wanted.
He didn't even crack any jokes. No, he just that was another thing that they set up. There must be there must be a 4.5 hour cut out there where he's got some resolution and survives or something. But they're totally setting him up for something. They just fucking forget about it. They forget about everybody at the end. Ryan brought this up earlier. They just focus on the family, and everybody's fucking forgotten at the end. I'm like, wait a minute. What about where's
Navi that were there?
Where's pregnant Kate Winslet in battle?
Yeah,
and yes,
it's also
it happened. And it was stupid. It was stupid as fuck.
I have no fucking issues with the whole
if she died, I wouldn't.
You guys do with the pregnant thing.
I don't either.
There's when you're looking at, because obviously the Navi are based on fucking indigenous populations, a fucking not advanced society. We're talking back in the day, right? Obviously, and even to this day, for women who are super into training, or women who are super into CrossFit or whatever. There are women that are pregnant and will still be doing things, still be doing jump squats until
going into battle with fucking guns against guns with a spear. That's a big difference from cross training.
Of our society, Shad, but if you are in a society that's already previously established that the female are essentially the same in terms of warriors and things like that, I just feel that it's not that big a stretch. It's not
doing Pilates is different.
They were showing.
I thought it was stupid.
Go ahead.
I didn't think it was that weird. I just thought it was weird the way James Cameron kept talking about it, and specifically how he said, he was calling out Wonder Woman and Captain Marvel. He's like, they were women fighting evil, but they weren't 6 months pregnant. And so I really would love
trying really hard.
That. I would like to see those superheroes 6 months pregnant.
Yeah, and it also would be another thing if she was just the bestest ever or whatever. I think she killed fucking one person. We had her in one shot. It was okay.
In conjunction with the battle scene, that they made the humans laughably incompetent, and the fact that these arrows are so easy to pierce the glass on the thing, so it's so easy to take out these gunships with a friggin' bow and arrow. It's just get to metal plating.
I guess it just takes me back. This movie just took me back to the 80s, 90s action movies. Watching G.I. Joe as a cartoon where literally no shot makes any connection whatsoever with anyone. It's just you have to have stupid shit to push the plot along. That's just reality of it. As long as you don't have woke bullshit getting in the way of your dumb plot, then I can at least accept it if you have a good-hearted, core story at it with the family. And that's kind of what this did.
There was woke crap getting in the way.
There was.
The environmentalist messaging that was so ham-fisted, beating over that humans bad. The whole whaling thing was retarded, but they forced it in because magical brain juice and forced conflict.
Get inside the whale, if you get inside the whale and then you drill in this one location,
and then waste the rest of the whale. Yeah, you get the brain immortal goo.
You can de-age people. Oh my god!
What is what? How is that? Yeah, how is de-aging woke?
No, not de-aging.
It was the environmentalist.
It's the waste. It's they went and killed this entire beast for they're trying to make it an allegory for
like makeup,
whale oil, maybe. Yeah, exactly.
Oils used in makeup and shit like that, and
can I read
de-aging
something
makeup
to you guys real quick?
Yes.
This was from 2010, so this was James Cameron talking about the first film. And in retrospect, I didn't realize how aware he was of the environmentalism sort of propaganda that he was putting into it. But he said this. He said, if you're tuned into what's happening in Avatar, you start to feel a sense of moral outrage when you see the tree fall. And it's a compassionate response for these people. Then you feel a sense of uplift at the end as good vanquishes evil. If you put those two things together, it actually creates a ripe emotional matrix for people to want to do something about it. And then he said that the trick is to entice audiences into the theater with eye candy and then present a story that might jostle viewers out of environmental denial and motivate them to work for change. Like he's very like, that's what
globalist
I'm doing.
asset.
Yeah, like so the environmental message and the kind of anti-colonizer message is that is part of Avatar. Like, it's part of the reason that he fucking created
That's why I don't like it.
In the first one.
That's why I don't like it.
In the first one, I didn't like it. I thought it was very mad. In this one, that stuff just took a backseat in terms of me watching it or caring about it. Obviously, I don't give a fuck about the environment. I'm still gonna throw straws straight into the fucking ocean and try to kill turtles. You know what I mean?
To me, they threw nuance out the window. Where in at least the first one, there was a bit of a balance with the humans that were introduced could see some of the morally questionable things, and not in this one. All the new humans were just complete assholes across the board, and they didn't care about all this crap.
Except for Jermaine.
And there was. Like the fact that they actually knew these whales were sentient and had language. Sorry, they were sapient and had language and stuff. And no one put an objection to that is insane. Like that would never fly in the real world unless humans went off the deep end in a massive way. There would be outcry. Like there's outcry just with, harvesting cows for meat. But if they're actually an intelligent species where they are capable of language and music and architecture, all that stuff, they said that she was a mathematician or whatever, these animals.
The whales, yeah. They were mathematicians and they can compose songs.
But steaks?
But Chad, you obviously missed the point where that marine biologist kind of objected.
Yeah, like
he didn't.
He said that's why I drink.
Funding.
He said that's why I drink. That's all. Yeah.
The way I kind of have looked at most of the stuff, even in the first one, is pretty much the people that are going there know what they're doing. You know what I mean? Like they went there and they specially fucking designed all these things and went across the galaxy to fucking hunt these things. And kind of the same with the people.
I want to know how the fuck they figured out that the whale juice would keep them alive.
In the first film, the researchers were like the good people, right? In terms of, hey, look at these people who they can see the Navi's, the side of things. They're trying to get in tune with them, whatever. And Jake was supposed to be the inside guy for the Marines. Hey, you're going to be the guy that goes in there, does all this stuff, but gives us the secret shit so we can do whatever we want. He betrays them.
No, because it was funded by the corporation. They were actually trying to get a hold of the unobtainium in a diplomatic way through working with Navi. Unobtainium. By the way, unobtainium is forgotten. Doesn't exist now.
Doesn't exist. I know. They just man.
What's the name of the new
they
stuff?
Obtained it. Obtainium.
Yeah.
Obtainium.
No, forget it.
It's called yellow goo brain juice.
But the whole first film was framed around actually trying to get these resources diplomatically, that humans were actually trying to do the right thing. In this film, they threw it out the window. All humans are assholes. We'll just go wholesale and kill them all. And it's like, what the hell?
Well, come on. It's 2022 where, humans are bad. We must depopulate the planet. I mean, that's basically where it's coming from.
That's where exactly. That's where the propaganda.
Yeah, there was some globalist shit going on. Like the whole underlying theme is this globalist I can't fucking say it. I'm so pissed. Yeah. Damn it. Yeah, Bill Gates shit. But there you go. Great movie, right?
Do you think that? So at the end of the film, they talk about how this is our home now. What are the chances in the third film, since the same villain's out there, we're gonna get the same movie all over again? What do you think the chances are that they go and find a new village because they're gonna be like?
I actually think the Colonel's gonna turn. I think the Colonel is gonna turn.
Oh, what? Wow! What makes you think that?
Yeah.
What a
Well,
shock that they slowly
you got Odin
had
here saying
him
it's just
fall.
gonna be the same movie when it's kind of obvious they're setting him up
Because
to
they're
make
just going to replace it again with someone else.
Dude.
But if he turns, hey guys, if he turns, that's the same as Avatar 1.
Yes, it is. So wait. For one, to be fair to James Cameron, he remade Terminator with Terminator 2. Essentially, he just threw in a kid. It's the same fucking movie, and you can do that once in a while. I just didn't buy it with this one. I think
Stephen Lang's character 100% sets up for him making some type of turn. And
dude, if you don't think so, then you're dim. I'm sorry. They were setting that up for the lowest common denominator to figure out, of course.
Yeah, I understand.
Well, Odin just made the claim that they're going to have the same exact fill-in in the third movie. So, I mean, what do you say?
They might,
Odin,
dude. Why would you have him fighting himself at some point? Like they make another copy of the bad guy and
There'll be another one, and then he'll fight himself.
What is the most common criticism of a sequel?
It's a remake of the original.
That it's a remake of the original. So, you know.
Well, that's the thing to remember.
That's fine. I just said, it's fine. It works sometimes. This one did not work for me, but that's probably because I didn't like the first movie, and this is so similar to the first movie.
I didn't.
I didn't either.
Like, how many people here on the panel liked the movie? I did. Ryan did.
This movie?
Az did.
This one, I enjoyed it for what it was.
Now, did any? But of the people that liked it, did any of us like the first one? No.
No.
I actually like the first one more.
Avatar simp, Chad.
I know, right?
Bunch of
I'll
fucking
defend Avatar 1 more than Avatar 2.
bunch of
It had more nuance to
avatars.
its story and its execution.
It's gonna be the same
more novel
conversation.
in the world.
Everybody's gonna debate the shit out of this movie and completely fucking forget about it in 4 months.
Exactly. But no, it was interesting about fighting himself because here's the thing. Remember, he was an imprint, right, onto this avatar body. They still have that imprint.
Yes, they do. They can come up. They can do that shit all day long. That's why I'm like,
imagine the next film. It's an army of Corridges.
Well,
So are they releasing the third one? Are they going to wait another 15 years?
So it's already done filming. But they're not going to release it, I think, until 2 years, like not next year, but the year after.
Did anyone think that Sam Worthington as Sully sounded like John Bernthal in this movie? He sounded a lot like John Bernthal. That's what I was
a little
thinking
bit.
the whole
Okay,
time.
He was missing a little bit of
his voice.
Well, actually, I'm thinking of a different actor. Never mind.
Because I'm a big John Bernthal.
I was just
fan,
thinking
and I
about
kept
how
hearing John Bernthal.
I was thinking about how short Sam Worthington is compared to his character. I'm like, look at they got that little guy in that thing, man.
That's the nice thing about avatars, I guess.
Hey, so Garrett, I don't know if Garrett, maybe Garrett's dealing with something. I asked him to do something.
I would say that and Jake Sully. Every time I hear that name, I think of Monsters Inc.
Yeah.
But
Uncharted.
he went through more
too,
training,
yeah.
and he went through more training again than Ray. It's just in this one once again.
Those kids went through more training than fucking Ray had.
Yeah, it's not as bad as like a MCU film or anything. It's like a 5 out of 10.
I agree. I will give it this much. I will give credit to this movie in one respect. I think that the behind the scenes, when that's released, is going to be incredible. I do think the behind the scenes, because when you look and see what the actors actually had to do and how they actually capture that stuff, I think that's going to be absolutely incredible. And it's going to be better than the actual movie.
Better than the movie.
Yeah, it's gonna look ridiculous because it's just gonna be a bunch of fucking actors in mocap suits.
I know, right?
Around like retards.
And they got like
underwater.
I know, like with
if we've learned anything from this film, being underwater will make it better.
No, there's a behind the scenes commercial that you can find, and it's like James Cameron with I don't know if it's a red cam, but it looks like a red cam. Right on his chest, and he's chasing around two people in mocap suits in a green room. That's all it is. This is an animated film. This is an animated. It's not the technical achievement of Top Gun that actually used real fucking jets. So I'll still go for that.
I am curious because I know Ryan saw it in 3D. I saw it in 3D, and me and him were talking about the high frame rates and how it was distracting. Did anyone see it not 3D? And did it look the same? Was it
I saw it not 3D.
So was that high frame rate was it distracting?
Frame rate I didn't notice anything about the frame rate, but I did notice some janky special effects in terms of some of the Avatar people not looking real. And I actually didn't notice anything like that in the first film. This film actually looked a little worse.
Yeah, I don't know if you could like the high frame rate didn't look like it was going all the time. Like it
Well,
looked.
I mean, like,
it wasn't. It was only like for like just for a standard scene with them walking around. I don't think it
at
was.
night,
It only seemed to be some action scenes where they like kicked in the high frame rate, at least to me.
Yeah.
But
well, that's what they even I think said was that the 48, like it was the high frame rate at the high action scenes when the lot of stuff's going on, and then they slow it down from time to time on those other ends, on those other elements.
And it was very noticeable. Very
I compare
noticeable.
it to where I had this experience. I'm not sure if others did, but you remember when they kind of introduced like the 4K plasmas and all these new TVs, and you would see them like in Best Buy, and the high frame rate was just distractingly like crazy. And they would usually play like a movie that you're aware of, like Spider-Man 2 or Dark Knight or something, and you see how HD it was, and I'm like, I don't know if I can ever get used to that.
So smoothing,
right,
yeah.
and that's how this movie looked to me at times. But again, just like Ryan, it is creepy how much me and him had similar views on this movie. We did not see it at the same place. Don't worry about that. But the 3D,
don't worry about that. What the fuck are you talking about?
Because people were just thinking we might have seen it at the same time, and we didn't.
Because
So,
they think that y'all are lovers or something, you know?
Yeah,
if you saw it together, I wouldn't think you were gay.
Hey,
I'm not gay, but
I already outed you guys in my video.
But,
you're bros. We all know this.
So, yeah, but
all right, you got to duck out, Shad.
Yeah, I gotta head out. I'm here with the family, and we're gonna have a present exchange. So,
damn it,
Shad,
leaving. Damn it! You're the only one here that can complete a sentence that didn't like Avatar. So, Odin, because Odin got muted and Gary can't talk. So.
Are you still muted?
No, he's not muted. He was never muted.
Gary will be out.
Muted.
I'll be out.
Gary and Odin, they can hold down the fort.
I got this.
Against you heretics who are awful people for liking a film I didn't. You're just terrible. You're dead to me.
Chad.
Yes.
I love you.
I love you.
Aww.
I would like.
Well, you know, the Kiwis gotta stick together.
Did he lag out for anybody else?
He did.
Yeah, a little bit. Oh, there he goes.
Australian, not a Kiwi.
He's on
some mobile hotspot stuff, from my understanding. And it wasn't until he has to leave that it fucks up. It's crazy.
There we go.
It is pretty crazy.
Timed out.
I would like to make an apology to all the people that hate us. That they can't talk about this stream because they say we just live in an echo chamber, and we all agree they're never going to talk about this one. They ain't going to discuss this one at all. They're never going to talk about this one.
They're all just yesing each other.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But that's what
they're all just sipping to Jeremy. They're all just sipping to Jeremy because they want to agree with everything that he would agree with.
Like it's so cringe when
Jeremy produces Hill versus Babyface's show, so that's
they have to pretend to fight. That way they can claim that they're not an echo chamber.
We got a super chat request. Well, it was up there. Hang on, where'd it go?
The biggest disappointment for me with Avatar is that I agree with everything Ryan says about it. I really have to. I need to watch it again and reevaluate.
Hey,
my
X-Ray
opinion.
Girl.
I put my video out first, so Jeremy copied me.
Did it? But I put my tweet out first.
X-Ray
I don't
Girl.
give a fuck.
Where did that super chat go that was talking about the top 10?
I will find it again, and then
I don't know if I can't.
I might have deleted it by accident. It's okay.
Oh, no.
You
deleted it.
At least I know who it's from.
Yeah.
At least I know who it's from.
Okay.
Just 1 second.
So we'll read your super chat. Somebody left a super chat requesting this, so I will read it. James Gunn top 10 picks to replace Henry Cavill as Superman from the Babylon Bee.
Nice.
Henry Cavill is out. No more shall he run faster than a locomotive and leap tall buildings in a single bound. Sad. Still, there's great news for young actor looking for his big break. So who's looking to be the next Superman? Here's the top 10 contenders according to reliable sources. Christopher Reeve.
Oh my God.
The sad thing is that with CGI now, I mean, it's not technically.
Listen, just to, like in the past 5 days, Gunn did tweet out Superman the movie and how much he liked it. So.
I want to read this one. Christopher Reeve. Deceased actors are all the rage these days. Why not go back to everyone's fan favorite? Plus, it's funny to make dead actors say things they never would have, like gay marriage or let me walk over there.
Wow.
It's funny. Like a puppet.
Give it a bebop and Christopher
terrible.
Reeves. How many retards listen to me?
That's Rush Pabs for $49.99 says Babylon Bee has James Gunn's list to replace Henry Cavill. It'll be a perfect for FNT. Thank you for the $49.99.
I should feel like, as much as I respect Christopher Reeve, and does that say Reeves? Because it's
Reeve. It's a colon.
Okay, I can't see it on this small screen, but I should get upset at all the disrespect and the jokes towards Christopher Reeve, but they're so fucking funny. So
I mean, come on, you got to.
Dude, Eminem started it, and they're so damn funny. So
what am I just supposed to ignore? Like, come on, like fucking like Hawk in Cobra Kai. Well, I'm just not supposed to fucking talk about your fucking lip. Come on.
Nicolas Cage, bring back the Cage verse. Brandon Routh, or Ruth, remember Superman Returns, the spiritual sequel to Superman, the Superman films. Brandon Routh does. Will Smith, it's time for a black Superman. Jennifer Lawrence, it's time for a female Superman. Whoopi Goldberg, it's time for a black female Superman. Daniel Day-Lewis, to prepare for the role, he dedicated method actor would have to move to an alien planet and narrowly escape just before it explodes. And then develop superhuman powers under the Earth's yellow sun. But imagine how authentic it would be.
Oh, this is great.
The Hemsworth brother that also replacing Cavill in The Witcher. We can't remember his name. James Bob. Who knows?
That's funny.
Peter Dinklage. Don't be ableist. There's nothing wrong with this casting.
Oh my God.
Harry Cravmill. Hey, he looks a lot like Henry Cavill with a handlebar mustache.
That's really good.
That's good stuff.
That's really good.
Good
Honestly, at this point, I would definitely
take anyone.
I'd take anybody, especially Christopher Reeve.
Why not?
I mean, when are we gonna get to the point where there are no actors? It's just fucking AI generated.
It's around the corner.
It's
Might
not
as well
far
at this
away.
point.
Just around the river bend, as one might say in Pocahontas.
Adam West is supposed to be in the Flash movie.
Oh man,
what?
You heard me. There's 3 Batman.
Oh.
Ben Affleck, Michael Keaton, Adam West.
Adam West.
You're gonna see Christian Bale's like suit. You'll see his suit. That's it.
You think so?
No, well, that's somebody saw the test screen and told me.
You don't think he'll be in it?
I don't know if who knows what version we're gonna fucking get now, but somebody saw the test screen said that they're like Superman's at the end. He's also at another part with Supergirl.
This movie needs to change significantly now.
Yep.
This is going to be updated for
This
modern
film's
audiences.
a fucking disaster. That's just eating
It
money.
already is. It has Ezra Miller and fucking female Latinx Supergirl.
Oh, shit, fuck off.
Didn't they ditch that film though?
Tom Taylor's Supergirl as well.
And they made her like ugly, right? Because she's kind of hot.
What they did to her hair. Yeah, she's pretty fucking hot if you've seen her Instagram.
Yeah, they gave her the Rose Tico treatment.
There's very little, like, Christopher Nolan's the only person I think I just inherently have faith in any project he's involved in. But even going back to like,
you want to have
Cruise,
his babies.
I wouldn't. Well, hey, I'm not opposed to it. Better
Are you
than
saying
Ryan.
that he can't be a mother? Are you trying to say that he can't be?
He would find a way to, with practical effects, to have a man actually have a baby.
Yeah,
that's how good
that's
Christopher
true.
Nolan is.
He would. But I mean, like, even with Tom Cruise, I mean, I wasn't excited for Top Gun Maverick, although after the first trailer it looked really good, but it wasn't like I was thinking it was gonna be anything special. But I mean, like with the Mission Impossible movies, I'm pretty excited for those. By the way, did you guys see the Mission Impossible special features before Avatar? Holy fuck balls.
I didn't get that
go
one.
to the actual IMAX. I went to the fucking Cinemark like IMAX equivalent thing.
You went to the Limax.
Yeah.
So,
No, I didn't get that part.
It's not called the Big D, is it?
But Oppenheimer
No.
looked fucking awesome. Guardians of the Galaxy in 3D, the trailer looked pretty good. I
didn't see Guardians.
Guess what? Yeah, get ready for.
Oh, wait.
3D
You're going to
movies.
like this. I saw Super Mario Brothers in 3D, that trailer.
I did too.
And it looked pretty fucking good. It looked pretty fucking good.
Did it look $1 billion worth?
$1 billion? No, I have no idea.
$1 billion.
You know what? Either way, between that bit, I win because one of you bitch asses is eating pineapple
You
pizza.
win any way it happens, Gary. You win for sure.
Yes. Yay me. All right. Culture Casino for $100 says Merry Christmas. Woo. Merry Christmas, Gary, Jeremy, Az, Ryan, Shad, Exudit, Goo, Chrissy, and the very lovely Keri Smith. Merry Christmas to the chat as well. Long and cheer in the reason, and all, cheer is the reason for the season and all throughout the year. So, that's you.
Cheers.
I'm militant Merry Christmas now. I took Quarter Black's lead. And I'm just like saying, I'm not even saying Happy Holidays or anything else. I'm just Merry Christmas in the shit out of everybody.
That's pretty much what I do. Blessed Advent, leading up to the Merry Christmas.
If it's a war on Christmas, then I'll be militant Christmas. Okay, I'll be a Christmas extremist. Let's do it.
All right, Bill O'Reilly.
White Christmas extremist.
White Christmas.
You heard it here first. Here's a white Christmas nationalist.
And yes, it's exactly what it sounds like. He watches
I am a
White
North
Christmas
Pole
every year.
nationalist. That's right. TM Devo for $100 says the retired member of the U.S. Navy's Federation of Underwater Commie Killers. Salute and Merry Christmas to the fellowship. Shout out to the next gen shipmate Ryan. Thanks for the off ramp of sanity. You're welcome. Thanks for
thank you.
It's reciprocal. It's reciprocal.
Well, thank you, buddy.
So all y'all are gonna go be a bunch of simps for Avatar to go see it again, right?
Yeah, I'll probably see it again.
I'm thinking about going to see it like in not 3D. I'm not gonna go like. It's obviously a big commitment, fucking 3 hours and 10 minutes. So,
yeah, that's my problem with this. 3 hours long. I have no plans to ever watch this film again.
I didn't have a problem sitting there through it. It's just taking the time like out of my day to actually go do that.
Yeah,
you know what I mean,
I
do wonder what
it.
effect that's going to have overall on, you know,
how long is
the amount of people that rewatch.
Well, okay, that's the question.
The first one was about 3 hours too.
Was it? Okay.
Yeah, I have to say I lost track of time and this movie was taking so long, and in the last 20 minutes or so, these three teenagers behind us started talking, and I was getting really annoyed, and I didn't know how much longer because it just kept going. So finally, I turned around. I'm like, "Hey, can you guys bring it down just a little bit? Thank you." And then, which it's awkward to do that. Then I turn around, the movie ends. Like I could have, I just waited 1 minute.
Oh no!
Oh no, Keri!
You're like nerd.
You're one of those people.
But right before the end.
No,
the first realize is Ryan sitting behind you.
No, my wife and I will start talking more. We'll just.
Oh no!
Yeah,
I start talking loud enough that people move. That's usually my MO.
Yes, I can confirm that.
So our first Avatar 2 hours 41 minutes. This one 3 hours 12 minutes.
That's
a whole half hour longer.
That's a big jump. Now, see the first.
What's the box office, Odin? What's the box office?
So the big people are talking about how it
180?
made 17. It made 17 million Thursday, and some people are saying, "Oh, that doesn't sound." Well, it is good, but people are kind of forgetting is that because it's 3 hours, it's not got a lot of time slots. So the weekend numbers are going to be the most interesting. It's projected to make probably worldwide somewhere between 450 and 500 million is what they're projecting.
It did 50 million internationally, so it's currently at 67 points.
So as much as I hate it, it's going to make money.
Do you think it's 2 billion is even possible for this movie?
I think my prediction right now, I'll give a firmer one once we get the Sunday numbers. 1.5 to 2 billion is my range. What I think
it's so weird because this movie just.
It's gonna have so much. It's got to have like major legs, but God, Cameron Cameron movies have legs, dude. They just do. Yeah. And I think
it's not gonna have legs like the first one because the first one I think had a 2% fucking week over drop because there wasn't as much like it wasn't the biggest movie in the world,
Yeah. Whereas this one there is a lot of hype,
but a good strong ending though with the first one.
Yeah, we'll have to see. We'll have to see.
It's the weirdest franchise out there because
it's not a franchise until now.
Well,
it's not.
What I'm saying though is
it's not a franchise now.
But even if you look at the first movie, and it opened at like 60, 70 million or something opening weekend, right? Odin, something like that. Like it wasn't a big opening weekend. It was just it was a good solid opening for a brand new franchise, but it just it never stopped. It just never stopped. You look. Well, what I was gonna say is you add something like Pandora at Disney World. That place is fucking incredible, and there's never not people there. I mean, it's just stupid how much people are, but you never feel the cultural significance.
There is none.
I know.
It's the same as
it's so weird.
It's because it's a millennial movie. It's a millennial movie. It's not a Gen X movie, so we can't really compare it the same way with having toy lines or anything like that. It's going to be something that's watched, loved, forgotten. And the cultural impact it'll have, like Terminator 2, we talk about it all the time. And say, man, that thing stands up. It's great. People are going to speak the same way about Avatar now than they did in the future. The ones who liked it, but it's mostly going to be considered it's this really pretty thing that had just kind of a nothing story, and I was fine watching it. I was entertained, but then I really didn't think about it again. Meant to get around watching it again and didn't, but some people will remember in 2012, there were articles of people being depressed because they couldn't return to Pandora. That was a very millennial.
That's gonna come back again.
That's a very millennial thing to do.
Get ready also for the 3D nonsense. All the films are going to be 3D again. Remember that whole thing? That's going to come back again.
Yeah, that got kicked off because of Avatar.
Yeah, because of Avatar, and one of the many reasons why I hate
I need to get
film.
prescription
the first
3D
film,
glasses because those things are fucking annoying.
This is a way better 3D. This is a way better 3D experience
God,
now
I hope so.
than I remember having.
So when you
before.
adjust for inflation, since it was asked, the first film made $94 million in its first weekend. This film's right now projected to make I think 150 domestic in its opening weekend, but by the second weekend, the first one was at 260.
Oh wow.
So it went from 94 to 260. So
domestic. That's domestic.
That's hype. Yeah, that means the hype for it continued day to day. I mean, it was making
word of mouth was
20
powerful.
million on Monday, 19, 20, 13. These are all weekday numbers.
Yeah,
and then
not adjusted for inflation, it almost reached 3 billion. So I mean, it was very successful in the theaters.
Yeah, but I think I would not be surprised if we see the opposite, where this one has a much larger opening, but then has those weaker legs as being talked about. So it probably ends up making around the same amount domestically.
I'm looking at it. So, Rotten Tomatoes, this audience scores at 94% right now. Obviously, that's just a gauge. We know it's it's hard to tell, but at least
it does have to be verified too. So
and then the critics is 79,
and even the other ones like Post Track and others that get those instant reactions, those are also a bit. It's a bit more difficult because I don't know if y'all saw this at y'all's theaters, but I was tracking the show times and I was tracking the tickets, and the only showings that had any selling of seats were the IMAX 3D showings. I looked at all of the other showings, and it was a few seats here and there for opening night.
My theater was empty.
Yeah.
But it might be just my region. But it was
mine was packed.
Every region's different, but IMAX 3D was selling.
I had a couple of the shit seats or whatever in my fake IMAX that wasn't that weren't there, but everything else was pretty full.
Yeah,
pretty full theater in general. But I went to Universal Orlando, so you knew it was going to be big there.
Yep.
Yeah, I was just in regular old San Antonio. So
yeah. And that's something that go ahead.
The domestic number for this, I think we are always so focused on the domestic numbers, obviously, and it's a really good indicator of how these films are going to do. But even when we look at things like the Marvel movies, the MCU movies, they do, with the exception of Black Panther, both of them, they tend to make significant amount more internationally by 100 million, maybe 10 or 20% more when you look at them. Avatar, however, the first Avatar did around 700 million domestically, maybe a little more. It did $2 billion internationally.
Yeah.
And only 200 of that was in China.
You want to hear the inflation for that? So domestically, the first one made 960 million domestically, $2.5 billion internationally. For
inflation's been nuts.
Wow.
$3.5 billion when you adjust for inflation. But one thing, shout out to Valiant Renegade, because he's always been on top of this, is that the ticket price, though, is so much higher today. Average ticket price is so much higher.
True.
So even though we're going to see numbers that might look even somewhat similar, the number of audience is actually going down significantly. This is across the board. I mean, this is something that we've been seeing, and we've been talking about a lot with the MCU and everything, right? How the numbers might seem okay and even good in certain instances, but then you remember, there's a lot less people going to see it. It's just that it's worth a lot more money.
Yeah,
Thor: Love and Thunder lost.
With the whole
Thor: Love and Thunder lost almost 40% of their audience between Ragnarok and this, even though people were trying to look at the numbers. Wakanda Forever, the average ticket price is $13.71 for opening weekend for Wakanda Forever. For Black Panther, it was only $9. Which when you play all these out, I think right now domestically, Wakanda Forever has been seen by around 30 million people, whereas the first Black Panther movie, it was seen by around like 85, 87, 88 million people.
Now, was the $7? Is that like a matinee price, or is that like the nighttime price?
It's just average ticket price.
Average ticket price. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, and this one's gonna have a lot higher because there are a lot. The way it works is with these studios. The studios, in order for you to, as a theater, rent out, basically to have access to the actual movie, is you have to agree to their terms, and their terms are always going to be, okay, you need to have 5 IMAX 3D showings a day. You need to have 10 regular 3D showings and then 2 regular 2D showings, and then you'll get the movie. And so basically, it basically forces to where the average ticket price for any of the tickets sold that day is going to be so much higher because of the vast majority of the showings are going to be 3D or IMAX 3D.
So what are the top 4 movies adjusted for inflation domestic all time?
Oh, I don't know domestic. I know that the original, so the actual thing is Gone with the Wind.
Right? Correct.
That's definitely up there, yeah.
So it's Gone with the Wind.
That's number 1.
Force Awakens has got to be up there, right?
Star Wars.
Star Wars is number 2. Good.
Oh, you mean, I'm sorry, inflation.
Adjusted for inflation.
Yeah.
Number 3 might be tricky.
I think it's Titanic is either 3 or 4.
There's a finger involved for number 3.
There is. No, that's number 4. That's number 4.
E.T.
Sound of Music.
E.T. is 3,
Sound of
Titanic
Music.
is 4.
Sound of
Not
Music.
on my list.
I'm looking at my list right now. Oh, maybe it's
What's
wrong.
4 for you?
I'm on the numbers, so
I'm on Google, which it never lies. Never
is 4.
lies.
I'm sure you can trust
E.T. is 4. E.T. is 4.
Avatar is 5.
Okay.
1.3 billion.
Titanic is 2.
1.3 billion for Sound of Music domestically.
Now,
it's domestic.
I also want to say, I believe the difference between the numbers and anything else is this, I think, includes all the releases. So not just the
initial
one
release. Okay,
run.
gotcha.
So that might be the difference.
Yeah. Okay, I'm going to read a couple super chats.
And then, movies in there.
And then we're going to get into somebody sent me something. That not so secret agenda that we've been told is just not a thing. Remember,
that's totally a thing.
Isn't that the cycle of like, you guys are seeing ghosts? It's not a thing, and then it just automatically rushes to it's always been a thing.
Yep, that's typically how it works.
Okay, just
comic books were always woke.
Always. They were always
Star Trek was always woke.
They were always pro-communism, except when
the
they were.
FBI was always in collusion with Twitter. What are you talking about?
Well, that's true.
That's actually true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's actually true, there, Odin. So,
JP Fragasso for 60 euros, or is that British pounds? Sorry. The thing I love the most is not agreeing with a lot of political opinions, but still loving the show. Hail Friday Night Tights. Hey, hail to you. Thanks for being here. We appreciate you. We can all get along. Quick question. Best guilty pleasure. Favorite movie you love that everyone hates. P.S. Wagons. Hi, Shad. Oh, Shad's gone. We could have triggered him, but thank you. Ooh, Jeremy, what is your biggest guilty pleasure film? The one you know is embarrassing, but you're like, fuck it. I
guess
care.
it's just because I've mentioned it so much, but obviously, like X-Men Origins Wolverine is up there. But I like Mortal Kombat 2.
I like Mortal Kombat 2.
Annihilation. Mortal Kombat. There's only like 4 people on the planet.
I liked it. I thought it was fine, but I wasn't.
You're not a gamer, so you.
No, I'm not a gamer. It was just a movie to me.
Mortal Kombat 2 is so fucking bad. So me and Gary make up like the 7 people on the planet that like Mortal Kombat Annihilation. So again, the first one is kind of widely appreciated, but the second one is hated.
So bad it's funny.
Badly. I also like a lot of Adam Sandler movies. So
I do. Well, I mean, like Happy Gilmore. Happy Gilmore's the shit. You cannot.
Well, no, but I don't include that. But Happy
Little Nicky.
Jill. He likes Jack and Jill.
Jack and Jill is the one I hate.
How about 50 First Dates?
I just go with it as fantastic.
50 First Dates is good.
50 First Dates is good.
I like that.
There's an Adam Sandler Jennifer Aniston movie out on Netflix right now.
Is it a newer one?
Yeah.
Office Party.
I haven't seen that one yet.
Not Office Party. It's like a fucking murder mystery thing.
Guilty pleasure.
No idea. I only watch good films.
I have to think about that. Like, that's a tough question.
As just say Avatar 2.
There you go.
Avatar 2. I'd have to have I don't know. Because there's no kind of like film that I think, oh, this is shitty, but I love it. I kind of like have my films, like I love watching The Equalizer like 3 times a year.
Well, as we're buddies, okay? You're my boy. I can help you out, okay? And you don't have to be specific, okay? Just tell them you like gay porn. You know what I mean? Just tell them.
About Love Actually.
I love that movie that Jeremy Gray.
Love Actually is good. Don't say it's not good. That's a guilty pleasure. Supposed to be like a movie I think is bad, but like I know is bad, but I still like it. Love Actually is not that film. That's a good film.
See, I always feel like that is different than like, because for me, I would like with that definition, I would go with The Room by Tommy Wiseau because it's a terrible, but it's like that's different to me than a guilty pleasure, right? A guilty pleasure is one where some people like it. Like there's actually a group of people that think it's good, but it generally is not seen as being good.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is also a small group.
You're embarrassed to say you like it.
You're embarrassed to say you like it.
Okay,
right, and that is a different dynamic because even like when I was talking about Home Alone earlier, I think Home Alone is fantastic in every fucking way possible. I'm just saying if you break it down from a plot to plot to plot, there's a lot of plot holes in that movie. No one's embarrassed to say they love Home Alone. You know what I mean? Everybody loves Home Alone because it's my favorite Christmas movie.
Okay.
My guilty pleasure movie is every Tyler Perry movie.
I've got one. Gay porn. No, wait. No. Come on, Jeremy's
That's getting clipped.
Gay.
That's getting clipped. I could argue maybe the Snyder cut. that might be a Gilder.
No, I have no guilt watching that though. I don't
either. I have no shame to my fucking game. That's the problem. It's like if I like something, I'll like it. If I don't,
someone
I don't
just
care.
said it in the chat. Someone just said it in the chat. Superman 3 and 4. Those are terrible fucking movies. And
but I like them. Again, no shame to my game.
4.
Dude, those are coming out on 4K. I am going to buy them and watch them.
Superman 3.
I do too. But they're not good.
On Rumble, some are mentioning Street Fighter.
I fight you for that. Superman 3 is amazing.
You think Superman 4 is amazing?
The Notebook.
Well, no, not really. But...
I do like the Tokyo Drift. Fast and Furious.
Actually, you know what? That would probably be my Tokyo Drift.
I don't have a movie, but
Speed
I do have
2
a TV
Cruise
show.
Control. No, sorry.
I do have a TV show which is a guilty pleasure. If that can I compromise with that?
Yeah, of course.
I fucking love Relic Hunter.
What is that?
With Tia Carrera.
For me, it's,
well, because she's hot. There's nothing guilt, dude.
Wait,
way to go,
is
brother.
This like a reality show?
Are we sure Tia's a dude or a girl? I'm not sure.
Oh no.
For TV shows, that one's easier. Vampire Diaries.
Fell in love with her in Wayne's World.
Vampire Diaries. Okay, yeah, TV shows is easier. Because I did watch Vampire Diaries.
I love Vampire Diaries.
I did watch it. Yeah.
I like the lore. I appreciate the lore. There's real vampires, at least.
Another one in chat, just Street Fighter with Jean-Claude Van Damme. Love that movie. It's so bad, but I love it. Street Fighter the movie.
There's nothing wrong
Blades
with
of Glory
Street
is good.
Fighter. It's an amazing movie.
The Joel Schumacher Batmans. Those are my guilty pleasures.
It's cringy bad, but I love it.
For me, it has to be She-Hulk because of how awful it is, and I love laughing at it.
Okay, comic just fucked this whole discussion.
I know.
I mean, here I was bringing up Batman Forever. Oh God, it's boiling acid.
That's just not a good film.
That was in Batman and Robin.
But I
Holy rusted metal, Batman.
I don't know. Like I'll bring up the one I bring up all the time.
It's holy. It's metal. It's holy metal.
Oh.
I like how Az is arguing against every guilty pleasure because he has literally no shame. He's like,
no.
After Batwoman, I mean.
Yes,
I literally watched dog shit for a career.
It's not Batwoman's not the shame line. It was when he uploaded like 82 gameplay clips.
Yeah,
of
dude.
The Last of Us Part 2, and this pretty much killed his channel. And that's when he just decided I have no guilty pleasure. Didn't every video.
He's like,
like 1,000.
Then he starts bitching. He's like, I don't know how I'm losing subscribers. I just released 85. I just destroyed everybody's timeline who subscribed to me. I can't imagine why people are unsubscribing.
I lost 800 subscribers that day, and I don't regret a thing.
Dude, I'm surprised it wasn't more, to be honest with you. So. I unsubscribed from you, asshole.
Steph was like, what have you done?
Add 2.
You
were the chosen one,
Nerdrotic. You're trended just going Last of Us 2 videos.
I'm like, what the fuck? I wondered if you made a mistake, and then I got the joke, and I'm like, oh, dude. A good joke. It's going to cost you. It's going to cost you, brother.
Can't wait for next year.
It's coming up, dude.
Oh man.
And Anakwaman has left a super chat in 5 parts, ladies and gentlemen. 5 parts.
Wow.
For $75 total. I keep trying to be a lurker, but yeah, dude, you're not doing very good at the lurker thing. I'm just gonna say you're kind of failing at it. But Warner Brothers keeps pissing me off. Here's another rant. Everyone keeps saying that Snyder verse is now dead. The problem is everyone's staying on except Affleck and Cavill. Only 2 straight white men were fired. Coincidence? No. Yeah, you didn't hear them. Well, they got rid of Gal Gadot. Well, is she gone?
Is that official?
Or is Patty Jenkins gone? So I correct myself. I sit corrected. She might still be around. They haven't said she's gone.
I can't see.
Ezra Miller's gone.
Is he?
Yeah, I can't see them keeping Gal Gadot.
Yeah, I can't see them keeping.
Have they made Ezra Miller being gone and Gal Gadot gone being official? Is it official?
But James Gunn tweeted yesterday that they've talked to Ben Affleck about directing.
Yes, but not playing Batman.
But has that been confirmed?
No, nothing. The only thing that's been confirmed is Henry Cavill isn't coming back.
Right.
Which, that is if you're gonna start with getting rid of somebody, I would have started with fucking Ezra Miller. That's where I would have started.
Yeah.
Not Henry Cavill. So I mean,
but he can't say it officially because his fucking film hasn't come out. And he's already killed it anyway, so what?
So this is such a clusterfuck. I mean, whatever good they had a ton of goodwill. James Gunn was there, Henry Cavill was back. Everybody was excited. Now, guess what? Not everyone is excited, which is what you don't want. You want everybody excited, not some people excited.
To put it in perspective for all of you out there, DC is such a clusterfuck. Friday Night Tights is more organized, okay? That's how fucked up it is.
That is bad.
Easy now.
Hey, I'll be honest with you at this point. I would rather see a Warhammer show produced by Henry Cavill than have him be Superman.
I would too, and I know nothing about Warhammer. And I will find out.
Produced and starring Henry Cavill.
Produced and starring him.
Just knowing it is a series that's loved.
Trade-off.
Yeah.
Just knowing it's a series that's loved by, at the very least, by our beloved Az, that is going to be put together by someone who is also a fan. Like that to me, it's like, okay, I'm already interested in it, even though I have no idea what it's about.
Oh, I know what it's about.
Floodfort's
great.
We got to quickly sell you 40K in
you got 30 seconds. Go, because I got 4 more parts of this.
40, year 40,000.
You're on the clock.
Okay, year 2000. Fascistic future with a god emperor fighting against the freshly revealed forces of chaos, different chaos gods who are hell-bent on destroying humanity.
It's like Twitter. It's like Twitter and Elon Musk.
I say the squad, AOC, Joe Biden. What?
The most attractive thing about 40K,
we're getting back to the super chats.
That's where God Emperor Trump meme came from. So that makes me happy.
They thought that was an insult.
Enochraman Part 2 says there are 2 explanations for this. One, Cavill was once again used for a bait and switch. The whole anti-woke agenda of Zaslav was fake. Here, he's no savior. But a Bond villain, he wanted to unite us so he can end us quicker. Zaslav bent the knee. That's one option. It's not the part 3. We should have seen this coming. After all, James Gunn is a woke lunatic and Saffron is clearly banging Amber Heard. Gold Digger gotta dig. Sarnoff's DCU is dead. Gunn's LGBTQCU is the obvious future. Here's what the Trinity is going to be, and we get one more. Hang on, I'll get down there in just a second.
That's what she said.
Part 4. Gay Superman played by Harry Styles in a dress. Pattinson Batman comes out as gay and continues to battle YouTubers. And forget a Momoa playing Lobo. Heard is going to be promoted to the lesbian Wonder Woman. All that plus JJ's Black Superman movie. DC is dead. We got one more.
Well, if that's all true, we have content for years.
WB is going to go bankrupt, so will every other Hollywood studio. There are only two kinds of people in Hollywood: the woke and those who bend the knee. There's no savior. We have our own culture now, so fuck them. Support the Iron Age and fuck Hollywood. And Aquaman's pissed. Yeah. Oh, wait till you hear this. Let's bring that up, Quarter Black.
Are you moving on to the next topic?
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna bounce. I was only gonna be here for 2 hours, and had so much fucking fun that I had to stay for almost 3.5 because I fucking love you guys.
I yelled at you and it made you stay.
That's all you have to do. Disagree, argue, or yell at me.
Isn't it fun though to be fighting over this?
I just like fighting. Okay,
Jeremy, I would never do that with you.
No, never. Me and Az have never had an argument on the internet. It never happened before. We've never done that before. But anyway, thank you guys. I love you guys. I don't want to slow things down. I don't want it to be a James Cameron situation where I just I just want to say that Az sent me some recommendations of movies the other day.
Oh, here we go.
Here's part 2.
As I just really wish that you
just
would
fuck Levi. Fuck Levi.
Did he send you all Tranny Tits Part 1 and 2?
Listen, no.
Jeremy, you can't do that to me because.
He left. All right. Anyway, guys, have a great night. I hope everyone has a very, very Merry Christmas. Please tell everyone Merry Christmas out there too. Don't say Xmas. Don't say Happy Holidays. It's Merry fucking Christmas.
Merry
you
Christmas.
filthy animal. Have a good night, everybody. Bye.
Merry
Later, brother.
Merry Christmas. Happy Christmas.
Okay. So,
oh no, not this.
Ryan is aware of this. This was sent to us by somebody.
The veto, Russo.
If you thought the Bechdel test was bad.
Ooh.
Oh, wow. This looks amazing.
These are basically the new rules for Hollywood,
boy.
provided by GLAAD. But these are rules that will be followed. They already are being followed. Remember, I brought this up. Part of Marxism
he was graded insufficient or whatever in terms of LGBTQ representation.
I know. No, there is a graph that we'll go over later of like how much representation is in for each studio, like how much they have been doing it, which is crazy.
Isn't GLAAD's name now also hateful because it's non-inclusive?
Yes, of course.
Probably.
Yeah. So taking inspiration from the Bechdel test, which, by the way, the woman who, well, I guess she's identifies as a woman, who created it, did it as a gag in a cartoon.
Yep.
Right? Which examines the way women characters are portrayed and situated within a narrative. GLAAD develops its own set of criteria to analyze how LGBTQ plus characters are included within film. The Vito Russo, very appropriately named, by the way, I just want to say, takes its name from celebrated film historian and GLAAD co-founder Vito Russo, whose book The Celluloid Closet remains a foundational analysis of LGBTQ plus portrayals in Hollywood film. These criteria can help guide filmmakers to create more multi-dimensional characters by limiting them. By limiting the writer, you can create a more never mind, getting ahead of myself.
By making them stereotypically.
Yes. While providing a barometer for representation on a wide scale. The test represents a minimum standard of GLAAD expects a greater number of mainstream Hollywood films to reach in the future. To pass the Vito Russo test, the following must be true. You guys
Number
ready?
1, mentally ill.
God.
You want to read any of this, Ryan? Can you read any of this? Or can you see it?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
The film contains a character that is identifiably lesbian, gay, bisexual, transgender, and or queer. The character.
What does that even mean?
So
it
you
means when you look at them, you got to tell they're gay.
This rule and the second rule contradict each other.
Does
Chris
that not?
Evans.
Yeah, you're right, Chrissy.
But if you're non-binary, are you saying that you can just tell someone's non-binary by looking at them? That sounds quite offensive.
I usually can.
No, because when I look at somebody that says they're non-binary, I go, "Shut up, you stupid cow."
Cow is gender neutral.
They're non-binary because they're very
cow is
overweight.
female.
But I say not in Spanish. It's
Well,
la
Cow
vaca.
is, but cow
La
is
vaca.
also the species, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
what's number 2, Ryan?
the character must not solely or predominantly be defined by their sexual orientation or gender identity, i.e., they're comprised of the same sort of unique character traits commonly used to differentiate straight/non-transgender characters from one another. I don't even really know what this means, to be honest with you. Like, what, that person has a yellow shirt on, so they look different than the main
they should bring that into real life.
Treat them like an actual character.
But this contradicts the first one.
It
Yes,
does.
that's
It
what
completely
Chrissy said.
does.
It totally does.
It also contradicts reality. This is how they should be like. This is what they're not doing in real life.
Yeah.
They are only defining themselves or primarily defining themselves by these things, and so how can they expect films to do this when they won't even do it in real life?
Well, so far we've got, oh, that person's definitely gay, but they're not gay because of the way that they're dressed.
Yes.
Yeah. Do you want to cock in
doesn't
my
make any
mouth or
sense.
not? Fine.
So everyone fails this test, is what I'm gathering.
Not everybody, but yeah. The LGBTQ characters must be tied into the plot, in such a way that their removal would have a significant effect, meaning that they are not there to simply provide colorful commentary, paint urban authenticity, or perhaps most commonly set up a punchline. The character must matter.
Okay.
So did bros pass the gay
Probably.
bedtime test?
Nope.
Probably screw up a little bit.
If nobody sees a movie, does the movie exist?
Only 9 of the 14 LGBTQ inclusive major studio films passed the Vito Russo test this year.
Wait, only 9 of 14? That's more than half.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's of, so what it's saying is of the films that had a fucking gay person, only 9 of the 14 met these requirements for them.
Oh,
so
so
that's not saying that 64% of movies included gay people.
Yeah.
Although that's probably not far off these days. Okay. What we're doing here is putting parameters on writing again. And this is, so now there's going to be one of these for each quote unquote identity, right? To where, wow, the only people who will be bad guys are going to be Nazis, Swedish bikers on meth, and MAGA Republicans. Oh, that's it. That, like, you cannot portray anybody.
But are they not cis or?
And also, like, if you say, all right, say every fucking movie from here on out contains equal numbers of gays and lesbians, right? And they meet all these fucking requirements. Does that do anything for transgender people? Like, are they going to be happy with that? Because to me, that's an entirely like different thing. You know what I mean? Like, this doesn't make any fucking sense to me.
No. But man, there's a lot of writing on it though. There's a lot of.
Yeah, it sounds like it's more just them telling us what to do.
Yeah. So that's what GLAAD is doing. GLAAD, they're basically these fucking bullies that advocate for representation in films. And so at the end of the year, they analyze all these studios and they give out grades, basically a form of social credit. But I mean, no one's really beholden to anything. It's just them putting out this message, trying to use activism to pressure these companies into getting a better grade. And nobody met the requirements of the major studios as far as I could tell. The highest grades were just like insufficient. Basically,
yeah,
amount
they're
of representation.
kind of a bunch of shakedown artists too, because they're the ones that went after Kevin Smith back in 2000 for his gay jokes that he had in Jay and Silent Bob Strikes Back.
They
just
they
wrote them a check and said, "Go shut up."
They specifically name shows in this.
Yeah.
In this test, Zoolander 2, Haslo, Como Hombre, Chips, and The Gentleman. Those are things that are bad movies, bad things.
The Gentleman was a great film.
Only 9 of the 14, 64% of the LGBTQ plus. Oh, there's no plus there, bigot. Inclusive major studio films passed the Vito Russo test this year. This is an equal number of films that passed from the previous report, in which of 39% inclusive films released in 2016 passed. This is an increase from the previous year, which set a record low percentage of films that passed 8 of 22. Jesus, 36% inclusive films. This is compared to 11 of 20, 55% inclusive films released in 2014. Yeah, that was a long time ago. 7 of 17, 41% in 2013, and 6 out of 14, 43% inclusive films in 2012. There is clearly much room for the industry to improve. Here's the problem, though. Here's the problem. There's too much stuff being made right now. And there's going to be less stuff made because there's
Gary,
a lot less money.
Great solution to this. Honestly, I'm being serious. I'm not clowning.
Find that graph, Garrett.
To this. Don't cast anyone from the LGBTQ marketplace.
Because it's not gonna be good enough.
Project there, solved, done. That's what you're gonna fucking do with this. I mean, who gives a fuck about what Glad think? Glad are a bunch of fucking clowns.
They have tons of power in Hollywood, though. That's the thing.
When you're dealing with a 3% portion of your audience and you're trying to push for like ridiculous numbers, it just gets fucking obnoxious. They're just obnoxious fucking things.
It's never enough. It's a constant moving of the goalposts. At first it was like, oh, we need representation. Well, now it's like, well, that's not enough. You have to have our specific version of representation. It can't be stereotypical at all. Meanwhile, like if you're trying to make a comedy, a lot of comedy comes from stereotypes. So yourself.
Well, yeah, and what were the bad guys in Avatar 2? A fucking stereotype. A fucking Marine jarhead stereotype, like a white male, quote unquote stereotype. But see, that's
the Na'vi themselves.
Yeah.
Oh, the noble savage.
Noble savage.
Yep.
They do this kind of stuff so they can criticize you no matter what you do.
Yep.
Yes.
Because it's
Never
like
enough.
I didn't mention during the guilty pleasure part because I had to think for a minute, and really the one thing I'm embarrassed of is I watched this reality show called Love is Blind where they partner people up who haven't seen each other yet. Anyway, this season they had a woman who was overweight, and they talked it up as like, oh, our first fat contestant on the show, and she gets engaged to someone without having seen him. And here was the criticism. The wokies, they weren't happy about the positive representation. It's just like with LGBT. They criticized it and said, oh, but they had to make being fat central to her plot line.
Wow.
Like, oh, they had to make being her weight, talking about her weight and everything. It's like, and if she hadn't, you would also be pissed.
Well, what about the whale? The whale that's coming out, Brendan Fraser's getting a lot of critical acclaim for it, and they're trying to say it's fat shaming. And yeah, it's a movie called The Whale. It's about a big fat guy. And regrets in his life. Yeah.
It looks fantastic. I cannot wait to see his performance. And also, guess what? He put on some weight, but he did not put on that much weight. So are they going to go after it as well for the makeup team for making him look fatter than what he was?
You can never win. You can never win with these people.
Mafia. It's all mafia. It's all fucking mafia. Shut the fuck up. It's not your film. It's got nothing to fucking do with you. You want representation? You make your fucking film. Create Glad Studios and start getting some actors and putting all the representation under the sun that you're in. This isn't your artistic vision. This has got nothing to do with your artistic vision, not your story, not your characters. Shut the fuck up.
It's bullying.
Yeah.
Yeah. But don't you
it's
want
extortion. It's political extortion. I don't care how these organizations might have started out great.
Make a lot of money, Odin.
A lot of these organizations might have started out great, but they end up being like parasites on creativity. And again, just to state the obvious, nobody has a problem with anybody who's LGBTQ+. It is about the political organization and assuming that all of them are a bunch of drones that have to fall on one political side, which they don't. They're individual human beings who maybe want to get there on merit, and meritocracy is being taken away. And this is part of the cultural Marxism that we're experiencing here by separating us all, trying to destroy the family. That was the big debate about Avatar 2. It was one movie that had the family in it. Well, it's because it's James Cameron. Nobody's going to tell him no. Nobody's going to tell him no. But like that was also a script that was written a few years ago. So let's keep that in mind. Same goes for Guardians, by the way. We might get a couple of
there are other smaller films that likely also have that aspect of family. Just no one hears about them because Hollywood is, not one to give those films a lot of money.
Well, no. Well, there was a time where you would see marketing pushes for independent films, and you just don't anymore. They're not putting the money into it because it's just gotten uber corporate in nature. It wasn't that long ago where studios were still somewhat controlled by one person, but now the tech industry basically changed Hollywood, right? So
like this year, I wouldn't
worse.
necessarily say he's a good dad, but a badass dad. Nobody. I don't know if everyone remembers that film. That film was fantastic.
Nobody was great. Yeah. Great film.
Organizations like GLAAD, they do more to hurt the alphabet community than they do to help it.
Yes.
Because it gets into kind of fascist, like this is fascistic. This is like a fascistic speech. This is a do what we say. And it does, there are just regular, normal people out there who are part of the alphabet community, and they have to suffer these fucking organizations speaking on their behalf as if they're a collective, because this, of course, is collectivism again. And they don't recognize people as individuals, because if you're part of the alphabet community, you're part of our political wing as well. That's why I hate the LGBTQ sort of branding, because it tries to encompass anyone that falls into that bracket, not just as gay or lesbian or bisexual, but it pulls them into the political aspect of it. It says you're now politically part of the LGBT community, and this is what we politically stand for. And if you don't have the same political leanings as them, then you'll find that they'll start attacking you and destroying you, just like they do with black people, just like they do with women and brown people. These are disgusting organizations, and the sooner organizations like this are disbanded, that are called out for what they are, which is pieces of fucking shit, then the better fucking the whole of humanity will be.
Yeah,
maybe the workaround for this is like make a very gay character that is very conservative and Republican, and see.
It'd be criticized.
They would shit themselves.
Like, really? He had a cock in his mouth and the Bill of Rights. What are you gonna do? Not in his mouth.
And 2.4 children.
Yeah.
Maybe there's a GLAAD for public sanitation, but I haven't seen it yet. You notice that this is picking influential things. This attaching yourself onto an industry. And here's I don't know, we're not reading off the same thing here, Garrett, but GLAAD talks about applying grades to the studios now. Like they're grading the studio. I mean, it's like straight up extortion. Like if you don't change this, we'll organize against you. We'll politically organize against you in Hollywood, which is just something they can't do.
How much money are they giving to countries or to organizations or to people where people who are gay or even who are women are treated as second-class citizens and even killed? What are they doing for those people? That's what I want to know.
Nothing.
No, nothing, because they don't care.
Not a damn thing. And that's why you should not take any of these groups seriously, and why we should just honestly...
I'm not seeing any feminists travel to Iran to go back the ladies over there.
Nope.
I just wanted to point out that they, I sent you a link, we don't have to bring it up, but it was earlier this year, GLAAD, they also did a report and they partnered with Sony Music. And it was a very similar report. They said there's still so much work to do to make sure that we have a diverse LGBT environment in the music industry, because the music industry is not gay enough. And I was like, it's the music industry.
That's like saying that the theater. That's like saying like Broadway's not gay enough. I mean, come on.
Until everybody's gay, it will never.
The beauty industry does not have enough LGBTQ plus representation.
But Ryan, you joke about that, right? But there's a lot of truth there, because if everyone was gay, then the next question is, why aren't you trans?
Yeah.
It becomes why aren't you something else?
Why aren't you black?
Yeah, why aren't you this? Why aren't you that? And that's where all of these situations lead to. All these corporations, all these companies, all these organizations lead to. There is never an end result, because they always profiteer on this outrage and criticism and calling out a culture that they do, there will never ever be a stopping point, a finishing line for them. And that's why they exist, because they know it's an ongoing thing. You put all black people into a movie and go, hey, we did all black people into this movie. Why isn't X% of those black people gay? Okay, now we've put the black people and we've made X% gay. Okay, why aren't X% women? It's always an ever-changing situation.
Here are some of the rules, okay? Examples of actions categorized in these groups include statements by business and or creative leadership on public platforms, ceasing business contracts and or real estate development in areas proposing and or passing anti-LGBTQ plus legislation, which could be construed as the parental rights bill, which is construed as anti-LGBTQ plus, which is a weird.
It's weird that a bill that's meant to prevent the grooming of children sexually, they consider that an anti-LGBTQ bill. Weird.
Yeah, it's interesting how many of those have been around. Like how much of the the map issue has become at the center point of a lot of these issues.
Well, the map issue, and it's not an LGBTQ plus. It's a people issue. It's straight people. It's gay people. It's pretty indiscriminate with.
Absolutely. I'm just saying it just tends to, for some reason.
No.
Yeah.
That's considered anti-LGBTQ plus representation because there is a faction within that political wing that does want that kind of thing passed. That's just the.
It's marginalization incorporated. It's like it all just falls under the umbrella of victimhood.
This part will stay on Rumble. It's probably get me in trouble on YouTube. Don't really fucking care. But the teachers union is the biggest protector of Fredos out there. Period.
Oh,
end of story. Teachers unions need to be dismantled, disbanded. They're fucking useless.
Unions won't serve the purpose. Most of them don't really anymore.
Not anymore.
No, but they actively protect them. They will just send them to other schools, hush it up. It's been going on
keep
for
them there.
decades.
There was a big story that came
it's
out
called the green room, I think, and it's like literally they go to work, they get paid, they just don't go to the classroom.
Yep.
It was like out of Virginia or West Virginia, they had just established trans bathrooms, and a boy put on a skirt, raped a girl. They kept it hush hush. Then the boy abuses a second girl in the classroom. It's this huge, and all the while, so then the dad came to the school when he heard what happened. They sent all the cops after the angry dad, and didn't even realize like where the kid was that was doing the abuse, and it was a hot mess, and it was like just
the superintendent got fired eventually.
They did fire.
It got a Republican elected governor of Virginia.
That's how Glenn Youngkin dominated the fucking Virginia election. Because parents of all shapes, sizes, colors, backgrounds, and voting habits don't want their children raped by a fake transgender person.
There you go. GLAAD used the following sources for looking up political donations. OpenSecrets.org, accountable for equality action, and I'm sure they're just a middle of the road organization. They are, and various state campaign finance databases. GLAAD additionally asked each studio to provide further. And by the way, this is not like a government organization. This is fucking GLAAD here. Provide further information about their efforts and used additional reporting from the Human Rights Campaign Foundations and Corporate Equality Index. We're talking about making pretend here, folks. We're talking about like making pretend movies, which is usually a guy or a girl sitting at a blank page or a blank screen wanting to write a story and see it developed. And now you have so many rules, it's almost impossible. So it's no wonder why so much stuff sucks. And it's because of shit like this.
There's always been rules, Gary. There's always been rules.
For radicals.
Yeah, pretty much.
Based on overall equality, quality, and diversity and LGBTQ representation in the studio's slate of films, as well as, you know what? There wasn't enough representation in Avatar.
No.
I'm surprised they haven't been called out for that yet. Is there an article, Ryan? Not enough LGBTQ plus representation in Avatar 2?
I mean, there's zero. So I would expect it'll be there at some point.
By tomorrow, maybe? Tomorrow morning?
An article about it, yeah.
Yeah.
There's also no black people, so.
Oh wow.
I mean, obviously that's why I liked it. But
What about very dark blue?
yeah.
But this thing goes on like this is a huge report. I went over most of it, like 75% of it. It's just a lot of gobbledygook, but it's a way of controlling the studio. And like the studios are fine with this, by the way. They're fine. What they'll probably do is provide them some bullshit, but they're forced to adhere to this now. So they have a Bechdel test, which doesn't even exist to adhere to. They have this to adhere to. It stifles creativity. That's my main problem with it. It also is cultural Marxism. I have a bit of a problem with that too. And it stifles freedom of expression. And you know what? Like any person can be a bad guy in a film. Any gal, any guy. Wednesday got a bunch of shit. I haven't watched it, but Wednesday got a bunch of shit because they had
for queer baiting and having black people's boys.
Yeah.
So remember when you talk about the whole thing with post-Avatar depression? Well, the Mary Sue already has an article for it.
Wait, what?
They do? Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Garrett, could you pull that up?
The private
Could you
chat.
pull that up, Garrett? And then we'll get back to soups.
What?
How's everybody doing? Everybody okay? I know this. Yeah.
If anyone
Everybody
would not let us down, it would be the Mary Sue.
The Mary Sue. I totally missed. They wrote about me in August, and I missed it. I was so bummed. They said, "Stop being gross about She-Hulk before it comes out."
Why? She was a disgusting whore, alcoholic whore.
I'm like, yeah, you didn't hear ads.
This is a crazy article.
Post-Avatar depression is a real thing, but there are ways to cope.
Fucking hell, cope is the right word for your fucking website.
Go snorkeling. The story will be better.
Yes.
No,
actually, no, don't do that because
This is talking about like what people were doing in 2009.
Because
according
when
to
they realized...
CNN, fans reported the real world felt grim after experiencing Avatar's depiction on the lush forests of Pandora.
When they
like I
realized they
said,
can't hook up their tail.
A millennial
their little
movie.
tail
Sorry, millennials, but it is. It hit that millennial sweet spot.
There are like so many weird conversations you can actually have about Avatar if you like wanted to get into it. Like, are the animals consenting to you basically like
Yes.
fucking them with their head tail? You know what I mean? It's I mean, Shank really needs to know. So like, it's just weird, right? Because that's obviously like a very invasive fucking thing that you're doing. And in the beginning, you're trying to fight to bond with them. So there's a lot of weird analogies and weird discussions.
Speaking of Avatar 2, there's that moment where the general guy like disappears and then he comes up and it's just like, oh, okay, he's being very aggressive there.
Wow.
What happened to the girl general in Avatar 2?
She was almost not in it. She because so little of it was focused on that.
It was Nurse Jackie. Can I say one funny thing? In the beginning one, or not the beginning one, the first Avatar, there's a funny scene with the bad guy. What's his name?
Colonel Quaritch.
Yeah, Quaritch. Okay, so they're going in to set fire to the whole village and the tree and everything. And they're in that fancy futuristic helicopter. And he's standing there drinking a cup of coffee, like out of a mug. It just made me laugh like a twiddly mustache kind of villain with, my coffee as we're bombing this village.
Just a day at the office.
They do the same thing with her.
But they did the same thing with the lady general.
I know.
Yeah, they did.
She had the coffee cup.
Yeah, she was right there. She was drinking coffee, and she was supposed to be the girl dude. That's all. She was and that was Nurse Jackie, right?
Yeah. Part in this,
Nurse Jackie.
I thought she would have a bigger part in it too. After she tortured Spider, that was kind of it, right?
Yeah.
Like they introduce it. She says, "Hey, this is what we've been dealing with. This is the mission that we need." And then that's it, really.
She made some quick appearances, and that was it. I mean, there was really nothing of substance to her.
They had her in that mech
I just
suit.
thought that when they showed her like doing the training or whatever with the exoskeleton, I thought that there was just going to be more, and I was prepared to like despise this character, but she like wasn't in it.
You have to wait for the next movie to despise her.
All right, so what does this article say exactly? That I want to know what the treatment is.
Do the articles ever say anything?
It says you need to jerk off more to avoid depression from Avatar withdrawals.
Is it going to see Avatar again? Is this from the marketing department at Fox? Yes. Post-Avatar depression is real. Fight it by watching our movie again.
Mental health professionals stress that finding community, seeking professional help, and giving oneself permission to dive deep into Avatar fandom are valuable tools for people.
What if you see this in Canada? Will they just euthanize you afterwards?
Yes. I see you're suffering from post-Avatar depression. Have you thought about suicide?
Yeah.
Fucking oh my god, it's gonna be like massacre in Canada.
I know it's gonna be like Hail Bob. It's
gonna be mass graves.
Avatar.
You know? Oh my god, it's gonna be.
All of you come to this
Avatar
room, we'll hand
Davidian.
out some Kool-Aid, it'll be fine.
Oh.
And Canada shit is like disgusting.
Disgusting,
It
dude.
is, like,
It is like
truly ridiculous.
we do not value life anymore. We are allowed that is slipping into weird dystopia right there. Not slipping. It's in the weird dystopia.
Hey, you're not happy at this point in your life. Would you like the government to just help you fucking die? Like, let's try to fix yourself.
When does the government go, we don't want to decrease the surplus population that much. We need the tax dollars. But
well, the tax dollars are going to the Ukraine.
Yeah. And they're just printing it anyway, so.
That's true. God, I hope my money's well spent over there. I hope
Why?
they have.
It's not well spent here.
No,
they
it's
lost
true.
it all on cryptocurrency.
That'd be funny if the war just ended now because of FTX. War's over now. Sorry. I spoke to Leela Higgins, certified forced therapy guide at director. Who in the fuck at director of the community science program at the National History Museum of Los Angeles? So she doesn't do shit, basically. Forest therapy based on the Japanese practice. I know of a Japanese forest where the therapy doesn't work very well.
No, it does not.
Of forest bathing helps people slow down and connect with the many more than human beings found in nature. Higgins acknowledges that if you are not used to interacting with nature, it can be hard to know where to start, especially if you're a city dweller, especially if you see that big old bear, you don't want to give him a hug. You don't want to give him a hug. You go, oh, look at the cute little bear.
Oh my God, there's actually nature trails in cities. You can go do that shit.
Yeah. No, I mean, like I said, this is like the next generation that spent a lot of time indoors, right? I just don't know. I've never been able to figure out the Avatar phenomenon. I think I'm somewhat dialed into pop culture. I just think it's James Cameron's very good. It's normie nip. It's like really, he knows normies. He knows how to get them in the theater, and that's it, you know. And like, no disrespect, normies make the world go around. It's just not my thing. For some people, the idea of going outside and connecting with nature is a big barrier to get over. Fuck.
Jesus Christ. It's not that hard.
I will not black pill. They may need some assistance or guidance. But oh my God, yeah, get the fuck outside.
You may need a fucking life.
My God, we didn't have enough parents. My dad used to tell me to get the fuck out of the house all the time. He said, don't come back for 3 hours. All right, Dad, it's raining. Don't care. Go. Okay. But you can find a local group that connects with nature, whether it's forest therapy group, a nature center, or a natural history museum, and go on a walk. You can go on a walk, everybody, with someone who's an expert on going on a walk. And can help you.
So millennial. I mean, come on. I mean, people used to go outside and play all the time.
Put your nature eyes on. What?
Never mind millennial. It's fucking fragile. That's what it fucking is. Oh my God, I simply can't exist. I can't cope with life. Oh my God, I might as well move to Canada to get fucking killed.
I adulted today.
It is not
I'm comfortable with the fact that I'm not a very athletic person, but I mean, someone who knows how to walk.
Quarter black. That is a very good question. Is this the Babylon Bee? No, this is the Mary Sue.
Well be.
It might as well be.
The Mary Pooh.
This makes me want to start. This makes me want to go out and start bullying camp.
These are the kids
nature eyes on.
who need the dog, who have the rooms at college campuses
Light
where you
bullying,
go and pet
not
a
extreme.
dog. Yeah, if you feel like you triggered or whatever, and then
the therapy dog.
It's the Marys who have a meditation room.
Oh, I can't. I don't know if I can read this anymore. It might hurt my brain. Even
I
if
don't
you're,
think we need to.
Like
it's all like the same shit.
It's the Mary Sue. They told me not to be gross about.
And it's
She-Hulk.
just a recycled article from 13 years ago.
I know, right?
Right. I mean,
yeah.
I mean, to be real, Ryan, we could just recycle everything from 2017 based on like Marvel Comics, and it would apply to like all the MCU. And
yeah, well, the Mary Sue's not exactly known for their originality. So
no, well, they're like the OG fake geek girls. I mean, they're pretty, they're pretty OG when it comes to that. Because I looked up Chris Gore on Internet Movie Database, and I couldn't recognize one of his shows as I write for a geek
Oh, you mean
website.
G4? You couldn't recognize that?
Oh my god!
I mean, admittedly, I couldn't recognize it when it came back last year either.
Oh, there's that.
Oh! Well, yeah, because Olivia Munn wasn't dressed as a French maid jumping into a pie. God, that was glorious.
Whilst shoving 20 hot
Life
dogs
was
into a
so
mouth.
good back then. God, we didn't know how good we had it.
No, we did not.
How do I say this name, X-Ray Girl? Is she even still alive? I haven't heard her say anything.
Gary, I'm gonna have to go soon.
Okay, Keri.
I just wanna tell you, I'm sorry.
It's
I'm
okay.
going to
No,
a
it's been going
Christmas
forever.
party, but thank you so much for
How
having
dare
me.
you go to a Christmas
How
party?
dare you?
I'm
on
going to a
Friday.
happy holidays party.
Right?
Why is that X-Ray Girl so low?
Fiscal year end party.
We too low.
we so low.
Bye, Keri. Thanks for
Something-
coming on. Is there anything you want to like plug before you go?
Guys,
Is there anything you want to plug before you go? Anything you want to tell us about? Where you going to be? What you doing?
Go watch my interview with Vic Mignogna on Deprogrammed. Cool. That's it. Thank you. Bye,
Bye, Keri. You're the best.
Keri.
Merry Christmas.
We love Keri. Chrissy Mayer will be our special
holidays.
guest.
Get your happy holidays.
Happy
out of here.
holidays.
Special guest. I'm a special guest.
That's the cool. One of the cool things in Texas is that people do say Merry Christmas very regularly here. So
yes.
Wow.
God bless Texas.
Yeah, I start forcing it on people last week. It's fun.
Good.
Yeah, me too. Wait, what are you guys talking about?
Hashtag me too.
Hey, Bill Skamir. How am I supposed to say this, X-Ray Girl?
Bill Skinner. Bill Skinner.
Bill Skinner, 3124. Thank you. Sorry, I screwed up your name. For $50. Just hail Friday Night Tights. Hail the Fellowship. First time Super Chat, and it's our first time on Rumble. Hope it's going. Is it still like connected? Are we still good?
Yep.
Yeah.
Still alive.
Chat's rocking over there.
It is.
Mhm,
I'll be able to
there's
look.
people over there.
I'll be able to look at the chat next week. Look, dude, you're asking a boomer to do like stream more than one place like
I
that.
had to be in one
It
place
frightens
at one
and
time.
confuses me.
I can't split my brain into 2 places. It's already split in 10.
It's yeah. It's like Horcruxes. My brain is like Horcruxes.
Damn it.
Oh no.
Hey, we're on the front page of Rumble.
We are.
Yeah.
Whoa!
Rumble.
Yeah.
Shout out to Rumble.
Wait.
Good guys.
Yeah, and you got like 2,000 people watching you over there too, which is great.
Wow.
Toxic Man flew with a big $50 over on Rumble. Says,
Ooh.
welcome to Rumble, Gary.
Thanks,
you,
Toxic Man Flu. Best to Mrs. Flu.
Thank you for the rant.
Better
Also,
half.
we've got over
Doc?
1.16 thousand rumbles.
Yes.
Wow.
Wow.
I haven't
And
rumbled.
when I know what that means, I'll get
I was about to say,
excited.
what does that
Exactly.
mean?
It means the same as likes.
Every
basically.
Rumble is
It's likes.
$10.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh.
What?
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Oh.
If only.
God damn it, Leroy.
Hail Friday Night Tights, hail the Fellowship. First time Super Chat. Thought I'd recommend a book related to Gothics. Recommendation of The Naked Communist. I don't even want to see a clothed one.
I
to
just
be
bought
honest with
that
you.
book.
Yeah, I
You
bought
did?
it too.
Yeah, I'm getting
I
it
haven't read
too. By the way, that was such a good episode. She was great. Helen Pluckrose and James Lindsay's cynical theories about the origins of identity politics. Godspeed. Ooh, okay. Cynical theories by James Lindsay and Helen Pluckrose. Pluckrose, like plucking a rose. There you go.
Yeah.
And thank you. I can't say your name again. There's too many consonants in there. Okay.
Just say the first name.
There's no first name. I'll just say Bilsk. I'll go Bilsk. Okay.
Cheers,
Bill Skinner.
It's Bilski Dilski.
Bilski Dilski Skapoo.
Bilski.
Oh God.
Bilski.
Rollin the Wretched for $100 in 2 parts. I just wanted to wish everyone a Merry Christmas, and I know how rough it is for some people this time of year, and remind everyone you are not alone, and to paraphrase the Sandman, there is nothing that can defeat hope. I love you guys for everything you do, especially especially as for all of us.
Wow.
Kind of lost it. No, I would like to meet up with him someday if I ever make it to Papua New Guinea. Hail Friday Night Tights. Hail Pineapple Pizza. I got news for you, Az.
Again.
If it has tits and a dick, it's not a chick. Oh. Thank you. Rumble my money. Merry Christmas all. And it says, and as.
Oh my God.
This is the Mary Sue's Guide.
Oh my. Oh no.
That is so good.
That's fantastic.
Well done. The Uber Geek. Legion of Memers.
Working just for the meme.
Legion of Memers. Merry Christmas, Legion of Memers.
Good one. That is a good one.
Yeah. Some of us, I'm sure a lot of us will be streaming over the holidays. I will be doing my, I guess it's traditional now, Christmas stream. Just, for people who I remember spending Christmases in prison. They sucked, okay? So, for anybody who's like not with family or stuck traveling for work or anything, we'll be doing live streams over the holidays. Over all of them, actually. And Sunday. What was that?
Face, chest, and tits.
Oh, wait. I'm getting out of the room on The Witcher on the 22nd, doing that.
Nice.
It's going to be fun.
You can maybe.
That's going to be embarrassing, dude. That's just going to be straight up embarrassing. Because it's
going to be fun.
Really bad. But we got a 20th anniversary coming up of the Two Towers on Sunday.
Yeah.
So we'll be doing a stream at noon.
Central Time.
George will be there. Drinker's going to be there. Disparu's going to be there. If anybody R&B is going to be there.
Yeah.
If anybody here wants to roll in.
There?
Who's not going to be there?
Fuck off.
Az.
Did Az? I'm not going to be there.
I was going to say Shad because it's 5 a.m. at his time.
Okay.
Oh, whatever. He's Mormon. Don't they get up early? Isn't it part of their, I don't know.
Early in the Mormon.
That's
bad.
That's great.
Terrible.
I loved it. Oh, outstanding.
He's
a
Mormon.
good
He's
dad
not a
joke,
monk.
Az. Proper dad joke right there.
I know.
Yeah, so 20th anniversary. Yes, it's been 20 years since the Two Towers, and it's still better than fucking everything. So
I love Two Towers.
Thank you. Who was that, by the way? That was Jay Schwalbach, Rumble Rants, for $72, by the way. Thank you, Jay.
Wow.
John.
What's up, Jay?
John Thomas. By the way, Bama grad. I got your care package, dude. You are awesome. Well, for one,
He's awesome.
3-part care package, including sriracha Tabasco sauce. I was like, oh, the guy knows a way to my heart.
He got He's great.
Wait,
He's awesome.
where do we find this? Because I've not seen this before.
You have not seen Tabasco sriracha? It says "Hail to the Heat" on the back of the freaking bottle too.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Maybe it's only American.
I'll put it on. We're gonna put it on Instagram. But Bamagrad, thank you very much. You're awesome. John Thomas for $40 in 2 parts says, Gary, 1 point from the Nooner. The pregnant woman warrior is WOT was
in Wheel of Time.
Wheel of Time was from Wheel of Time. Gotcha. Was mostly true to the book, but her being there was against AL law. But her lover was a clan chief and allowed it. Okay. It's like if there is 6 people in your tribe and you're being attacked, yes, pregnant woman needs to fight. Absolutely. If there's a bunch of warriors and surplus sons, she stays behind. She's got there's other people to look after too. There's old people to look after. So what are you going to have an able-bodied person look after the old people while the pregnant woman goes out and fights?
Yeah, that's
in all fairness, there wasn't a single old person.
That's true.
Yeah,
There's no.
die.
There was no elderly.
They go Canadian.
Yeah.
There's no old people because they go Canadian when they're ready to reunite. They just fucking swim down into that thing. So.
Well, it's like the warrior queen of Sintra in The Witcher, right? She was a warrior queen, but she was for one built a little bigger. But they amped it up in the show to ridiculous proportions, and then they just got this middle-aged English actress who did no training, nothing, and went out and fought in a pitch battle, and her husband died and she didn't. And she my favorite part, I wanted to put this in my videos, when she comes in and she's like wiping her mouth and she's like, she sits down with her legs spread with this like nothing like blood and ale or some bullshit like that. Fucking shut up. Oh, good God. And again, if you get a convincing actress like what's her name? Christie.
Gwendolyn Christie.
Gwendolyn Christie, like a big woman. Okay, but no. Or Gina Carano or something like that.
And just got some frumpy one.
They just got some, like, she looks like she was in Downton Abbey like last week, Then all of a sudden she's in a pitch battle. It's like, what the fuck? And that's the one of the things I remember people were trying to roast me on this, and I fucking stand by it 1,000%. Like I want to call her Haley Seinfeld all the time. Like, she was like a better Kate Bishop than the books for sure. But like, do what the dudes do. Go out and fucking work out. Put on some weight. I know Bree lifted some weights off the floor. Did you see that video? Perry shared it.
Yeah, one side of the weight.
No.
One side.
Oh, could you? Is it an old video? Her feet are in it.
They're
Though.
very in it.
I've seen that picture of her on thumbnails before, like where she's leaning over, so I have to imagine that workout video's older.
Dude, half of TikTok, 99% of TikTok is bullshit and taking other people's videos and reacting to them, and they're like 3 years old, and then people forget that they're watching it, so it repeats. That's fucking such a scam. It's a good one, though. It's a good one.
Good job, China.
Good job, China. Are they really going to ban it? Do you think they... I don't know if I'm for banning it, to be honest with you. I hate it. But
I think it's already been banned in a government. I think, God, I forget.
It's been banned in I think North Dakota.
If a state does it, I'm for it.
I think if it's actual spyware, it should be banned. Yeah. If it's actually cause actual damage to our country, it needs to be out.
I don't give a shit. Like, I don't think it needs to be banned on personal phones. What they did was they banned it on any government devices, which that's what the state of, I think, either North or South Dakota has done. I don't remember which.
Yeah.
And that's what they're looking at potentially doing at a higher level as well.
God.
But I do not give a fuck if some Chinese motherfucker is watching my cameras. I'm jerking off in the bathroom. I don't care. You fucking spyware me all you want.
Exactly. You could have that attitude, or I won't use it. I'll have the choice, but government like dictating, that's a slippery slope. That's another one of those.
I'm totally cool with it. Not like for 100% shouldn't be on any government issued fucking devices. Everything like that's totally cool. But
none of that shit should be it. That should be your work phone. Even
a selfish reason. I would love it to be banned in the state of Tennessee, just so that there are so my kids get off of it, because the students are obsessed with it.
Yep.
It'd be something else.
Oh my God, my kids don't watch it. Thank God. My kids are addicted to. One of them's addicted to YouTube. So thank God. That's so much better.
They just go on Instagram Reels and go on Instagram. It's the same stuff on Instagram Reels.
I love them.
And the other one's addicted to meth.
I know. At least he still has his dick and doesn't have any tits.
At least it's not New Zealand.
Hey, why you gotta do my country people bad, yo?
Oh, Dad, I got a drug problem. Oh, thank God.
Yeah, I thought you were gonna tell me you were gay.
I thought you were gonna tell me you chopped your dick off.
Wow,
oh shit!
I disavow.
I don't. I so own that.
No, I'm disavowing Odin for talking about New Zealand.
Okay. I'm with you on there.
I am not gay.
John Thomas. John Thomas for $20. Thank you, John. But
I wonder if that's his real name.
I know.
Ligma Johnson. I don't know. Maybe they're John Thomas,
Hey,
Phil McCrevis,
hired, Gary.
Ben Dover, Mike Hunt. I don't know.
Janus.
Huge. Well, he does leave super chats, and it's beautiful. Or Richard. What is it? Richard Normus, right? We got
Richard E.
Normus. Richard E. Normus.
Oh,
But her being there was necessary to fulfill the prophecy of the drag. Oh, that's why I don't read Wheel of Time. No, I'm just kidding. On being reborn where he died. Dragon Mountain. Amazon ruined the series, but this wasn't, that part wasn't woke. Okay. There you go. We were talking about it on the Nooner. I haven't read it, but people said there was a pregnant woman fighting. But I was thinking about Spider-Woman, and damn it, Ryan's gone. Who was the other pregnant woman? Was it an X-Men? An X-person?
It was Spider-Woman.
No, Spider-Woman. There was another one. There was a black girl who was pregnant.
They did it with the Nova Corp too.
Yeah, that was it. And they had pregnant women giving orders and then going into battle, and it's like 8 months pregnant, like big old belly.
That shit is not going to happen. If you've actually known a pregnant woman at like 8 months, they ain't doing shit. All they want to do is sit on the couch.
But dude, they're still dangerous. Whoa.
Lauren Chen just tweeted out, and she's just like, pregnant women at 4 months just want to sit on the couch and eat food. So,
true, but they're still dangerous to their husbands. Okay, very dangerous. So tread carefully, be nice.
Happy wife is a happy life. A happy pregnant wife is your life.
Your life. End of story. Okay. But I told the story. I was at the gym and I saw a woman who was about 6 months pregnant, just lifting. That's fucking awesome. That was great. That was great.
Yeah. I missed the first part of that, but yeah, like if there are active people who want to continue to be active while they're pregnant, say you're like a fucking indigenous like population that does
that kind of shit, right? He would teach while pregnant.
Yeah, it's legit. Like, again, there's fucking CrossFit people. There's people that lift all the time that literally do it from the day they find out they're pregnant till the fucking day before they pop. And as long as you're keeping the active lifestyle, doctors say there's nothing wrong with it. People have done it for fucking thousands of years.
Yeah.
So there's nothing wrong with it.
You have
more
Pilates
being
on one
shot
side.
by-
You have riding an animal into battle on the other.
I'm not talking about fucking Pilates, Odin. I don't know how many times you've been to the gym. I don't think you're talking, but we're talking about fucking high impact shit. If for people that do it already, if that's your lifestyle.
Yeah.
Like they don't recommend. They don't recommend someone with a sedentary. They don't recommend someone with a sedentary lifestyle get pregnant, and then all of a sudden, when you're 4 months pregnant, decide to go balls to the wall.
You hear that, DSP?
Your body's not built for that.
Well, yeah, well, dude shouldn't do that either. I'm convinced WB is allergic to making money by losing Henry. They only had to change the tone of the film's characters while continuing the story, in my opinion. I don't think audiences are stupid, that the reboot is needed. It says Blackguard 4 for $5. I mean, like, let's be real. I understand James' position, but we have just explained how they could have kept Henry easy. But let's put in the ego factor here. And as much as you like or dislike James Gunn, massive ego. Dude's got a massive fucking ego, and he's a little sensitive. Like Ryan talked about it. I'm no huge fan. I got nothing against him of Josh from Den of Nerds, but like it's not my thing. But like, and even going after like the way James Gunn like went after him afterwards, like going into the whole like your parents' basement bullshit. I thought that was weak. I thought that was totally weak.
Yeah, it just told me there was a little more there. Now, at the same time, like, because Josh basically, I'm hearing that James Gunn doesn't like Henry Cavill.
Yep.
Now, he didn't say he doesn't like him as Superman. He just says he doesn't like Henry Cavill.
Yep.
Someone tagged James Gunn, and James Gunn said, sure, I'll fact check that. That's false. And then Josh replied, after James Gunn replied to his tweet, he's like, well, even since you said this, I'm hearing more things from more people saying you don't like Henry Cavill. And James Gunn was like, well, weird. You seem to be so in the know. Ironically, 40 people just reached out to me and said that you just moved out of your mother's basement. Sorry to hear about that or something, right? And so it was, I get it being a little snarky, but it did seem like way an overreaction compared to what it actually was. Do you know what I mean?
Totally.
And then a couple days later, you announced Henry Cavill is no longer Superman.
Yeah.
So it seemed like something was there. Seemed like something was there.
It hit a little close to home, maybe like that Mangold stuff. I don't know. Like, I wasn't sure about Indiana Jones, but then John Williams comes out and says, "Yeah, we're recording another ending." Now that could be taken a lot of
lost. There might be a little things lost in translation.
Yeah,
there. That's my opinion.
I think so.
Hey.
I think so. I think it's kind of funny that he said that, but he is also like almost 90 years old. And maybe he meant, with the music, with the tracks, because maybe one didn't work out, so they have to record another one, something like that.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Making tweaks to it, yeah.
I mean, like
self-fulfilling prophecies and everything, yeah. It's
right.
Interesting how some of these leaks work. But.
Yep. So, I mean, like Indiana Jones, both versions have to die at the end for them to be correct, right? So we'll see.
Well, based on what set of leaks, it changes sometimes. So hey.
Yeah. Oh, I'm not keeping track of all of them. So
yeah,
because I mostly don't care because repeat after. Oh yeah, there we go. God Emperor of Pineapple.
Wow, so
Smash
masculine.
that pineapple.
Right.
Yeah.
I look so happy. Look at that.
Well, you got pineapple, man. You should be.
Yeah, I should be.
Wow.
Hail to the
Pineapple's
Legion
amazing.
of Memers. Who is that? Oh, Commander Phil. What's up, Commander Phil? Thank you. Cheers. Repeat after me. There are only 3 Indiana Jones films, and one of them's called Raiders of the Lost Ark.
Well,
that's how it's always been. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but
don't start Crystal Skull simping for me, Ryan. Stop.
I'm not. I'm just saying, like, it's not a good movie.
It's not.
I don't think it's as bad as everybody says, but
well, true. Like
it's a 4th edition to like a near perfect fucking like trilogy of movies. So it certainly stands out as a sore thumb. The worst part of the movie is how it ended, and I think that like it's really hard to walk away from the movie with the way that ended. What the fuck, really? These fucking aliens, that spaceship just came out of nowhere, and then you go like fast forward to the wedding scene, it's over, and you're like, ugh. That's how it's
My
fucking
favorite part was when he was in the refrigerator and didn't die.
No, using the Paramount Mountain as a CGI fucking gopher hill. Like, what the fuck? That's what you transition. That's how you start your movie? Fuck. I hope the Paramount. Oh, they won't be using Paramount. They won't because it's not Paramount. Then it's not an Indiana Jones movie if you're not starting out with the Paramount move. The mountain.
I liked a lot of parts of it, like especially the early on stuff, some of the chase scenes, the biker bar, or not the biker, but the greaser bar thing. I liked a lot of that, like trying to get you in the vibe for like the 50s feel.
I thought the university stuff was fine. That felt kind of Indiana Jones-ish. But comparatively to everything we've seen since 2016, not as bad. When we go, how could it get any worse? Just never say that.
Indiana Jones and the intersectional feminist.
And the Dial of Destiny.
Indiana Jones and my new inverted penis.
It's more the Dial, the destruction of another franchise.
Somebody, I couldn't find it on Twitter again, but
Dial of Destruction.
Somebody put up Indiana Jones in the afternoon nap.
That was good. I could watch that.
Okay, Lamb Chop, a Rumble rant for $42. Thank you, Lamb Chop. Appreciate it. Fixer Bob for $20. This is in 2 parts for $40. Sorry. A San Antonio hail to the Friday Night FNT Freedom Fighters. Oh boy, I'm losing it.
Oh no.
Fighters. Would love to see some.
You go, freedom! Oh, fucking hell.
Would love to see some crossover with like-minded gun tuber nerds, gamers, guesting on FNT like Brandon Herrera, the AK guy, or Alex Zedra, COD. Zedra, sorry. Is that COD's Mara or COD's Mara?
CODs.
Yeah,
okay. Call of Duty. Yeah.
Okay, I don't know.
Yeah, Jesus Christ.
Dude, I don't fucking know. What, am I supposed to know every fucking funny. YouTuber? Okay.
He can't get out of a room, Ryan.
I know.
You expect him to know God?
Call of Duty? No, I'm not. I don't play, let me throw my acronyms at you guys, and it'll be what? Shad.
ARP?
For some, that's good. Well played.
LOL.
That's good. That's good.
Well played. Shad, for some armored medieval folk metal and hot warrior woman on Womian Action Womian. Highly recommend the video Warriors of the World United, a Man-O-War cover by, oh my God,
Fierschwanz.
Fierschwanz?
I don't know how to say that in German.
Führerschwanz.
Oh, okay.
Scandinavian.
Oh,
Führerschwanz.
Sorry.
Yeah.
That's my guess based off of what it sounds like.
Bradley Burnett. Man-O-War's awesome, by the way. Bradley Burnett has gifted 20 Nerdrotic memberships for $100. My goodness. Robert Barnes. Is this the Robert Barnes?
Wow.
I guess well, of course you are.
I didn't check the icon. Sorry.
It's all right. It's the Robert Barnes. Happy holidays to the great Friday Night Tights for $50. Thanks, brother.
Thank you, Robert.
Thank you.
Robert's awesome. A busy fucking guy, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Somehow he hangs out with me on Wednesday and Monday nights on Sports Wars talking football.
Can't be that busy.
But yeah,
I'm just
Robert's
kidding.
awesome.
And he supports me on locals, so thank you, good sir.
By the way, Summer Everest is who sent me this this beautiful shirt. So go check him out. Summer Everest.
Ooh.
I'm supposed to plug that.
It's a kooky shirt.
Yeah, it's awesome. It's Santa in a UFO.
Gary's having fashion
How else
week
does he
right
deliver
now.
all the gifts? Yeah.
What was that?
How else does he get all the gifts out?
Gary is Nerd Santa.
That's right. Dude, this is old school. This is from the comic shop. I didn't think I just called, like, before the show, I'm like, I need a Santa hat. And I had to call my wife. I'm like, do we have any Santa hats? And she's like, we threw them all away in the move. I'm all, shit.
Aww.
Then I opened my closet and there's the old Santa hat. So I used to have a bunch of 1-in-1 scale heads in my store above the new release rack. And it's supposed to be kind of like Craven's, a gallery, his kill.
Yeah.
And every Christmas, I put either fucking antler ears on them or hats, like on Doctor Doom and Silver Surfer. And
Isn't there supposed to be a Craven the Hunter movie in
Yes.
production?
Yeah,
Yes.
something like that.
Yes. Totally unrelated. As I got the notice that Dark Side 1/6 scale will be to me in February.
Yeah, I got the notice to what delivery I want.
Well, for one, I didn't recognize it, right? Because it said God Killer. I'm like, I don't remember ordering a God Killer. Okay, I got it. Because it's not, it's third party. Robert McDonald for $100. A few things. Number one, Merry Christmas. All. Thank you. Not sure about Az leading in with Avatar. I like those kids. Number three, Henry Cavill doing Warhammer 40K. Any news on whether it's going to be a 30K Horus Heresy intro or 40K setting show? I don't know. 40K, Az? Do you think it'll
He said 40K.
Yeah.
The Horus Heresy's 30K. He said 40K.
Is there
okay.
Is there a 20K?
No.
There are 50.
Horus Heresy takes place 30,000 years in the future, right? And then 40K takes place 40,000 years. So that's about the extent of my knowledge.
The Hardy Boys and the case
And you paint it.
The Hardy Boys in the case of the Clinton suicides for $50.
Oh my.
That needs to be made.
I think I know this one.
Oh my God, I almost want to write that book. Books coming out in 2023. How to Compliment a Woman by Ryan and Az. It's Complicated mostly because I can't remember by Gary. Son of Harvey by Jeremy. Wagons Are Better Than Vegemite by Shad. And Light and Shading for Feet by Exure Girl.
Nice. Me and Az are co-authoring this book, How to Compliment a Woman.
Yeah.
Cool.
We'll get to it.
Thank you. It'll be it's a children's book. Adam Young.
Compliment a woman.
Adam Young for $50. Thank you. Says thank you everyone for your contribution to the fellowship. What a cast of comedy, news, and toxicity. Hail all. Gary, hope to see you in Asheville. Oh, I'll see you there. Chrissy, do you ever perform in North Carolina?
Ooh, yes. I was at Good Nights and they're switching locations, so I need to schedule another date out there. We had a blast last year. There was a fellowship group. We all met up, we drank, we had fun. Also dick jokes. So yes, I have to schedule that soon. Thank you.
Dick jokes.
Just to let you know what's trending at the minute.
Oh boy. Dick jokes?
Henry Cavill and hashtag fire James Gunn.
Oh no!
Well, are you sure it says that? Because when I checked, it was fire James Gunn with one N.
It's two N's. This has got two N's.
Good, they got the
For me,
in there
cat
now.
turd is.
I love how the misspellings. Yes.
So it's Matthew Illard for some bizarre reason.
No, they're not going to fire James Gunn. They're not going to.
It's funny to read the cat turd once because it's a bunch of soy people saying, "I can't believe that there's an account called Cat Turd."
He's the best. He's the most laid back dude on the planet.
Yeah.
That cat turd's awesome.
Cat turd's brilliant. Yeah.
Yes, he is.
We should get Cat Turd on here. Would you be into that? He's not not his face.
Yeah,
but
He's a cat. He's a cat
absolutely.
turd.
his cat will be on.
Yeah, of course.
You've had him on your
Absolutely.
podcast before, right?
Yeah.
We've had faceless people on before.
Mahler is like in regular
Yeah.
rotation.
I mean,
Yeah.
look at comics. You know.
Yeah. Where's your camera today, comics?
I has having issues with it, so I just decided to leave it off.
That's fine.
He's having a bad day.
The dog ate your camera. Hmm?
No, it was just giving me the Canon icon thing. I was like, I don't feel like dicking with it.
Fair enough.
I always feel like dicking with it. It's one of my flaws.
It's
Stick with it, Ollie.
it's a flaw. What's up in Asheville? Asheville is paranormal stuff. So Randall Carlson and Graham Hancock and Jimmy from Bright Insight are doing a talk in the third weekend of June in Asheville, North Carolina.
It's a convention.
Yes, Garrett, Melissa, and maybe Adam Krigler, if we can get him out there, are going to go for our paranormal stuff. Do the conference. Yeah.
I might have to go visit y'all while y'all are out there.
Yeah, dude, come on. Like,
Because that's
hell
only
yeah.
about 3.5 hours for me.
Oh, shit. Let's do it.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
I'm so jealous.
We could even, I don't know, is it on the way? Probably not, because I'm hitting the southern route. I don't know how far north you are. Maybe we can hit your town on the way up. See you.
Yeah.
Yeah. The local loaner for 50 British pounds. Proper money. Well, it used to be until my president shut up. Sorry. I've written a story for Star Wars Episode 7. In summary, Han, Chewie, Lando, Wedge, Antilles, and others search for Luke as the new Republic is invaded. Luke is exiled on a planet. He has caused a constant solar eclipse to protect a village of potential Jedi. That's a better story than Force Awakens.
Oh, 100%.
Yep.
So many of the novels are so much better.
Yeah. Poor Ryan.
But Kathleen Kennedy said they don't have
source material.
They don't have any source material to call upon.
What did they do first, Ryan? What did Kathleen Kennedy, did they get rid of LucasArts or the EU? Was the EU the first shot fired?
I think so. I don't remember what they did to LucasArts or how exactly that worked.
No,
but yeah,
LucasArts went second. It was the EU that went first.
Okay.
Yeah, October 2014. No, April of 2014, I believe, is the EU. But yeah, it's funny how like in the very first thing that like Bob Iger says, like, we're so excited to welcome this universe that has, you know, tens of thousands of planets, 20,000, like all these different characters, blah, blah, blah. That's all from the EU, right? There's not that many just in the fucking movies we've seen, right? Just in Clone Wars.
A lot of sand.
You know, and I mean, what's his nuts? George Lucas said the exact same fucking thing sitting there at that table with Kathleen Kennedy. I'm turning over this treasure trove of stories, the movies, and obviously, you know, the books, the comics, the games, all that stuff. So...
And you know what's awesome?
Ironically, Kathleen Kennedy, George Lucas trusted two people, you know, above all, to take care of his stuff: Kathleen Kennedy and Dave Filoni. So, if you don't trust his judgment with the one, you shouldn't trust it with the other.
Yep.
And yet, which one is getting re-released and reproduced in a very cool way? It's the X-Wing series. And a lot of
are you talking about the audiobooks and stuff?
Audiobooks, yeah.
Yeah, the whole Legends they've been doing this, the Legends collection. They're putting them out with like some terrible fucking covers in a different size.
But a great voice actor in Mark Thompson.
Thompson. Yeah, but they're doing full-length audiobooks of a lot of these things that had never had full-length audiobooks, only abridged. And abridged audiobooks are dumb.
They're
Don't
dog
fucking
shit.
buy them. They're stupid.
Absolutely stupid. Just read the fucking
And the ones
book.
on there have terrible voice actors to boot. Get the ones with Mark Thompson, and you will be pleasantly.
Hey, Dark Empire has fully cast drama. Has a fully casted drama.
Yep.
Oh, that's right.
Dark Empire 1 and 2, and I do believe Billy D. Williams is part of that.
He is, yeah. Billy D is. Not everybody was. But
No.
Billy D.
Anthony Daniels used to be on it. Like, he was part of the radio show. Radio show was fucking awesome. That just absolutely awesome. And it basically adapts the original shooting script and the novel, right? So you get a lot of extra stuff. If you haven't listened, George gave it to USC to produce, and it used to be on PBS. It's the reason I got into Hitchhiker, because Hitchhiker will be on before the Star Wars radio show. Sorry, I'm choking now.
Oh no!
Nah,
dead.
Nervous drinking.
Uh-oh.
Nervous drinking. Yeah, so we like a bunch of kids would sit by a radio and listen to the Star Wars show and wait for it to come on at 7:00 on Sunday. It's fucking awesome.
Like Howdy Doody?
Yeah. Yeah, except it was in the 80s and there was a thing called TV and video games. And we still stopped playing them to listen to the radio. I put down my ColecoVision long enough to listen to the radio. That's right. I was playing fucking Mario before Jeremy was even born. All right. You just couldn't figure out what the fuck he is because he was just a bunch of blocks. Enakmamon, abuser of Streamlabs, for $50. The fact that none of you have picked Roadhouse as your favorite, for one, I wouldn't feel guilty about liking Roadhouse.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
What about Next of Kin? That one was fucking awesome too. You want to talk about Patrick Swayze movies? As your favorite guilty pleasure sickens me as a human being. That is the absolute king of guilty pleasures. You shouldn't feel guilty about liking Roadhouse. This shit, man.
Yeah. Oh, Gary.
Dude.
Gary. Do you want me to read it, Gary?
Do you want
I
me to
got
lay
it.
down?
I'll do it.
Do it
I can do it.
live.
I was recording all day yesterday. This morning, I'm going to record after this. My voice will be fine. I'll just get some tea.
Okay.
Enakmamon, abuser of Streamlabs. The fact. Oh, I read that one.
This is the absolute king of guilty pleasures. It
I
was
read
just
that
the last
part.
sentence.
I read that part.
Did you?
Can, yeah,
Oh.
you can blank it out now because
There
I'm
you
too
go.
dumb. I'll read it twice. I'm sure Enakmamon's fine with that.
Twice
He
as nice.
Got his money. Yes. Maxwell Mailing for 100 Canadian pesos. Love you guys. You are my island of sanity. That's how bad the world is, by the way, if we are your island of sanity. On a water world of madness, Hollywood might have permanently damaged our favorites, but at least we, the fans, have FNT and the original movies and the TV shows to rewatch again and again. God bless, Max. God bless to you, Max. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Watch the Doctor Who Christmas specials. Like, most of them, even the Capaldi ones are pretty good. Like, they're good. What's my favorite? What's your favorite Capaldi Christmas special, Az?
I would say I kind of quite like the Doctor Mysterio one. Was it Doctor Mysterio?
Yeah, the superhero one.
The superhero one. That's quite quirky.
It was
But I really do love the ending to the River Song one.
Husbands of River Song. Yeah, that one's
yeah,
good.
where she's giving that thing, and he's just like.
Oh, at the end, it's.
And then when she realizes, she just looks at him, and he's just like.
It's got such a good ending. Yeah.
I know, it's like.
Well
Oh,
done.
they're so good.
Yep.
The Doctor doesn't love anyone. It's like asking the sky to love you and all this kind of stuff. And he's like,
hello, I'm right here.
He wouldn't
Yeah.
lower himself to be here to save me. He's the Doctor. It's like,
It's such a good scene. Jed the fish.
Brilliant.
Jason Fairbrother for 50 British pounds. Thank you very much. Says Chrissy Mayer. Chrissy, your top is amazing. Would love to get my girl one for Xmas. Where's it from?
Okay, I can tell you. If you go to Amazon and you just search for like cropped sweater, it will come up. Let's see. It's actually EIMIN. If you want to get this exact one, but if you Google just like cropped like cardigan or whatever.
I was just about to say, that better be a dude from the UK saying the word top. Okay.
Yeah.
Because like
the tops.
No, it's a shirt. Girls say top, boys say shirt. I had this conversation with my wife. I had this conversation with my wife. My wife and her friend.
Acceptable.
Yeah, my wife and her
I don't
friend.
understand why you weren't
Shirt is like T-shirt. Top indicates like it's got a little bit more going on.
That's what gay men and people from Europe say.
Yes, thank you. So I was, I
can't tell the difference.
I was doing the Threes Company, like early on in San Francisco. I was doing the Threes Company thing. I was living with my wife and her friend, and they both had two boys. Totally right. I didn't have to pretend I was gay though. I was totally gay. No, do you remember Jack? Pretend. Oh, you guys didn't watch the show, didn't you? You're all too fucking young. He had to pretend he was gay.
I watched the show. They wouldn't want to live with a straight dude. Yeah.
So the two kids that were living there, my youngest son and Kemi's youngest son, started calling shirts tops because they were hanging around the girls too much. And I had to sit them all fucking down and have that conversation. No, it's called a shirt. Okay.
Okay.
Boys say fucking shirt.
Chrissy is wearing a top.
Yeah, because she is a girl. She is wearing a top. Is Odin wearing a top? But you know what? If I'm a dude and I'm asking for one,
that's different. So I wouldn't say, "Hey, Chrissy, I really like that top."
Yeah, I would never say that. Those words would never fly out of my mouth ever.
No, a
Just don't say blouse. If you say blouse,
do you say tank top or tank shirt?
Blouse sounds like an old woman.
Tank top is fine. Tank top because it has tank in front of it. Okay, if you say it's top.
Well,
We're getting fashion.
I don't know who damaged you.
Oh wait, okay. Poll X-ray girl.
That
right
you
now.
Get fucking
shirt or
uppity
top?
About saying the word
Oh
top.
my god. What is your preferred verbiage? I guess?
Oh my God, people are going to take top the wrong way though. So never mind. I know our chat.
Right.
Electra Girl's Canadian.
What do you guys fucking
Canada
spell
is
with an
part of
extra
the
U in there
Commonwealth,
somewhere?
Which means she's probably more in line to go with the British side of things.
A top.
A top.
Top, shirt, blouse. What's the other one you want to put?
X-Ray Girl's wearing a top.
Because when I think of top, isn't that the thing you used to play with the game?
You're the mistress of the poll. You decide.
Okay. Okay. Top, bottom, pole. Joking.
Well, to be fair, she has a history of putting up real shitty polls.
Oh shit!
Like,
Hey.
Wait, was our shirt ready or no?
It is. I was gonna plug it at the end.
Oh my God!
We can plug it now.
You always want to plug
it.
at the end. I think we should plug at the middle. But
Okay, we'll plug it now.
let's plug it now
Kind
since
of
we're almost at the
plug
end.
it.
So.
Can we plug
look
it
at
before I fall
this.
asleep?
All right. I want you all to, trigger someone for testicles.
Yes.
Trigger your favorite Marvel stand for testicles. Make Marvel male again. Shirts are available thanks to Chris Gore.
No. Tops.
Pre-order.
Pre-order.
These are T-shirts.
These are tops.
These are T-shirts, not
By
tops.
the way, the poll is
I like it in
shirts
blue.
winning by a mile.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
blue
do you know
is
something? Do you know something? Cody?
nice.
People in the whole of fucking time and space have been wrong, and they are in this case.
Okay.
All right? So there you go.
All right.
All right, New Zealander.
We'll get
Shut
back
your
to
mouth.
that in just a second. Oh, wow.
I don't know. There isn't the New Zealander here, bitch.
Okay, so Chris Gore said make Marvel male again, and it triggered so many people. So I said, dude, make shirts now. He showed me an image that we couldn't use, unfortunately, because it was the exact Marvel logo.
Right.
And I'm like, make shirts now. He's all, you make them. I'm like, I'm not going to make them. I'm all, how about we make them for charity?
I wish this came in a girl tank top.
Maybe we can fix that. We could probably make that
You need
happen.
a girl shirt?
Do it.
Yeah.
A girl top.
A girl shirt.
Girl top.
A T-shirt.
A shirt.
I love triggering as. It's fun.
Oh, I know.
Every Sunday, guys.
You're part of the fucking Commonwealth, so you better get in line.
No.
This is the content I enjoy, says Quarter Black Garrett.
It is rather entertaining, I have to say.
Chrissy Mayer's on the front of the website. Looking good, Chrissy.
Yes.
And Crack in the Box got his channel put
that's
back
good.
up, right? So the links will be in the description. Those are for pre-order, and the pre-orders will go through what, the end of the year? X-Ray Girl?
Yep,
Okay.
December 31st. So get them in while you can because it's a limited time run.
And it's going towards people and families in need that have to deal with testicular cancer and
prostate, testicular, all that.
Yeah,
The man parts.
the man cancer.
We like our men.
Yeah. Balls. We need to preserve balls and cocks.
I love my members.
Balls.
Okay, we need to protect the members.
I love the
Do you remember
members
that old
too.
Adam Sandler? It was like an audio sketch. You gotta play with you. We gotta play with your cockle balls.
Yeah. Was that They're All Gonna Laugh at You? Was that from that album? Because that dude, for one, that's a legit good comedy album. They're All Gonna Laugh at You by Adam Sandler. That's the shit. If you haven't listened to it, it's good stuff. Comics Division's ball sack. Speaking of balls.
So
They have their own keyboard. They're very talented.
They are. Wow. For $50, says, horrible news, Gary. Satan had to downsize due to Bidenflation, and Comics Division lost his job as a reindeer ball washer. Did I say Satan or Santa? It says Satan.
It says Satan, but it works.
It says
either way.
Satan.
No, it said Satan, but I mean, who knows for sure?
Does
that they're
Satan
balls,
deliver
I
our?
think.
I thought it was Jennifer Lawrence who delivered our presents on Christmas.
It actually is Jennifer Lawrence, but yeah, she's also Satan too because she's the first of
I
everything.
don't know if Jennifer Lawrence shows up in the middle of the night. I don't think a lot of people are going to have a problem with that, to be honest with you, especially Harvey Weinstein.
It depends if she has devil horns or not.
Dude, she can't speak with a mouthful.
Yeah. I'd fuck her.
But don't worry, Az hired him to walk around his house in fishnets and fake boobs. So he's in a better place. Merry Christmas.
And I got value for every cent.
You know what? I'm going to fire my producer again and then immediately rehire him.
Oh my God. Just one little mistake has generated so many memes. It's great. Poor Az. WG for $50. WG. I'm laughing at his expense. It is really fun. As a matter of fact, I look forward to it when I wake up in the morning. It's like, I get to fuck around and make fun of Az today. That'll be fun. Yeah. Oh yeah. I look forward to it every day. Well, it's not you. Dude,
it's 1:45 in the fucking morning.
It's not just you, okay? I roast my kids just as much. I roast my wife. My wife roasts me.
Who you roast or where you roast them, which fucking kitchen they get roasted on. It's 1:45. Fucking read those supers and fucking get on with it.
Wow, somebody's cranky.
I'm gonna read my supers like Jeremy from the Quartering doing a video.
All right, I'll just get my pillow.
Wait.
Is it
donating tonight just to ensure I maintain a healthy donation lead this month over someone called what was it? Comics Division's ball sack. I'm reading a super chat like Jeremy from the Quartering doing a video.
Oh. I'm shopping now, so I don't care.
I'm just kidding.
1:45 in the morning, you're shopping.
Yes.
I love.
My show is always fucking open.
I love Jeremy from the Quartering. Subscribe to his channel if you haven't already.
Oh yeah.
I'm sure he earned it. Coffee brand coffee. Buy some coffee brand coffee, which I will attest is very good. Geek brand coffee too, and Krigler coffee too. I'm waiting.
Wakey.
Slow down.
I'm wakey.
I'm wakey too.
I'm wakey. I'm waiting to show my daughter the Avatar movies when someone makes the Richard A. Harris and Conrad Buff edit. Cameron was great, but with their help, Cameron was great with their help. You're right. All hail the Fellowship, especially those who survived 3 hours and 10 minutes of this. Yes, both Cameron and Quentin Tarantino either moved away, I can't remember, or don't have their original editors anymore. Well, now Quentin Tarantino's died, okay, which was very sad. Had heat stroke on a walk, and she was awesome.
That's awful.
Yeah, but they listen, I understand. He was on it for 13 years. He fell in love with his work. He didn't want to throw away a single scene. And hey, the third time, I won't over exaggerate, but the third time the son was with the whale, I was like, okay, I get it. I got it. Good.
I could have used one or two less scenes with that. Yeah.
Save the whales.
Like family stuff, I was fine with. That was easily the most engaging thing about it. The villains were dumb. The plot points were dumb. If the effects were great though. 3D was spot on. I hate 3D. For one.
Well, if they stuck with the actual, it's a revenge story. It would have been fine.
Yeah.
Right. But it's a revenge story surrounded by a bunch of other crap, and that's what drags the movie down.
I was shocked.
Cameron's ego drags it down.
Well, yeah, like I said, Cameron gets in his own way, and it's self-indulgent.
I guess we probably shouldn't talk because we told people we weren't going to talk any more spoilers. I was just surprised at the end when they have like the standoff and one of the people stops. Like I know they set it up a little bit in the beginning, but I was surprised by that. Like I didn't think they were going to try to go that route because they had been fairly one-dimensional with the character, up till that point. That's
the part where they stole from Hook, where it's like I'm gonna hunt for you and your children and your children's children.
Well, I think I felt like they were setting that character up for what we discussed earlier. The whole the first time they gave him a connection, we'll say.
Yeah.
I went, oh, I know what they're doing with that because that was a popular character from the first movie, and extremely.
So what I thought they were gonna do was like have the kid like really care about him, and then at the end like he just like, you think I ever fucking gave a fuck about you, basically like trick him the whole time to show Spider the difference between blood and family, if that makes sense, you know what I mean? Like I thought that's kind of what they were gonna go to, and he still does get that message in the end. But
yep.
I gotta say, I like the film. Give it a 7 out of 10. It's okay film. I still want to absolutely fill the oceans full of plastic afterwards.
Yeah, me too.
Well, that's okay.
I'm gonna drive to the fucking coast just to throw all these fucking plastic bottles in there. When we get
how many times over 13 years did James Cameron have to fly to New Zealand to make this fucking movie about the environment with like an army of fucking people? It's just fucking ridiculous, okay?
But the vast majority of it's all on blue screen, green screen.
I know, and the budget of this film could have like planted a forest. How many whales could have been saved with the budget of this film?
All of them.
How many whales are dying?
All of them.
But remember, it's rules for thee, but not for me.
They're still.
Basically, he wants us to be concerned with all this stuff, and he is able to live this very kind of lavish lifestyle. That's basically Hollywood, the elites, the government, etc.
While working with China as well to develop that technology. So,
hey, like I don't want whales killed. Okay, I don't want them killed, and they're still killed in some brutal ways. But I don't know how many whales are dying, Ryan. I don't know how.
I don't think any are.
We have our own land whales to worry about. Let's take care of those first.
Maybe that's the sequel. I'll be way more into it if they start going after land whales.
COVID is the harpoon.
Oh, wow.
Hey, I survived COVID. Don't leave me alone.
Legalize adulthood for $100. I survived it too. Merry Christmas just picked up a near complete run of Incredible Hulk from 103 to 150. Whoa. As my Christmas present to myself.
Aww.
That is a solid run. Oh, man, you didn't keep it going to 181? Well, first Wolverine. But that's a fucking solid run.
Expensive book to get.
I have those books. I
had a look at it the other day. Like a 6.0 was like $4-5 grand. And then a 9.0 was 10 grand. No,
for what? What? Oh, 181?
For 181, yeah.
That's you still need to buy that because I bought a 1.5 Amazing Fantasy 15 for $1,300. It was my first purchase on eBay. I lived in Escondido. I didn't see a picture. I sent the guy a money order. And he said, "You had just completely fucked me over." He sent me the comic. That comic is now worth $30,000.
No. Whoa. Wow.
$30,000. It's in a fucking safe deposit box. I don't even get to enjoy it, but that's how much it's worth. Going right now. It varies between the 1.5 and the 2.5, but yeah, dude, 2 years ago that was 16. It was 16,000.
Wow.
So,
the mainstream comic industry is coming to an end.
I am not a financial advisor, but I like the performance of that investment. I'll just say.
Isn't IDW down to one title a month now? Is it IDW or Valiant?
Valiant.
Valiant.
Valiant is.
Valiant are down to one title a month now.
Wasn't IDW's stock at like $1.12 or something?
Yeah, if it stays that way for a certain period of time, it will be removed.
Yeah, it gets delisted.
If it stays below $1 for 30 days, I think it gets delisted from the exchange. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what shot Amazing Fantasy 15 up. Maybe it was No Way Home. Can't it's like speculator market. Can't be Spider-Verse. So I'm not sure what shot up the value so much, but go look on eBay right now and try to find a 1.5 Amazing Fantasy for under the price of a mid-level new car.
Wow.
And it's still a fantastic investment, but I'm not a financial advisor, so I can't tell you to do that.
There's one up on eBay for £24,000.
Yeah, that's over $30,000.
5.0 at £33,000.
Something wrong. Oh, so that's 40 something. Okay, that's good. That's a good price. I ain't buying it, but
I better check on my Beanie Baby.
Crazy Tiger person
Pokemon
for
card
$50. I cannot wait for Henry to show us his knowledge.
His P-News.
He's not his P-News. On Warhammer, I'm interested if he will show a certain story in Warhammer about a certain group of soldiers. Dude, you don't have to be coy. I don't know anything about Warhammer. Az does, but the rest of us, you could just tell us everything and we'll forget. For one, the lore is everything is so big. It's almost it's a little intimidating to get into. I'm gonna do it though. I'm gonna dive right in now.
That's good stuff.
About a certain group of soldiers that ran out of ammo. Do you know what we're talking? What he's talking about, Az?
I haven't got a clue. I don't delve into the lore. I just paint the figures.
Is Sargon must be happy.
Sargon, yeah, he is happy. Well, cautious.
Well, that's what you have to be.
Yeah, you definitely have to be.
Nick will know exactly what they're going on about.
Like a lot of people were like, I just love James Gunn. It's like, James Peacemaker wasn't good. I know Drinker liked it. I know some other people liked it, but I thought it was woke garbage, and it completely undid what I thought was a pretty good story in The Suicide Squad. And wasn't a big fan of it at all.
I like the opening song, and that was it.
There's a Amazing Fantasy 15 for £35.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not 35 pounds. It's a reprint.
It's the 2002 reprint second edition.
Second edition, yeah. I've got a reprint that's worth a ton of money. They did a Golden Records for Fantastic Four #1, Amazing Fantasy, and I got both of those, and they gave comics inside, and those are reprints, and those are worth,
there's a seller in the States who's trying to flog a 5.5 for £90,000.
I know, that's
overpriced. That's too overpriced. You can find one cheaper. But in all honesty, if you had it and you bought it, you're buying it overpriced now. But if you waited 20 years,
you'd be dead.
Chances are.
Also, if you can find a buyer for it,
your son can. Well, that's what I'm not selling mine. It goes to my boy. So, well, they're gonna have to fight it out, cage match style.
Wow.
Yeah, that's how my will be.
It's gonna be like Kirk versus
wrong. Well, with my younger son fighting my older son, it would be kind of like Kirk fighting the Gorn. Because my oldest son is like Lurch. Okay, he's 6'5". VBDC Venice Beach Dub Club for $49.99. This is the last one of the night. Ho ho ho! Who you calling a hoe? Dare you talk about my co-host like that? No, I'm just kidding.
Co-host.
My co-host. What's up? I haven't super chatted since Christmas, since last Christmas, but still love listening. Merry Christmas. I released a Christmas song today called Christmas Time Thing, and it's chock full of 80s Christmas special references. Excellent. And pop culture stuff. Enjoy. And it's Venice Beach Dub Club on the YouTubes. Thank you for the $49.99. Thank you to everyone. Thank you to the Nerdrotics. Thanks to everyone who left super chat donation. This will be caught up and added to the square up that I'm working on. You'll have it before Christmas. You'll have it.
It'll be the Christmas present.
It'll be an extra Christmas present. I got 2 big videos I'm working on right now. That'll be out before the end of the year. Hopefully. No, they will be. Are we good, X-Ray Girl?
I was gonna say, Chrissy has to go do her homework.
Go. What homework?
I have to go. Frank's taking me to see Avatar 2.
For
all that, don't.
Hey.
Show's over.
I know. He really wants to go.
He really wants to go? Tell Frank he's
yeah.
a big old normie for wanting to go.
Have a nice
I'll do
nap
it
while
for
you're
me.
over there.
Yeah, I'm gonna bring my sleepy clothes to wear. If you're in New York City, come see me December 29th at Stand Up New York. And that's it. Yeah, watch the episode I did with Gary on my YouTube channel.
Yeah. And you could be in San Diego. 24th,
San Diego,
25th.
end of February, 24th, 25th.
and I'll be
at
there.
the Mike Drop Comedy Club.
I'll be at
I'll
that
be
show.
in Rochester first weekend of February at DabbleCon, February 3rd and 4th in Rochester.
Take it easy, Chrissy. Thank you, Chrissy Mayer.
Thank you, guys.
Good luck.
Chrissy.
Say what's up to filing cabinet.
Bye.
All right. Let's go around the horn. Az, thanks for being a trooper. Love you, man. Plug your wares.
I would like it very much, please, if you could buy yourself a plushie. They're on pre-order right now with me and Gary. And if you order both, then you're confusing them with Mauler now. If you get both,
I'm pulling out all my plushies. I got my
then
free.
you will get 10% discount. And they're really cute. And once they're gone, once it's over, we're not going to be producing these again.
Nope.
We're not. Unless
That's
we do.
it.
But we're not.
No, we're not. We'll do
Unless
different
we do.
versions.
Not those specific ones.
Yeah, there's going to be different ones, but there's not going to be these ones.
I couldn't.
So
Yeah.
help your local Friday night type podcaster out and pick up yourself a plushie.
Help a Kiwi out, okay?
Yeah. I'll be whatever you want if you get a plushie.
I couldn't do gray
Oh my
on the
god.
wizard for rights reasons.
I like that.
Okay. It looked just like Gandalf, so they couldn't do it. So we had to do a different color. So I look like Radagast instead. That's fine. I'm glad there's
You're like a wizard, Harry.
Wizard?
You're a wizard, Gary.
You're a wizard, Gary.
I'm a what?
All right.
I got an email from my plushie. I need to approve the proof.
Yeah, I've been going back and forth with mine.
It went in my spam folder, so I didn't see it till just now.
Yeah.
Oh snap!
At least you're doing something about it.
Odin,
not-
you need to respond properly to the last email you got.
You have to go into the chat. You have to click in the link, and then it will load up a page. And on the right hand side, there is a chat on the right hand side that you have to respond to their
I
questions.
have been. We've been going back and forth.
Okay.
When was the last time you responded?
Like yesterday, this morning.
Okay, that's okay then. That's okay.
You're good.
No, literally, we've been going back and forth.
So you don't jump my shit I already approved mine.
I know. That's why I haven't.
Call me out. Call me out.
I wish you would have
I
jumped
did
on
it.
me because
We
I
did it,
didn't
Dad.
know I had the email. I had the email for 6 days before I saw it in my.
Oh, 6 days is nothing compared to what me and Jeremy made him wait
Yeah.
for.
Well,
why do you think Jeremy's in phase 2 now?
I'm sorry. It's my fault. I'm an
Plushie
old
phase 2.
Plushie phase 2. Az, love you, brother.
Yes. Other than that,
Merry
I'm going
Christmas.
away on Sunday,
Yep.
and I'm going away. I'm having some
in
time
the
off.
Canadian way.
No, you're good.
No.
Come to Canada,
I
Az.
did cut my thumb, so
Oh, no.
Euthanize.
Oh no!
Euthanize.
Google how to
about
find
suicide?
band-aids.
Yeah.
Canada fucking sends you a video for how to kill yourself.
I noticed that you wanted some band-aids. Have you thought of euthanasia?
Yeah, you're really such a big hassle to all the people around you. You ever
Did you
thought
watch-
about it? Just
Did you watch the Banshees of Inisherin and think, I'm gonna cut my fingers off now?
No. I just tried to put a Transformer thing on and it slipped. So on Sunday I'm going away, so there's no Sunday fun day for me. And I'll be back on Wednesday, but this is my Christmas. So Monday the 19th is my Christmas day. Tuesday's my Boxing Day, and then I'm coming back up on the Wednesday. So business as usual, probably from Thursday onwards. Who knows? I might take something down and do a thing. I don't know. But it's my holiday.
Have a good holiday. Say hi to Mom.
A happy Christmas.
And your brother.
Yeah. Happy Christmas.
And a happy New Year. Christmas.
I'll be
and
like Gary, I'll be streaming around over Christmas.
Yep.
So again, this is not meant as an insult to anyone. If you find yourself, without company and you want company, we'll be here to keep you company.
We'll be your company.
We'll be your company.
We'll be like
Terrible
a Yule log.
company, but we'll be your company.
But not as
I love company.
smart.
Or chocolatey.
I like chocolates.
Yule log's chocolate.
What?
No, a Yule log is
Not a Yule
What
log.
is a
Isn't that
Yule
what you
log?
do in the toilet, like after Christmas dinner?
Have yourself a merry little.
There's nothing to you take a Yule log and you burn it in the fireplace.
Down the toilet.
I got to fucking ruin Christmas, Odin.
That was rude.
You could. Are you gonna we're gonna say goodbye? But if you need to go because it's late, that's why I started with you. If you need to bug out.
Yeah.
Good night, Azzy Poo Poo.
I'll do 5 fucking hours, and then I'll
5 minutes. Yeah.
I'll go when there's like 3 minutes left. How about that? What a proper cunt. What an absolute massive twat.
You know what? I was talking to my partner manager. I'm like, "What do you think I keep getting hit for?" And he's all, "I think you guys say the word cunt." I'm all, "But I have Brits on. I have Brits on. They say they call their moms cunt all the time. They call each other cunt. It's fun. Come on." Jeez.
Imagine all the things we say, and that's what we get hit for.
That's what I'm getting. That's.
Is that actually?
I don't know, dude. Our real BBC with Graham Nolan, which is one of the most innocent shows we have done, demonetized. But I just got it flipped. I took it to my partner manager. I said, "Can you do something about this? Because I can't figure out what would be demonetized in talking to a comic book creator."
You talk to a comic
I just got
book
age
creator.
restricted on a fucking William Shatner video that I don't do anything in. So
I got age restricted for Megan Thee Stallion and She-Hulk twerking.
I got age
You
restricted
did?
for my Harry Potter castle.
What?
I
That's
don't
probably because you
understand.
fucking leaned over and your tits popped
Yeah,
out.
probably because like
Which episode was that? I'm asking for a friend.
I need it for research.
I mean, the first ever Bibble build, I think that was probably the most I've ever showed anyone on the internet.
No,
And that
no.
didn't even get age
It was from like Orlando, I believe. You showed more than anyone from your husband showed more than anyone on the internet. On Twitter. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do I have to talk to your husband for Christ's sake?
He's just trying to make money.
Slash pimp.
money, make
Yeah,
money,
Mark,
money.
Mark is a pimp.
Yeah, he
Mike's
is.
trying to pimp me out all the time. Honey, lower shirt, lower.
X-Ray Girl, do you want to take this opportunity to plug anything?
Oh,
Other
sure.
than your husband?
X-Ray Girl, Locals, Rumble, YouTube. This weekend, I'm working at the hospital, so I won't be around as much, but I will be there for the 2 towers. So we'll be there for the 2 towers.
Thanks.
And then, yes, get the shirt if you can. FlagrantTriggers.com. Limited time run, December 31st. Make Marvel mail.
Bought 3, bought 1 in each color.
Oh, share it on Twitter. People will love it.
Yeah.
People
so
will love it if you share that on Twitter.
please do. It's going to go towards a really good cause. So
Yes. Save some balls, trigger somebody for testicles.
yeah,
There you
we
go.
love members. Well, I love members.
You can always at the Mary Sue if you want. I'm sure they'll love it.
Oh, I'll do that.
Yeah.
Odin.
What's up? OMB reviews on YouTube, Odyssey, Rumble. Live stream tomorrow, 12 to 3 p.m. Eastern time. Should be a lot of fun. Thank you as always. And I guess for this the last time, Avatar sucked.
He just drops
He's just
right
out.
Oh, okay. Bye.
That's because
Bye.
he's afraid that somebody might challenge his beliefs.
Right.
Oh, he got into a fight almost today. Dang.
Cage match.
I was tame today. What are you talking about?
Yeah, today was that was not like the binging
I
or
didn't even talk very much during the debate.
the Filoni.
There's no point. There's no point. Jeremy was saying everything, so there's just no point.
Well, he's kind of retarded though. Sometimes you gotta like explain what he's saying so it sounds smarter.
to translate his retardese. Comics Division.
Hey, everybody. I'm Comics Division. You can follow me on Twitter, YouTube, and Rumble. Eric K will be dropping the link for that, where I do streams every Monday and Thursday. And dog, shut up. We're almost done.
Poor
yeah, no, he has
Something to shut the fuck up.
He got into it with my other dog again, so I had to keep them
This is the one with
separated.
the ear, right?
Yeah, he's the one with the ear.
No.
Yeah, it was not fun. Like again, like 5 minutes right before the show, or me join the show, they get into it again. It's like, oh God, stop.
Maybe we gotta separate those two.
Yeah, well, that's why he's been with me. But anyway, folks, as always, it was great hanging out with everybody, you in the chat, and of course the glorious panel here. As always, Gary, thanks for having me, and we will see you next Friday.
Yeah.
I'm almost done eating my almonds.
Oh.
Did you see the Barbie trailer?
I did.
I saw that drop.
yeah.
I haven't
I
watched
saw it
it
in
yet.
theaters.
Margot Robbie's hot.
She's hot,
she is.
but just watch her in Wolf of Wall Street if you want to see Margot
Yeah,
Robbie.
I'm not going to watch Barbie because I'm a straight male.
I'm not gonna watch that.
I'm so excited to see it. It looks good.
Of course, you
Extra
are.
Girl and Mark do a pretty good Barbie girl karaoke.
I'm a Barbie girl.
Whoa, what?
Barbie world.
Oh, you missed karaoke. Yeah, they're
Yeah, we were
singing that.
karaokeing.
Oh,
I
I
think you were working.
I was making a She-Hulk video.
I'm very upset Elliot Page isn't playing Ken.
I am too. I'm
Detachable Ken.
absolutely with your rage on that one.
The well, I feel like, you know, when you take Ken's pants off and you're surprised and there's nothing there. Sounds like a perfect casting, right?
Yep. Ryan. Anything you'd like to
Find me
plug?
at Ryan Kennel, RK Outpost, Sports Wars, Geeks and Gamers, all that good stuff. I will not be slowing down during the holidays. We'll keep up the content, all the streams. It'll all be the same.
Yep.
So looking forward to it.
No, hitting the freaking gas on the holidays with live streams. I'm right there with you. Videos coming out. People want to be informed and entertained, or just need to pass some time at the car wash or at the dentist or whatever. I know where you watch my videos. I'm fine with that. I'm okay with that.
The toilet.
In bed with your wife.
What?
I was thinking. Never mind.
Not Gary.
It was-
The audience.
I had some jokes, and I'm like, it's way too late to formulate anything clever for me right now. I'm on my
so tired.
I'm on my pre-Christmas fast.
Oh, you're
where I-
tired. Oh, boo fucking who to you?
Yeah.
Why don't you just
Thank
live
you.
on American time as
10 past 2 a.m. Hey?
who's the largest percentage of your audience? Is it Brits or is it Americans? As
It's Americans, but that doesn't
Okay.
mean that I have to fucking change my
Yeah, it
body
does.
clock.
you can
Should
identify
care
as
about
like
Right,
just-
okay. Here's the thing. I changed my body clock. Do you know what happens? The rest of the fucking Great Britain doesn't. So all the shops closed like
As you're
cares?
changing your body so you can change your body clock.
That's why you need to come to America, because there's always something open. You know.
10% of my audience is in the UK.
and he's not talking about your
10%?
like
10%.
Oh, I'm curious what mine is now.
mine's America and then UK, which are both pretty high. And then
America's 50% for me, though.
I think mine's higher than
What is it? Is the rest Russian?
No, let's see. Canada 6%, Australia 4%, Germany 2.3. I figured my German audience would be bigger. I don't know why.
Oh.
But I am up to 12.3% female audience. So
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Impressive.
9.5.
Oh, dude,
Very impressed.
Meghan Merkel videos will do that.
I will.
Hey, I got up to 9%. I don't know what happened, but I'm just like, hey, that's great.
46% US, 20% UK, 5%, 4.5% Canada, 3% Germany, 3.5% Australia.
73% of my views are from people who are not subscribed to my channel.
Fucking assholes.
Who?
Which,
Yeah, mine
which
is like
means
mine's 63%. 100%.
Which means my videos are like really getting out there, but everybody that comes across me is like, nah, fuck this guy.
do you notice it right here? Honestly, right. Shit, I looked at the wrong thing. I was going to get all smart then. Subscribed, 66.9%.
Wow.
Not subscribed, 33.1.
You haven't done a ton of videos lately. You've been doing a lot of streams the past month.
Yeah, this is the last 28 days. Yeah.
Mine's very similar to yours, as.
But my female audience has plummeted.
To what?
To 5.5.
Yeah, mine's like 4%.
I have a very proud 2.7% female audience.
Ladies, I wonder why.
What did I
Maybe
do,
they're
ladies?
all lesbians.
And all of them are just checking to see if they see their husbands in the chat.
I saw you in X-Ray Girls chat.
And lesbians.
I saw you simping.
Hi, ladies.
All right. Hey, thanks, everyone. It was tons of fun. So thanks to our guest, Keri Smith. Please subscribe to her, Keri Smith. Deprogrammed to Keri Smith. She is genuinely one of the best people I know and one of the best people in our sphere. I guess thanks to Jeremy, said he was going to come around for the first show, Friday Night Tights, and he's just never left. Same goes for Shad. We love these guys. Thanks, everyone, for joining us. And thanks, Rumble. Sorry. I think it's kind of appropriate that we boomered Rumble at first. I mean, that's kind of on brand, right? So
yeah, pretty much. I'd say so.
But thanks, Quarter Black Garrett. Hey, we love Quarter Black Garrett. Did a good job today behind the scenes. And we'll see you guys next week, and that's going to be our Christmas show.
Christmas.
And who's our guest? Well, we have just
Is it Santa Claus?
Is it
a black Santa Claus?
Steve Bannon.
Black Santa Claus, Ripa?
Yeah.
Yes. We finally got him back.
I was just guessing. There you go.
Yes.
That'd be good.
Eric July. So yeah.
That's going to be fun.
Yeah, it's been a long time since he's been on the show.
Yeah. Well, he had to make
He's
that
been
comic.
a little busy.
Yeah, a little busy.
A little bit.
Probably since ISOM launched, huh?
Right?
Yeah. I think so. I'm looking back and
Probably, if I had to guess. So
that's going to be fun. That's going to be a fun show. I can't wait for it. So, Real BBC will be on my channel this week, but then the next 2 weeks it will be on Az's channel. So he can go see his mom.
And don't forget, Lord of the Rings this Sunday.
This Sunday. It's going to be fun. 20 years.
2 Towers.
2 Towers. We're going over the 20th anniversary of the 2 Towers. And then next year, even though it's Return of the King, we'll just do the 20th anniversary of the whole fucking thing. Even though maybe Drinker will watch the extended version.
Oh, my. Fuck it.
That's so funny. But he's like, the extended version was pretty good.
I've never seen the extended version.
It's so good. I love Drinker's awesome. All right. So cheers, everyone. See you next week. Thank you for your support. Hail to the Fellowship. Merry Christmas.
Nerdrotic.com.
Crack in the box, by the way. Congratulations on him getting back reinstated. He got his 100,000 subscribers. That is the kid who is terminally ill right now. YouTube, I guess, got flagged by a bunch of bots and took his fucking channel down, which was just cruel. The kid must have totally stressed him out. But they reinstated the channel, and I do believe he will be getting his plaque. It only took me 2 weeks, so I think he'll get his pretty soon. Hopefully they speed that up. But well done, Fellowship. Nick Ricada, everybody, that Umbrella guy, Yellow Flash, everybody here was shouting it out. So well done, everybody. Thank you for that.
Yeah, congrats.
Yeah. Something lovely.
Something nice.
Do not come. Do not come.
I'm gonna come.
Dame, dame.